Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call today, July 13th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. To the far right, that is JD, and welcome back to the opening call, John the GOAT Hoagland. Hoag, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Doing great, man. It's great to be back around the table with you guys. Great to be back in the markets. Looking forward to seeing what we've got today. Good morning, everybody. It's great to see all of you. JD, how you feeling, my friend? You're looking good.
Excellent. Good morning, Jay. Welcome back, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Monday. Hoag is back. You guys knew he was coming back. Ooh, look at that. That's my 720 alarm. That means gold is open for business, guys. Let's get right into it. What do you say?
Let's do it. We're going to take a look at this 1 minute opening range for gold. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We'll look at a 1 minute candle to close and then a 1 minute candle to close outside of that range for confirmation of a trade. Below the low will be short, above the high will be long. And if it trades both sides, we consider that an invalidation. Seeing some selling coming in here in gold. Hoag, what do you think? Do you like where we are for this opening range trade?
Yeah, I mean, we're out of range. We're out of balance. We got a little bit of a downtrend going. We're going to be opening with a gap to the downside. I like either direction. I think I'd almost prefer to the short side, which is hard for me to say after watching buying coming in down around that 4,000 level. But we've got a 43 tick opening range so far. The dome looks a little bit thin for some reason. There's no releases coming out at 7:30. But hey, right now the risk looks manageable, so I say we take it.
Good stuff, Hoag. Well, we got a high of the opening range, 40.6730, a low of 40.63 evens. If we trade in 1 minute candle outside of that range and close outside, we'll be in that direction. We are under VWAP right now. 40.7520 is VWAP. Gold did have a decent sell-off last night. Looks like it recovered some of it here, but still down over 1%, down 1.2% on the day right now.
Yeah, a little dip in gold. Bit of a rip in crude. Doesn't look like we're going to get a signal here with this first confirmation candle. We're off by a couple ticks too.
Moving.
Yeah, micros and minis are off by a couple ticks too. I'm looking at the micro contract. We got a high of 40.6720, low of 40.6260. You got a low of 40.63 even in the mini. Is that correct?
63 even, correct.
Yep. All right. Off by a couple ticks there.
63 even. We do have the president speaking right now on Iran as we were coming in to the opening call. We had a deal and they broke it, hit Iran very hard last night. Trump on Iran, we will be the guardian of the strait. Says the U.S. should be reimbursed and we are going to get paid for guarding the strait. So the president speaking on oil right now. We know anytime he's speaking has the potential to move the markets around. He also did say we may see a government shutdown in September if the filibuster does not end.
Woof.
Yeah.
Another one, huh?
20,
Is that a
2025? What was that? Yeah. Longest government shutdown ever?
How many, what's the record for government shutdowns in a single year? Are we going to hit it?
It's a great question. Great question, JD. Well, we are trading above the high of that opening range at this point, and that is a close outside if we want a long there.
Mm-hmm. Coming back a little bit. You guys both like this, right? I'll work a bid. Just feeling a little... Maybe I'm just moving slow this Monday, but all right. I'm working a bid to get in. I'm not going to chase it.
That's all right. I think I kind of prefer the short side like Hogue did as well. So if we miss this one, I don't. It's Monday. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, everyone.
Happy Monday, everybody. Got to pep up a little here, guys. All right.
Let's do it. Let's do it. JD, let's go through that economic calendar. Let's take a look at what we have on the calendar to trade today.
Let's
look out for.
Do it. Did I send an eco calendar? Yes, I did. Oh, hang on a second. Let's go. Give me 1 second. I'm going to send the economic calendar over to my producer real quick. I'll get into this in just a minute. Monday strikes again.
Case of the Mondays. 40.6860 last trade here in gold. Did we get tagged in on that bid, JD? I know we had a little bit of a dip there.
Nothing done yet. Still working that bid. Yep.
Gotcha. Gates of Narnia will open in your dreams, says Mufusi. Catching a bid here, still 40.70 last trade here in gold. Hogue, while JD finds that economic calendar, why don't we go through the checklist? Let's make sure we are good to go for this trading day.
Absolutely. You should have your checklist. This is the Top Step Daily Checklist. Pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. We're going to be checking these markets, looking at context, always thinking about risk management and patience. Morning checklist. I got my coffee, my water. I got a little bit of nourishment. Took a walk with the dog. I'm feeling ready and raring to go. Mindset check, feeling good, coming back from a little bit of a vacation, had some fun, made a little bit of money, and ready for the week. What about your trade entry checklist? What's going to get you into these trades? What are you looking for? What are your hypotheses? Which one of your hypotheses begins to ring true? You're ready. Write those trades down. Do your journaling throughout the day, because at the end of the day, of course, you've got your post-market checklist, which should include reviewing your journal, reviewing your trades, and always joining Coach Jay and Coach Paul at the end of the day with at the buzzer at the end of the closing of the trading day. That's your morning checklist. Let's get it done. Let's make some money.
Hogue, it's good to have you back doing that checklist. I took care of it while you were out, but I feel way more prepared when you were going over that checklist. So thanks for coming back, Hogue. Make sure you have a checklist. Make sure you are prepared to go. Use ours, use your own, but have a reason to get in and out of your trades. Let's see here, 40.6890 gold pulling back just a little bit here. Made a high of 40.7130s there.
We
want to take a look at that calendar?
Yes, we are ready with the calendar. 67.20 bid. We're working right at the high of the opening range. Here is the eco calendar. We are ready to go. All right, we got a big week of talking Feds. It already started this morning. Michelle Bowman spoke at about 4:30 a.m. Central Time this morning. We got Christopher Waller speaking at 11:30 a.m. Central Time today. But tomorrow and Wednesday are the big Talking Fed days. Kevin Warsh is scheduled to testify in front of Congress. Tomorrow, he'll be talking with the House Financial Services Committee. And then on Wednesday, he'll be talking with the Senate Banking Committee. Fed chairman does this every year. It'll be his very first testimony in front of Congress. So eyes will be on Kevin Warsh tomorrow and Wednesday. Also throughout the week, we got CPI and PPI. CPI coming in tomorrow morning at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. That's Consumer Price Index. And also PPI on Wednesday, the Producer Price Index. Coincidentally, Kevin Warsh will be testifying before Congress right after both of these numbers come out, both days. So I'm sure that will be a topic of conversation also. Coming up later in the week also, we've got a whole lot of housing data coming out. We got MBA mortgage applications, as always, on Wednesday. Housing market index on Thursday. Pending home sales on Thursday also. Housing starts and permits on Friday. So quite a bit of housing data coming out. Big gauge on inflation also. And then we're going to close out the week with the University of Michigan consumer sentiment on Friday. So quite a bit on the eco calendar this week. We will always keep you up to date as often as possible on what's happening on the economic calendar front. We'll be piping in these numbers. We'll see if we can get some of that Warsh testimony live also. Should be interesting. But that's a high-level overview of what to expect this week. Not much else going on today. Again, we've got Christopher Waller speaking at 11:30 Central Time, and then we've got a Treasury statement at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. That's pretty much it for the eco calendar today, though. So not a whole lot to worry about until tomorrow. But headline risk remains high. Keep that in mind, folks.
Absolutely. As we have the president speaking right now, and it looks like Iran responding. We defend it so that in the future we will not be forced to pay a ransom to the enemy for the passage of our ships. That is coming from Iran. So a lot of talk right now about the Strait of Hormuz. JD, we're going to take a look at these gold charts in just a minute, but before we do that, we got some news on the housing bill.
Yes, it has passed into law. Let's take a look. The housing affordability bill has become law. A bipartisan bill that aims to tackle housing affordability officially became law early on Saturday. That's despite a series of attempts by the president to call the 21st Century Road to Housing Act, to stall the 21st Century Road to Housing Act. Supporters of the law have touted it as the most comprehensive housing reform in at least 30 years. In a social media post Friday, the president said he refused to sign it in protest of the Senate's failure to pass the Save America Act, but it ended up passing through anyway. Last month, after the bill passed Congress, the president canceled the signing ceremony just 2 hours before it was scheduled to begin. Regardless, the measure became law automatically on Saturday morning under the Constitution. That's because he did not veto it. So it sat on his desk for a couple days, did not get signed, but automatically passed into law. We'll have some more on this bill in just a little bit. We just got tagged into that gold trade, guys. We're along a pair of micro gold at 40.6720. We are going to take about $130 worth of risk on this trade. Got a CYA down at 40.60.70. 40.60.70 CYA.
Below that little swing there. Looks good. All right, let's get back up to VWAP here. At a minimum. That'd be a nice trade. All right, Hogue, Let's take a look here at the higher time frame charts in gold. What are we seeing? Where might we be going today?
Nice fill, GD. It's about half back. All right, so it's Monday. I always like to start the week and end the week on the weekly chart. So we are for 4 weeks now in balance. We started to see in the last couple of weeks some buying coming in down around 4,000. Still got my bids down around for 3,500, but we'll see if we get those. We're basically just kind of doing what rotating markets do. They rotate from low to high to low to high to low. We'll see how this plays out. That is, again, the weekly chart, a very long-term look. On the daily chart, a little bit closer. We're seeing the market doing what the market does when it's in range. It goes to the high, to the low, to the high, to the low. Are we headed back to the high? Who knows? Open interest has maintained largely over the last week. We added about 2,000 in open interest. We had been seeing some negative delta with increases in open interest, with the inability of the shorter time frame traders to continue this push to the downside. So I think we're maybe headed for another test to see if our buyers down here around 4,000 might still be hanging around. As far as the shorter time frame, we'll see that in the 30-minute chart. Overnight inventory is a little bit to the short side. We're currently sitting with a long possible overnight inventory adjustment, would pay us nicely, but for now, I mean, our balance extremes are established. We've got 4,000 as our weekly kickoff low. We've got 4,210 as our weekly kickoff high. And we're relatively centrally located. We are, and I believe we have been for some time, in short time frame control in gold here. I don't think that other than the delta divergence we saw down here around 4,000, I'm not seeing any longer time frame participants at this time. That, of course, can change. And if we do get another look down at this 4,000 level, I'll be very interested to see if we see some more divergences as far as delta being negative, with increases in open interest, with an inability of price to continue that push to the downside. Then I think we might be headed for another leg back to the upside, but we got to see if we get that test, and we don't know if that's going to happen because we are in short time frame control. Short time frame levels are likely to be targeted and respected. We'll see more of those on the 30-minute chart. But my good friend Jay, it's good to be back with you. What are you seeing on the daily?
Great to be back with you, Hogue. On the daily, what I'm seeing is a daily ATR that is continuing to decrease over the past couple of weeks. We have a daily ATR of $102 in gold right now. So far, high to low range, we are at about $55. So there is still room on either side of this range, but very range-bound market. Hogue, normally when you go on vacation, the markets do something pretty crazy. And when we look at most of the markets that we trade, they're all still pretty much in balance. So maybe the market's calendar is off a little bit. And we'll see something this week with this inflation data that's coming out. But this is just a range-bound market. Still a range-bound market. I love where your weekly kickoff levels are. I think both of them are in range for this week. The weekly kickoff low is in range for today if we think we set the high for the day and continue to sell off. So we'll see what happens here. But it's a range-bound market, balanced to breakout rules. I'm looking to fade for opportunities to fade extremes until that changes. And right now we are in a level of balance. We got some interesting stuff that happened on the 30-minute chart, so we can take a look at that. But what are you seeing over there, Hogue?
All right. So taking a look at the 30, overnight inventory is short. The market opened all the way up here around 4105. We're trading lower. VWAP is tilted to the downside, indicating that volume is to the short side. But remember, this is probably shorter time frame, weaker hands accumulating shorts as price continues to pay them to the downside. And if they don't get what they want, Jay, that's continuation to the downside. They'll bail. And that might be what we're starting to see now, is a lot of those overnight shorts getting a little bit nervous. I can see us taking one off at VWAP, 4,074.90, and then see what happens. If we can get back inside the range from yesterday, we can start to see reacceptance of range. Value is considerably higher. That's going to be a tough one. That's all the way up at $41 is value low from Friday. There is a little bit of a weekend gap. To close that weekend gap, I think we've got to get through Friday's highs to really close that weekend gap, which is all the way up at 41.28. That would be an amazing move. So what we're going to see is, right now, my main hypothesis is overnight inventory is short. If we can close the session gap to Friday's session low, which was an excess low, 4,081.70 would be that gap close. If we can't close that gap relatively early, I like the idea of continuation to the downside. I don't dislike our trade now, because in short time frame, I think our shorter time frame traders are kind of stuck short in the hole here. If we don't see new selling coming in, then I think we could see this market resolve back to maybe even a gap close or even points higher. It's a stretch. The market is going to do what screws the most people, and I think the most short time frame traders at this point are short. Jay, what do you think?
Agreed. I agree with you there, Hogue. We had a pretty nice sell-off last night. We opened up below the pivot price in gold, 41.1840. And after that first 30-minute candle, we had price and volume leave relatively early, right? Using the 30-minute as a frame of reference, right? We had price leave that first 30-minute candle in the next candle and saw some pretty nice selling coming in there. We did get down to, and the reason I like this long, we did get down to support 2, which is down at 40.5550. And if we look at where VWAP is, it's flattening out, like you mentioned, at those 40.74. So I could see maybe the rotation back up to VWAP. We've already had 2 tests of that 40.50 area, and sellers were not able to take control below there. But I think what you mentioned, Hogue, position management at VWAP, and then seeing if we can get that rotation back up to these 40.90s would be the way I think we should manage this trade. We don't know whether or not this trade is going to work out. The opening range trades are, we say it all the time, low probability, but I like this trade for somewhat of a mean reversion overnight inventory reconciliation. But on a higher time frame, I think we are still seeing some pressure from sellers in this market. So I'd welcome opportunities to sell against 40.90 or 4100 if we get up there with no volume. We're under the 200 moving average on the 30-minute, which is at 41.10s. That's below settlement. Sellers have been in control all night. When volume comes in for the New York session, when the equities open up, we see more volume come into gold as well. I'm curious what they say about where the market is right now. There is this 30-minute candle from last night that kind of tagged the opening candle. This is 3 a.m. Central Time. We're trading right below the low of that right now. So what I am looking for is a 30-minute candle to close above 40.70s, and then I think we get that rotation. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what gold wants to do today. Headline risk is always out there. We could have a headline that comes in, moves these markets around. But for right now, this seems like a balanced market. Take some opportunities as the market presents them to you, but really would like trade location near some of the extremes, down near 40.50 or up near 40.90-ish for right now. That's what I'm seeing on the 30-minute here, Hogue.
Yeah, what I'm catching from you, Jay, is we're long in a bit of a downtrend. It's see money, take money. Really, I think the thing we're really counting on is how short is our overnight inventory and how nervous are they going to get if they don't get any continuation. So we, of course, are going to see how this plays out, but I kind of agree. It's going to see money take money if we start making some money on this.
Agreed. We do have some negative delta in gold, negative 1100 for the full session so far, congruent with direction. We saw some selling last night. But we're going to take a look at the S&P. Before we do that, we got a poll up in the chat. What is your pre-market mood check? Are you bullish and ready to rip, bearish and looking to short, choppy, pure chaos energy? I guess it depends what market you're trading. I'm saying bullish and ready to rip, but that's for my account P&L. Nice buying coming in here in gold, 40.70s. We're going to take a look at the S&P here. But JD, before we do that, we got some updates on stocks overnight.
Yes, we do. In the spirit of see money, take money, guys, we're testing the upper extreme of the initial balance right now. I'm working an offer at 40.7420 to take one of these off at 1R, just about 1R, and then we'll keep a runner.
Yeah.
I like what you guys are saying about see money, take money. Yep. We are in balance right now. Being long is tough at the moment, but we're in the money, almost $3 on this trade, so it's looking okay right now. And we're working to close one out at 1R. All right. Overnight, stocks in Asia closed mostly lower. A couple indexes in Asia got knocked over last night. Nikkei down 1.92%. The Shanghai Composite closed down 2.06%. The Kospi closed down 8.95%. And the lone Asia index that held above water was the Hang Seng Index, closing at up just about 0.16%. Stocks in Europe currently trading mixed this morning. We've got the DAX up 0.04%, the FTSE down 0.19%. The CAC 40 up 0.02%, and the Stock 600 up 0.16%. I'm sorry, down 0.21%. Apologies. The US dollar index down a couple of ticks also. 100.933 is the last print on the dollar. The VIX is up almost 10% this morning. 16.49 on the VIX currently, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note going into the equity open up a couple ticks to 4.589% early this morning. All right, guys, let's dig into those S&P charts, if you please.
All right. So on the weekly, S&Ps are holding up a little bit better than the NASDAQ, of course. I think we've all been kind of noticing and talking about that, but S&Ps have been kind of pushing up towards the upper area of extremes here. Now, if we're gonna just take this and we're gonna go right there and we're gonna come across, we've got a couple of points of contact. Overall, the market is in balance, right? We can all see that the balance high is the all-time high. A few weeks ago we put in the low down here around 7,300, and the market has been kind of rotating inside, and not just rotating, but let's call it also narrowing. All right, well, that's what balancing markets do. So we are up near the upper extreme of the area of balance. This is short time frame control, ladies and gentlemen. My suggestion when the market is like this is you're not seeing a lot of directional activity from longer time frame traders. The movement and the accumulation of inventory is typically going to be shorter time frame traders. When we look at the profile on Friday, we had a really deep excess low on Friday, and let's take a look at this on the daily chart now. Hang on one second. So we had a pretty deep excess low on Friday, and the market was really kind of holding short time frame levels to the upside, previous bar lows, half of the previous bar. That's where the buyers were coming in, and it's short time frame buyers, mechanical buyers that do that. So, the idea being is if they don't continue to see money coming into the long side, and again, Jay, you've been saying this for 3-4 weeks now, is we need new business, we need new buying, we
Give us a
need
reason.
some sort of impetus, some sort of thing that's going to say, okay, it's okay to rally again, and it's going to tell the longer time frame, multiple time frames, all right, happy days are here again. Let's just close our eyes and buy. But we're not seeing that. Okay, we're in short time frame control, and again, we're seeing evidence of the shorter time frame traders getting longer and longer near the upper extreme of the area of balance. Well, that's not going to do any good for continuation with no new buying coming in. That's going to create an opportunity for the market to rotate back to the downside. This morning, we can already see that sort of happening. As far as open interest is concerned, we added 8,500 contracts on Friday. Probably short time frame buyers continuing to say, hey, this thing's going to go to all-time highs, because that's what everybody is looking at. They're all looking at all-time highs, and they're not necessarily going to be wrong. Sometimes what people are focusing on becomes a target, and price targets it out. But we're looking at shorter time frame buyers accumulating longs. When they run out of bullets and they look around and they say, well, there's nobody else buying it, that's when you're going to start to see your rotation back to the downside. Not suggesting any date or time when that's going to happen, and we don't know. Something good can happen. We might get our impetus that says, okay, everybody hit the buy button in all time frames and all investments and all of that. We don't know when that's going to happen, but right now we're long and short time frame. That makes me nervous. Jay, what do you think?
Back to the point you made, Hogue, about needing a catalyst to get out of this range. I believe it was Thursday last week. We saw escalations picking back up again in Iran. I'm looking at crude oil prices up 4%. To me, that kind of feels like we're going the wrong way as far as catalyst for bringing us out of this range. So I think we kind of stay here. We closed the session on Friday, just about 1% off the all-time high in the S&P. But what I'm looking at is we're still inside this June 5th candle. How many trading days has it been? This is trading day number 26 calendar, 38 calendar days, 26 trading days that we've been inside this range. We are going on a full 2 months of being inside of this range. If we get into August and we're still trading here, I don't know that I'd be surprised. Hopefully we get a catalyst that brings us out of here, but we've already had some potential catalyst that we thought should bring us out of this range, and nothing has done it yet. So the market's comfortable trading these prices. The S&P still has not taken out, and when we did At the Buzzer on Friday, we were talking about the June 5th candle high, 76.53 and a quarter. We have not traded that high since we printed that candle. The Nasdaq did take it out. The S&P has not, and that's what I was kind of looking for on Friday. But like you said, Hogue, this is shorter time frame buyers that are in control here. Any kind of pressure, and they're bringing us right back through the midpoint and the low of this range, I think. So balanced market, what the markets are presenting, the equity markets are presenting great two-sided opportunity. There's been great opportunity to buy and sell the equities pretty much every day for the past 2 weeks. Daily ATR, 89 points. So far, high to low range, we are at about 50 points. So there's more than enough room. But I would be very cautious of selling near the lows or buying near the highs, because this is a balanced market, and you mean reversion trades work out really well in balanced markets. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
You said it's going the wrong way. It just reminded me of that scene from Planes, Trains, and Automobiles when they're in the wrong lanes going the opposite direction on the expressway, and the people are like, "You're going the wrong way." And John Candy's like, "Thank you." Almost seems that way. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So here's the 30-minute chart. Okay. Friday. You had some news obviously come out and knock this market to the downside, but that was very, very quickly rejected. So I do like that excess low there. What are we looking for like overnight inventory? Do we really have anything? No, maybe the market opened up here 76.07. And not really. We don't have anything really as far as overnight inventory is concerned. So that's really not going to be an issue. Are we inside range? Are we inside balance? Are we inside value? Yes, we are. We are inside value right at the center of the range from Friday, which is, a mechanical level for short time frame traders to make an execution. So what are they doing? Well, so far they're buying value. They're buying the low end of value. My suggestion usually is in days like this when there's no real overnight inventory and the market opens inside of value is to stay patient. There's going to be better trade locations as the day goes on. We do have a little bit of a weekend gap. To close that weekend gap, the way I look at it, we're going to have to get up to 76.24. There's a million ways to look at gaps, and none of these levels are precise. There's nothing finite in futures trading. Everything is a zone. So if we get up around 76.20, 76.30, I will consider the weekend gap closed. If that is going to happen, well, bully, let's just do that and see what kind of opportunities we have up there, because that's going to bring us up to the value high. It's going to bring us up to the trend line. It's going to bring us up to settlement. There is a little bit of confluence in this area up here, up against Friday's highs. We don't have new buying coming in, and we're already long in short time frame. Are we all going to stand around in the pit when it gets quiet, look at each other and say, "Oh no, we better get out"? And we're going to start selling? Don't know. Nothing's for sure. But that's just the way it looks to me. Without any new news, without any new buying coming in, without any kind of good news, I think we're up here near the upper extreme of this area of balance. So be careful being long. News comes out, something changes. Again, that can happen. Everything can change in a heartbeat. But the way it looks to me now, as far as the context is concerned, we're a little bit long up near upper extremes in short time frame buying. That to me marks a risk area, a risk for longs, and it may be right. Longs may be absolutely right, but to me, it just looks, and as far as context is concerned, and who's been in control of this market and what their probable overnight inventories are, or well, longer term inventories are, it feels a little bit long to me. We're going to need new buyers to come in and push this thing higher. Jay, what do you think?
I agree, Hogue. One of the things that we saw last week, I think Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, were a bunch of iceberg orders in the S&P at the highs of the session. We actually saw one right around here, actually a little bit higher, 7601s. I remember Andre getting short on Friday because there was about a 4,000 contract positive delta range from 7602 up to 7605, and we just kept seeing 1,000 lots refresh on the offer. If that presence is still here, I don't think we're going anywhere. Somebody's adjusting some inventory in this range, and we saw it on Friday right before that major sell-off. Somebody had a great short position there, and maybe covered right into that low, which is why we saw that huge bounce. But right now, I agree with you, Hogue. Balanced market. We are trading pretty much right at VWAP right now. You couldn't be more in the middle of the range than where we are here. I think there's still going to be opportunity today. We got a pivot up here at 7602. We can see price traded above that a couple of times. It's this orange line on my chart, but volume did not for the session so far. But we've already kind of reconciled the overnight short back at VWAP here. Is this now rotation to go back above that 7,600 and get back up to settlement here, 7,620? One of the things I'm looking at, Hogue, you mentioned the news that we had on Friday. That was a headline coming out, the president saying we are still in talks with Iran, but the ceasefire is over. I'm looking at a 3-minute candle here, and this was the highest volume 3-minute candle we've had outside of an open or a close. It was one of the highest volume 3-minute candles we've had all year. It was 40,000 contracts that traded in the S&P in a 3-minute period, and that range is 75, 86, 75, 86, 75 at the high, 75, 52, 75 at the low, and the midpoint 75, 69. We've already traded through that midpoint in this session so far. I'm kind of looking at that as a satisfied pullback. As long as the volume can come in and hold above 75, 87s for the regular trading hours, then I'm looking for longs back up to potentially settlement here. But I really want to see how the market responds to this volume here, because again, that was one of the highest volume 3-minute candles we've seen all year. And it was a reaction to a headline. We sold off aggressively. It looked like the algo said, hey, you know what, this headline maybe isn't that bad. And then they bought it right back up. So we'll see what happens here. I don't understand getting married to a bias in either direction here. There will be great trades to be had, but if you're extremely convicted one way, I think that's a great time to start thinking about position management, because the market has been just turning around. When it looks really bullish, it turns around. When it looks really bearish, it turns around as well. Balanced market on a higher time frame. Take your money when you have it, and let the market decide what it's going to do from there. But that's what I have on the shorter time frame. Hogue, anything else you want to add to the S&P? I think we might be out of one of these gold contracts as well.
It always said, market always looks the best at the top and the worst at the bottom.
Absolutely. And I'm sure we'll hear some headlines. We're still getting them from Iran right now. See if we get any escalations on what happened in the Middle East. But that is what we have for the S&P. We're going to take a look at crude oil right now. Crude oil is selling off a little bit, was up 4%, up 3.6% on the day right now. We're going to take a look at the 1-minute opening range trade in crude. Crude does open up at 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central. We'll take a look at that 1-minute opening range trade. But JD, before we do that, you got some news on oil.
We sure do. Quick update on this gold trade. We did cover one at 40.7420 right here, right now. Locked in 1 hour. Have not adjusted our risk yet. So still working our original stop on the downside. So basically, worst case scenario right now is we scratch this trade. Again, did cover one at 1 hour and holding a runner for the moment. All right, let's get into crude oil. Oil prices surged just about 4% going into the open this morning. Let's learn more. What happened? Oil prices on the rise again. So Brent crude, the international benchmark, rose nearly 4% to $79 a barrel. U.S. crude also jumped more than 3% to nearly $74 a barrel. Last print, $73.90 in crude oil. West Texas Intermediate crude. Prices rose after the United States resumed airstrikes on Iran, and Tehran responded with its own attacks against Gulf countries that house U.S. military facilities. Gas prices also may soon rise. On Sunday, yesterday, AAA reported the average price for gas was $3.87 a gallon. That's a 30% increase since the United States, since the conflict between the United States and Iran started. It's significantly down from the high of $4.56 a gallon reached on Memorial Day back in May. So prices are down at the pump a little bit, but ticking up as we speak for the moment.
Yes, they are. $73.90 last trade here in oil. 63% long tilt. Again, we are going to look at that 1 minute opening range trade in about 2 minutes. What do we think, Hogue? You want to take a look at the daily, or what are we thinking about this opening range trade here?
Opening range trade. There's no overnight inventory. There is the session gap, the weekend gap, which I mean it would take us down to like 71.70 approximately. Actually, I think the weekend gap closes precisely, and there's nothing precise at 71.70. We're up against the weekly kickoff high as well. Overnight, we are looking at a session gap. So if we can't close that gap relatively early, I can see us getting a true test to the weekly kickoff high 75.20. We got pretty close to it last night, within about 12 ticks of it, but that was resistant. So VWAP is flat. I'm not in a hurry to get into this market today. I think that there's probably going to be better trade location as the day goes on. But if it's relatively inexpensive, you know what? I'm kind of out on this. There's no overnight inventory. Yeah, we have a gap higher, but we're up against resistance. It's anybody's game as to what happens here, if you ask me.
I agree, Hogue. We're sitting right at VWAP imbalance and we've had a huge overnight session, right? There's a ton of movement in the overnight, but for where oil is sitting right now, unless we see some volume kind of come in and right at the open and change the structure of this market, I think I kind of agree with you here, Hogue. So we'll see what happens in the next 30 seconds or so, but let's take a look at the daily then. What are you seeing on the daily?
All right. Well, Monday it's weekly, so here's just a brief look at the weekly. We broke an area of balance. We've continued to push to the downside. We tested last week's weekly kickoff low. We rejected it. This week's weekly kickoff low is 67.80. Weekly kickoff high is 75.20. You can see that the market has been kind of shrinking as far as ranges are concerned, and therefore the weekly kickoff levels have gotten tighter and tighter over time because ranges have gotten smaller. Weekly ranges have gotten a little bit smaller. We've been one time framing lower for 4 or 5 weeks. We finally see a little bit of basing here on the weekly chart. All right. So here's our daily chart. This whole break really started with an island top. It's been breaking ever since. But as we get closer and closer to lower levels, most importantly, the 200 session simple moving average, you see how the ranges have really compressed. It's been very indecisive down at this level. So the market has been waiting for new information, and apparently it got some last week in the fact that, hey, you know what? The peace talks are over. We don't know what's going to happen there, of course, but certainly prices have popped. So we've got last week's high 76.08, weekly kickoff high 75.20. There is a weekend gap that could take us again back down to that 71.70 area if we're going to close that weekend gap. Took a look at the weekly kickoff high already in the overnight session. That was rejected. Is this setting up a new area of balance is my question. If we can't sustain price above 75.20, then I can see this market just kind of rotating inside of this range. Again, it's a relatively small range for the kind of price action that we've kind of gotten used to in crude oil, but that is changing. This market is waiting for new information, ladies and gentlemen, new information. Jay, what are you thinking here on the daily?
On the daily, and we do have that 1 minute opening range established here, 73.81 at the high, 73.61 at the low, 20 tick range. Still inside it right now. I know JD is keeping an eye on that in the back there. Let us know if we do take it. But on the daily here, Hogue, what I'm seeing is maybe a little bit of a change of structure. We had a couple of candles close, actually just one candle, close above the 20-day moving average. $72 even is that 20-day moving average. We got down to an area in oil where, for me, I was talking about, okay, if we get any lower, I think I'm done looking at this chart. And then we get this pop, of course. And we mentioned that, right? It seemed like once we were trading, below that $70 level, that there was way more opportunity to the upside in oil than there was to the downside. Not surprising to see a $3 spike to the upside in oil. But as prices continue to get lower, I don't know how much more opportunity there was. So we fell into balance, found some buyers, of course, due to headlines. And right now we're back above that 20 moving average. This is a market that is balanced until it's not, right? We are seeing some headlines come out right now that could give us some volatility. In oil, to me, you kind of wait until the volatility hits, and then there's opportunity to trade from there, because you really don't know, especially when we're sitting right at a VWAP, Hogue, we really don't know what direction it's going to go in, right? There are headlines that can bring us right back below $70. There's another headline that could come out that brings us back above 80. We can see the daily candle right now. It's printing a doji. We had that look at the weekly kickoff high. So far, high to low range, we are at $2.42. The daily ATR, $3.53. We'll see what type of day crude is going to give us here. But when it's in balance like this, to me, I kind of wait until a headline hits and then take opportunities from there, because those momentum trades are great trades. But I don't want to be the sitting duck in crude oil. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right. Just a quick look at gold. Gold has traded all the way back to our entry point, right back to the opening range.
Come on,
after we got out of one at 1R. All right. So
Good management.
here's the 30. The weekend gap, here it is. It's 71.70, 72.61. Where do we put in our overnight low? 72.61. The absolute, well, that is the I guess what I'm looking at as the weekend gap. It really should be up here at 73.20 approximately. But we did trade down to it. A lot of confluence there as far as moving averages. We've got the 50, the 100, and the 200 session simple moving average kind of colliding and kind of braiding a little bit at that level. As far as the overnight inventory is concerned, I mean, we opened at 73.67. We're trading at 73.95. There's no real overnight inventory with which to look at. So I'm really kind of focusing on our overnight low and our overnight high right now. It seemed like there were some of the more important short time frame levels that I would be looking at. The overnight high is up near the weekly kickoff high. That could be an important inflection level. This late spike to the upside here that occurred back here on the 18th. I mean, it hasn't really seen much opportunity to spend time above that. We looked above it last night again. These late spikes, these afternoon pullback highs, afternoon pullback lows seem like they are obscure levels, and they are until they prove not to be. And so far, price has been struggling to hold above the base of that late spike. Yes, it has looked above, but has not closed above that level. Weekly kickoff high also in the neighborhood. Right now, I think the main nuance that I would be looking at is the fact that if we can't close the session gap to Friday's high, which is 73.16, then I'm looking for continuation and another test of the weekly kickoff high today. Right now, we're holding above the opening range, which does remain the dead ass low of the session so far. I don't know, Jay, what are you thinking?
If I had to take a trade in oil, Hogue, I think I'm looking over here, Iran's top Joint Military Command, Iran will not allow the U.S. to intervene in the management of the Strait of Hormuz. Just from a fundamental perspective, I'm looking for opportunities to buy oil. It does not seem like cooler heads are prevailing right now. And with that, we see higher oil prices. So I'd be looking for opportunities to buy it. And from a technical perspective, I'm seeing that as well. We're above the 200 moving average on the 30. 72.60 is that price. We got down to 72.60 in the overnight session. We looked below resistance 1 price-wise, and we got very extended from VWAP on that test of resistance 1. VWAP was kind of hanging out at $74, and we were down almost $2 from there. So failed selling could give us the opportunity to buy crude oil here. And I probably don't want to be in the middle of the range, but I could imagine this market catching a bid here. What I'm looking for here, Hogue, is I don't know what happens at 4 a.m. Eastern time every day, but the past couple of days, we've been seeing some volatility at 4 a.m. Eastern time. It's when they decide to drop some headlines. If we can close a 30-minute candle above that candle's high, so 74.05, then I love this for rotation back up to that weekly kickoff high up there. Yeah, from a technical perspective, to me, this is a bullish market, but we are just taking a technical approach to a fundamentally driven market right now. Pay attention to the headlines. Make sure you keep your ears tuned into TopstepTV. If there is any market moving news that moves oil, we will be bringing it to you. For me, I'm leaning to the long side, but I'd wait for the momentum to come into the market in order to say, okay, now it's time to trade oil.
Yeah, with the opening range dead low and no gap close, the lean is to the upside. But what a flat VWAP. What a flat overnight inventory. It's almost like flip a coin, see what happens.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Manage your risk if you're going to be trading crude oil today. Manage your risk if you're trading any market today, but especially in crude. Did trigger a long if we wanted it. JD, let us know if you did take that trade, but if not, let's give the people what they want and take a look at the NASDAQ. Before we do that, we got some news on Apple.
Yes, real quick on this crude oil trade. I did not chase it on the way up. I worked a bid. We just got into this trade at 73.82. We're long a pair of micro crude right here, right now, 73.82. I'm going to put our CYA down at 73.52. I think that's a solid point of invalidation, just below those previous swing lows.
Yeah.
We'll see what this gives us. Maybe we'll take one off at 1R also and lock in some profit if it gives it to us. But yeah, I did not chase. I waited. It pulled back, and we just got in. All right. Apple, yes. Little drama in the tech world. Apple is accusing OpenAI of using stolen trade secrets. What's this all about? Let's roll it. Yeah, you heard me correctly. Apple has sued OpenAI. This happened on Friday, accusing the company of stealing trade secrets to develop upcoming AI gadgets. According to the lawsuit, former Apple employees downloaded confidential files on unreleased tech and instructed job candidates to bring physical Apple parts to interviews. This marks a major breakdown in the relationship between the two tech giants. The legal battle could now delay OpenAI's upcoming device launch and complicate its plans to go public. Little shakeup in the AI tech realm. What's it going to affect? Probably nothing, right? Just like
Probably nothing. Probably just Siri. Probably just Siri. Do we need more AI? All right, let's take a look here at the NASDAQ, Hogue. Let's give the people what they want. NASDAQ right now trading 29,718s. What are we seeing on the daily?
All right, well, the weekly range bound. Where are we in that range? We're in the middle of it. We're in the middle of a range. Here it is. Here's the range on the daily. Doing what range bound markets do, it is narrowing in scope and range. But again, we are right in the middle of it. This market is waiting for new information. This market is just waiting for the next volley, whether it's going to be to the upside or to the downside. Which one? We're in the middle of the weekly kickoff range as well. 29,130 has remained the weekly kickoff low for the last 2 weeks. because there's really been nothing but excess below it except for here. Now on the weekly chart, this is all excess below that level. On the daily, it closed one day below it and then rejected it. So 29 130 still looks like an important level to me. What are we looking at here? We're looking at the market really just kind of hanging around at 5% off the all-time high. We've had, a couple of recent attempts a couple of weeks ago of taking out the September contract all-time high, which is 31,100. Short time frame control, folks. Short time frame control. Investors are sitting, holding pat, waiting for something to change, waiting for something to happen before piling in one way or the other. And I think that we've got some time to wait. I think that there's still some very much range bound activity. I know the bar from the 5th of June is still in play. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
A lot of overlap here, Hogue. We're up one day, down the next, up 2 days, down the next, down 2 days, up the next. It is just a lot of back and forth here in the NASDAQ, but a decent range to trade. We have not had a lack of opportunity in the equities. Sometimes we can get extremely range bound where the NASDAQ is trading. I think we might be done with the days of, $100 ranges in the NASDAQ, $200 range, 200-point ranges in the NASDAQ, Hogue. As price continues to trade higher above 30,000, 100 points just means a lot less than it used to. I sound old saying that, but it just does, right? 100 points today is not the same as the 100 points we got 2 years ago.
5 minutes.
Daily ATR, 100 points in 5 minutes, absolutely. On Friday, when that headline came out, we dropped 300 points in a matter of seconds, it felt like. So the volatility in this market is still here. 661 point daily ATR range. So far, high to low, we are at 482 points. So there is still room on either side of the range if we are going to see an at-range day. But either way, a balanced market. We are trading below the midpoint of the June 5th candle. So the NASDAQ does look a little weaker here than the S&P. But a balanced market, Hogue, we are getting close to a potential cross of the 20 and 50 daily moving averages. 29,993 is the 20, 29,902 is the 50 moving average, and we are maybe prepping for a potential cross of the 20 below the 50 for the first time since February of this year. So for our moving average crossover traders, you guys can tell us what that means, but balanced market here on the daily, Hogue. What are you seeing on the 30?
All right, let's take a quick look-see. All right, so I mean, value's been moving higher for the last couple of sessions. The rally, the market has been moving higher over the last couple of sessions, but we're still seeing the same thing we're seeing in the S&Ps. We're seeing mechanical short time frame buyers after the spike to the downside, which was pretty decent excess. We're still, I think, holding above that in the S&Ps. We're in that excess now in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ, again, is presenting as the weaker of the two. We have that late spike again. This goes back to that same day here. Where is it? It's back here on the 17th of June. Now, it's been played. It's looked above, rejected, looked above, seen some acceptance, then rejected again. Last week, we rejected it twice. There's Monday's rejection of it. Here's Friday's return to it, and now rejection of it. Overnight inventory is a little bit short in the NASDAQ. We don't really have that so much in the S&P. Is a little bit short. VWAP is tilted to the downside. Okay, that's telling us that volume is bringing price lower. However, the weekend gap, I'm calling it relatively closed from the overnight session. There's still a little bit of a gap up there. We're below value. This is our first move lower in value in 3 sessions. We start to see some initiative selling down here. There are some targets down below price here, 29,374. Naked point of control from back here on the 8th of July. Remember, what the heck is a point of control? It's the highest single price, the highest volume single price from back here on the 8th that has not been revisited. It is a comfort level. It is a level that gets targeted by shorter time frame traders. And if we're talking about shorter time frame traders, again, for the last 2-3 sessions, we saw mechanical short time frame initiative buying. Short time frame initiative buying. That means that the market has been driven higher by shorter time frame, weaker hands traders. If they're out of bullets, I still think that there's some pretty decent liquidation risk in these markets, and we may already be starting to see that here in the NASDAQ. Where's our all-time high? Our all-time high is 31,110. We're a lot further from it in the NASDAQ than we are in the S&Ps, but there are some visual targets, some visual levels on the way up that short time frame traders can begin to target. Just going to stay patient. I think, overnight low, overnight high are going to be important to hear to me on this Monday. If either of them is approached, I think those will be important levels for me. Jay, what are you thinking on the 30-minute chart?
On the 30 here, Hogue, you mentioned it, overnight inventory to the short side. We opened up pretty close to the pivot, 29,940. I consider that a gap, well, at least a settlement gap close, right? We did tag settlement up there at 30,032. We got a flat 200 moving average, which we've traded on both sides of recently. VWAP below support 1 here, 29,803. I'm going to mark out a zone here, Hogue. I think this is a balanced market. Anything we say here could change at the, on market open, but I'm going to look at a zone here. It's going to be, and the reason I'm looking at this here on the sell-off that we had Friday, there was some volume that traded Thursday, right at the low of this candle here, 29,657 up to 681. There was about 400 contracts traded in a second. I know I'm kind of getting microscopic here, but I'm looking at that as a long above, short below level. You can see on Friday when we had that crazy sell-off, again, the volume traded Thursday initially. On that ridiculous sell-off that we had on Friday where we saw some velocity logic, we stopped right there and turned around. I'm looking at that zone for when the volume comes in. Again, 29,657 up to 681. Does the market respect this? If it does and it holds, then I'm long above this. If we start to see some pressure below this and some volume for the New York session below this, then I'm looking for shorts, maybe down into support 2, 29,537. So we'll see how this plays out. But I think that's the zone I look for here, Hogue, that little 20-point range. And, just be nimble in these markets, I think. You could probably make a case at any time for a long or a short, which means the market is presenting two-sided opportunity. Right now, I would be leaning to the short side, but coming into an area where, just like we mentioned in the S&P, I don't want to be shorting the lows. I don't want to be buying the highs because this market has a great way of turning around and stopping out any momentum traders right now. So be patient. Let the market define what type of day it's going to be and then trade from there. It's kind of what I'm reminding myself of this morning here, Hogue. Anything else you want to add to the NASDAQ?
Profile in the NASDAQ and the S&Ps were neutral days, even though they did trend to the upside at the end of the day, but I'm still looking at those as neutral days. I'm looking for the market to start seeking new levels to facilitate trade, but it's going to take more than just the short time frame traders that have been so far largely in control of these markets. So take your time. It's Monday. There'll be opportunities. Don't go, you go thirsting for trades. You're going to find them. Let the ones come to you. Those are going to be the good ones.
Those will be the good ones. Those will be the good ones. That is what we have for our major markets. JD, who do we got trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Excellent question, Jay. Coming up next in Fast Markets, Andre and Jack are here to guide us through the next couple hours of trading. They're going to be joined by some rotating guests. We've got Enrico and Mandy here from 8:30 to 9:30. Hogue's going to be in doing a little chart analysis for us. Dakota's here from 9:30 to 11, and our man Mohammed is back from 10 to 11 also. Morning highlights, 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Hoag's going to be back to do a little more chart analysis, go over these trades that we took here during the opening call, and any more trades that we might be taking during fast markets. After that, trade with Topstep. I'm sorry, Power Players. Coach Shay's going to be here with a mystery guest and Dolby time. Eric's going to be back for group coaching at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. He's going to be joined by Coach Emmanuel and Mr. Hoop. After that, trade with Topstep, I'm going to be back with the dynamic duo of Brad and Chad, and Coach Vince is going to join us also. That should be a great segment. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Carlos P., and Eric. We got a full packed day of Tradertainment coming your way right here on TopstepTV. Don't forget tomorrow, folks, after the close, we are premiering episode 3 of Topstep Trader House. That is going to be an event. Episode 3. Ooh. We got some DBA activity happening in crude oil here, guys. Both gold and crude are rolling over on us.
Yes, they are. 75.
We're about to
Did we get stopped out of crude?
Yeah, we just got ticked out on our crude oil trade.
Gold's covering it.
Just a little bit.
For now.
Might adjust the risk. I don't want to take any losses on these trades this morning. All right.
That's fine.
Trader House. Trader House. I mentioned it. You guys ready for episode 3? I know everybody's excited about it. Well,
I'm excited.
I'm excited.
I'm excited, JD.
We got a little teaser for you. We're dropping it. We got a little episode 3 teaser for you. Let's roll it.
You can never find somebody do it like me, but you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
After a successful trader meetup, we went out to a few different bars and clubs. I got a few girls' numbers. I think Baron got a few girls' numbers. We had some fun.
It's pretty cool to see and meet people that you've spoken to on YouTube or through the chat or whatever it is. Kind of show up, meet you in real time, say, hey, you helped me with my trading journey. You helped me take a payout. And I think what's dope about Topstep, we have our traders, feels more like a family. We're a community that we're building. That's the dopest part of this to me.
You can never find somebody do it like me, but you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
Yeah,
I got some great stories. I got some great stories of watching Dakota try and get phone numbers at a bar afterwards.
Oh yeah.
So maybe I'll tell those stories a little later on. Funny stuff.
Legendary.
Funny stuff.
Those guys had a great time. Those guys had a great time. Fun fact:
sure
the guy
did.
in that clip that I was talking to right at the end, that is one of my best friends from high school that lives out in Chicago. Showed up to the meetup as well. That was
Really?
pretty cool. Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty good time out there. Pretty good time. My boxing skills are better than my golf. Well, sounds like D-Ham, you watched episode 2. If you haven't done so already, it's right there on the Topstep YouTube page. Make sure you catch up before episode 3 launches tomorrow. Topstep Trader House. All right. I think we might be good to go here. Enrico's here. Mandy's here. Andre's here. Jack is here. Hoag. I've been waiting a week to say this, but do the thing. Take us into fast markets. Let's go.
All right, I'll do the thing. As always, JDJ, always a pleasure to see you. It's great to be back, everybody. It's great to see all of you, of course, and thanks for trusting us every day with your time. And, of course, looking at the top of the chat, I was gone for a week. Seems like there are a lot of new folks here. We got Oda the Block. We got Shubham. We got Mike 1970, Philly Trader Square, Joe Francone, James Doyle, Benji Mag, Tandra Takeoff, Charles Henry, Coog, and Howie Beasley Life. Good to see everybody this morning. As always, when you sit down to trade, make sure you take that deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. It is time, yes it is, for Fast Markets now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, friends and traders. Happy Monday. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV. Yeah. I am back in the saddle. I am too old to travel anymore. I'm going to sit around home for the next several weeks. But It's a good week to sit around because we got earnings are back. We got inflation numbers. It's going to be a hell of a week, Andre. Let's take it away.
Let's go, Jack. Yes, welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Who we got in the house? Lower left-hand corner, Mr. Enrico from joining us from Estonia. Lower right-hand corner, watching her carve it up all last week as well. Mandy in the house. Let's get right to it. Mandy, you got 3.5 minutes till the opening bell. Happy Monday. Thoughts coming into massive trading week. Here we go,
Hey,
Mandy.
yes, it is. It's gonna be a good one. Looking at the daily, just real quick, we are again right around pressure lines, so I'm not biased in any direction. Pushing below our moving average right now, so of course sellers are a little bit of control. We do have a daily trend line that I have here kind of right now sitting at 440, which is confluence with a support level I have. If we can break these 440s, of course, later in this week, I think we can get back down to those 28,000s. I have a support at 908. We just tagged another daily downtrend where we closed on Friday, I believe, and then gapped down maybe a little bit on the daily at 957. So yeah, kind of, can we go back up, test 30,000, or can we get back down to this bottom trend line at 430s? That's kind of what I'm wondering about.
Hey, all right. We did touch just above 30,000 right on the reopen yesterday, and it was just down from there. Mr. Enrico, good to see you as always. Happy Monday. How are you approaching this new trading week?
Yeah, happy Monday, guys. Good to see all of you. I'm with a little bit with Mandy. I also think this market is a little bit range bound for the last few weeks. If you zoom out on my chart, we are on the 1 hour chart, and the market has been finding its support lines and resistance lines quite accurately. I think fading any breakouts is a good idea since when we come on top of the range. So I'm looking to see how this market opens. I think we are a little bit short-sighted in terms of the inventory. So as always, I let the first 15 minutes play out, see where we sit after the first 15 minutes. I think above 30,000, I will be looking for shorts just to play the higher time frame range, and below 29, I would say 500s, I would look for longs to play the range again.
I like that. We'll talk about, I'm going to follow up with you on that about fading breakouts. I think there's definitely something to that. Just depends the range. Just like you mentioned, Jack, good to see you back. 60 seconds to the open. Taking a look at the ES, 75.94. Last trade, we took a peek above 7,600s, but back in balance. Thoughts coming into this big week, bank earnings, like you said, inflation numbers, Warsh testifying before the committee tomorrow.
So
and for
tomorrow, earnings really kick off in earnest. As mentioned, we got like all the banks reporting this week. We also have Netflix tomorrow. We have ASML coming up later in the week. We got Taiwan Semiconductor. Looks like I missed some sweet heat on Friday. Looks like there was some kerfuffleation, as Hogue would call it. We'll talk more about that. Still very volatile in the semiconductors. Once again, a bunch of those companies are down 5% this morning, but what's new? We'll let it sort out. Interested to see if we try and like close this gap in the ES to the upside, at which point we'd be getting close to the all-time highs again, which I'm glad I was not out of the office when we touched that. So, yeah, it's Monday morning. Let's let it shake out. Big week. Inflation,
right,
earnings.
Let's rock this thing. Yes, earnings, big earnings. I didn't know we had Netflix also. Yes, or tomorrow. Typically banks kick off
a couple days from now. This week, Netflix. My bad, but it's coming.
No, very good. Yep. Typically banks get the earnings season kicked off. All right, we are now open. Let's take a look what we got. Wow. The market's still waking up. A little pop in the Dow, a little sell off here in NQ, ES. Stuck in the middle right there. Crude oil trading $73.70. Gold trading call 40.69, $4,000, 40.71 now. 40.71. Henrico, you were saying, let's talk about that fading breakouts. Mm-hmm. Something to that. Where and were you seeing that last week develop, or why? Why do you say fade breakouts?
It depends really on the area.
Sure.
You need to zoom out a little bit in terms of understanding where to possibly fade them, because I think a lot of traders, what they do is they find the resistance, they wait price to break it, and then they wait for the retest to kind of follow the trend and and ride the breakout, right? But when I go on a 4-hour chart right now, the price has been in range, I would say, since the beginning of June, since the 3rd of June, before we had the big sell-off on 5th of June. So I think once price comes on the edges of those that range, whether it's 30,500s, 30,700s even, or the lower end of the range, which would be 29,180, 28,57, and so on. I think that's the point where you don't want to try to play another breakout to the downside or the another breakout to the upside, because the chances or the probabilities that we go back into the range, and until I see any break of this range on a higher time frame, that's what I mean by fading the breakouts.
Yes.
So on a lower time frame, you can still play the breakouts on 5 minute, 15 minute. If you break, for example, this 30,093, for example, I see how we can go up to 30,400 or so, but anything below that, above that, I would say it's a little bit risky to play breakouts. Like, you want to play breakouts when it's really trendy market, like we had from April until beginning of June, I think, and you want to play more reversals when it's range bound in on a higher time frame.
Absolutely nailed it. I wholeheartedly agree. We got ES cooking here. New session highs 76.09 and 3/4. Last sprint there, about up 10, 12 points here in the first couple minutes of this New York session. I got the Dow also pushing higher, above 53,000. Still got about 600 points to go for all-time highs in the Dow, and about 90 points from all-time highs in the ES. And Q just kind of chilling right now. Take a look at the calendar for the day. Not too much necessarily. We got Waller speaking at 11:30 a.m. Central Time, that is. Everything else pretty much smooth sailing. Of course, we will bring you anything that breaks in real time here on TopstepTV. That's what we do when we got a Mandy, when we have a Jack, when we have an Enrico. Enrico. We will bring you that here in real time. Mandy, your thoughts? What are you looking for here in the first 50? Are you still coming in it with the patience for the first 15 minutes? Or if you see trade, take trade?
Yeah, so back testing has shown that I can take a trade. I don't have to wait the 15. I was just thinking about that, Dre. The interesting aspect right now is we're sitting right on pressure right at the open. Green popped right on top, but with this initial sell off, we're crossing back, moving averages on top. We've got this 15-minute downtrend going on. Rejection there at the pivot point of 5. If we can get all the way back down to that rotation to the next lower pivot point at 541 3/4. Shorts are starting to look a bit juicy here. I don't have any hard set rule right now, but my gut's telling me to wait 15 minutes today, just because Monday, right, start of the week. But we just have a lot of crossing right now on my indicators, which is giving me a lot of mixed signals right now. So we just crossed to go long, but now it's with the sell off, it's crossing to go short. So this might be one I might wait to see if we can get down to those 540s and then hit buy in 15, in 10 more minutes straight. Hands off, patience is key. I feel like I've done that pretty good the last, I think end of last week I did that. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Out.
There are some, gaps from the reopen. On the reopen yesterday, gap down, ES and Q, Dow as well. Dow did fill that gap. ES has about 10, 12 points to go to the upside. I got the gap fill right around 76.26 based on Friday's close, in the ES and Q got close as well. Gap fill I've got right around 30,060. We got close to about 30,030. So might keep an eye on that. Take a look at. All right, the buyers did step back in the NQ. Jack, take a look at rates. Well, we've got about 10, 12 days from the next FOMC meeting. About 35% probability of a rate hike, if I saw that correctly.
Yeah, I mean, that seems to be what the market, War said that they're going to look at market signaling for where rates are going to go. Right now, the 2 years been rising in yields the most, even while I was gone for like the last day last week. We're up to trading, 4.2 2.23, the 2-year. If you look at this 4.25 level, these are weekly candle bars, so it shows everything that happened since like COVID and the sort of regime change we've had in rates. We've been in this big sort of range since back in 2022. We are the highest we've been since February of 2025. You can see where the danger zones are. Right now, this is right. It's higher than it's been, but it's kind of right where there's been a lot of. This has been a strong support and resistance level, depending on what side of it you're on. Yeah, Andre, you still think they're gonna hike rates?
I think they're
Think
going to
they
hike
hold
rates
one more time.
I
All right.
think they will hike rates. Next FOMC meeting is about 16 days from now. Yes, that would be July 29th. I think they will hike rates. Yes, I do. We got inflation numbers this week, CPI tomorrow. We'll see what that brings.
Yeah, that'll give a lot more clarity.
A lot of
You know,
speakers as
it's
well.
unusual. It's unusual to go into one of the meetings. So we still have, as you mentioned, 2 weeks. It's unusual to go in with a real like coin flip Fed watch rating on it. So
Yeah.
that'll be some excellent or very interesting, at least, trading if that is the case.
Of course, to your TopstepTV, we will bring you wall-to-wall coverage of that FOMC meeting, not till July 29th or so. So still got a couple weeks. However, there is a lot of room or a lot of time between now and then. See if we get some more clarity. Maybe inflation tomorrow, CPI, PPI later this week will give us a better idea. But right now, markets kind of feeling their way out. Looks like NQ pushing a bit lower, 29,620. Last trade there, down 110 points or
You'll
so.
never guess what's leading it. The semis. So
Yes.
yeah, just down a casual 3.8% in the SOX index this morning. Software
Come on.
flat. So you got the usuals. Memory stocks are getting killed. You got Micron down 6%. You got my boys at SanDisk down 9.3%. Just
Yikes.
Wow.
every day. What's holding us up? Apple's up 1.8%. Amazon's up 1%. Microsoft's up 1%.
Mixed bag over there, but okay. Good stuff, Jack.
No.
Taking a look at the ladder, using that level 2 data on Topstep, X, NQ. Not a whole lot there. One couple on the bid, couple on the offer. Last week, we saw 1,000 lots in the NQ getting filled. The minis, we saw 1,000 lots, 2,000 lots in the ES getting filled, upside and downside. That level 2 data. Topstep X helps you spot those and call those out. Also, leaning on the chat to do the exactly same thing. You heard Mandy as well. Rico talking about levels. Well, we can get those levels pinned to the top of the chat. You got the Topstep day levels. It was up. It refreshed before every New York Open. I am rusty this morning. Is the indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Click on that. Type in Topstep daily levels. Get those levels slapped overlaid right there on your charts. Update refresh before every New York Open.
Someone mentioned SpaceX looking weak, trading 141.78. So we're below that IPO open price. Beware, 24 days until SpaceX next earning. And, you know, if you're in this, you must be aware that there is float coming. It's coming. They're coming. They're coming for your money.
What's float, Jack?
But yeah.
What's float coming?
It means that
what's
only
float?
like 5% of the shares are available for sale right now. So you're trading back and forth. If you're trading SpaceX right now, you know, you're taking these valuations based on just 5% of the shares that are available. There's a lot of insiders, a lot of employees that hold the rest of the shares, and they're definitely going to sell some, you know, to realize their generational wealth, as the influencers would say. Those are on a strict schedule, and I believe 2 days after their next earnings, another 5%, I believe. So like double the float. So there are more shares coming to market. So will it be able to maintain this, you know, close to $2 trillion valuation? Long run, you could be fine. I just think it's a pretty dangerous hold for the next couple months.
So you said 24 days or so
Okay.
till their earnings?
Yes.
Yeah. NQ. New lows, new session lows. NQ, 20,586.
Ooh, important thing. Just because I say I wouldn't buy it, that low float is the same reason I'd be like, I'm hands off, don't short it, because there's not a lot of shares available. So you can get into trouble. That's how, you know, it went to 224 before. Like,
Well,
it could rip.
NQ. closing in on those overnight lows. I think you got within about 30 points or so of those overnight lows. Overnight lows, 29,546. We trade 29,576. Well, headline here: Dubai plans Newport to bypass Strait of Hormuz. For the Financial Times. See the reaction in crude. Not too much of a reaction in crude.
Well, certainly not for the August futures. I don't know how long it takes to build a port, but probably not a month.
Yeah.
Probably not.
All right,
ES
still no trades.
and NQ are looking completely different right now. And it's been, I would say, all the pre-market as well. ES has been above the overnight VWAP. NQ has been far below it. So there's a little divergence. Usually I want to see NQ and ES acting quite similarly for me to kind of see more information and what they're showing me. And right now it's a little bit confusing regarding how differently they're moving.
In the chat, Mondays, am I right? Good morning, traders. Morning, traders. Shout out to.
That's what I'm feeling like right now.
All right, you can identify with Matt and I in the chat.
Yeah.
We got this.
I mean, I used to hate Mondays when I was working. Now I love Mondays.
But there you go. There you go.
Tell them, Enrico. Yes, absolutely.
The weekends are one of the most boring parts of the week now. I remember, like, you used to wait for every single weekend so much. As soon as you discovered markets, I want my Mondays.
I want my Mondays. I want my money, and I want it now. We are seeing still some sell pressure in the NQ. Did not take out those overnight lows. Got within 6 points. Those overnight lows. Seen a bit of a mini bounce back. NQ looking heavy. Take a look at the tilt. 50-50 across the board in the equities. However, we have 74% long tilt in crude oil. Crude trades right around $74. While we're at it, thousands and thousands and thousands watch us all across the globe right here, right now. If you'd be so kind, click like, click subscribe, click notify. Go check out Trader House. Episodes 1 and 2 are now out. Episode 3 dropping tomorrow.
So fun.
While we're at it in the chat, let us know where you're watching from here all across the globe. Who is watching from Argentina? Who's watching from England? Anyone from France? Anyone from Spain? Nervous for the semifinals of the World Cup.
Ooh.
Heavy hitters, man. Heavy hitters. España. Very good. South Africa. Bafana. Atlanta. That's where the game's going to be played. UK. Is it coming home? Flows from the UK. Is it coming home? Jude looks good. Very good. Norway, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. A lot of fun with the team.
Great while it lasted.
Shout out to Algonquin.
Illinois?
Illinois, indeed.
Also, shout out to anybody that can find. I'll show it at some point, but there's an Easter egg in episode 2 of Trader House. In that, yeah, I make an appearance, but it's like one of those subliminal things in Fight Club. Like you have to struggle to find it. I think there's like a quarter-second clip.
Quarter-second clip. Episode 1 or 2?
I think 2.
Here we go. New lows. NQ taking out the overnight lows as well. 29,539. That's trade. NQ down about 200 points. Right now, ES still holding up. Crude rate $74.
Yeah.
Dow holding up there as well, but NQ continuing to see the Nasdaq seeing some more downside pressure.
At a roundish number, we're at 75.50 in the SPX. There's about a 45-point spread right now between the cash market and the September future for the ES. For those keeping track at home.
Those keeping score, indeed. Will the ES follow? Will the ES want to Looks like it. Take its lead from the divergence that we saw in the first few minutes, Enrico. Oh, now we're 16 minutes in this New York session. We're starting to see some following or correlation. When do you know? When are you comfortable with saying, all right, these two are kind of trading in tandem, if at all?
From the momentum, you don't want to see the delay being too long. Like if NQ is going, let's say it's moving down with a rapid pace, but ES is holding strongly, and ES doesn't follow up in the next, I
Long
would
one.
say, 15 minutes, then I start to doubt a little bit NQ moves, because I always trust ES a little bit more. Since it has more liquidity, it has more volume. I think I said this many times. I call NQ the fake out artist. So sometimes NQ likes to fake it out, and if ES doesn't confirm it, then NQ is just acting.
Mandy, are you long the fake out artist right now? Are you long indeed?
Long, just to see if we could get back to pressure on the 15-minute.
Sure.
Get to 631s. We had a cross on the 1 minute. I'm going to add into this right now 2 contracts. Looking up for near anchored VWAP 630s ish. Just looking not for a long-term buy, but just a scalp.
Oh. All right.
I'm going to cut
Down over
this
4
quickly if we can't push through here.
Now down 4.2% in semiconductors on the day. I think that's the source of the fake out artist. Later, when I do my news tidbits, I'm going to show the data, Andre. I think I pulled this on Friday from someone remarked that the semiconductor index has been up or down 3% or more, like 15 of the last 30 trading sessions.
There's your
What's really fun is that's an index. Then you start talking about like the 2-3 time levered ETFs on individual components. Hey,
party time.
It's like the opposite of clean living.
We have 500 lot offer in the ES 7602, about 3 points higher right now from where we're trading. 500 offered, 7602, using that level 2 data on Topstep X. No numbers for now. Haven't seen much just yet. See if this 500 lot does get filled. Pretty open. Still about 18 minutes in the session. Dow finding some buyers now. Mandy, I'm sorry. What price you got? They got it there in the back. 86s?
86.
Okay.
Trade is still valid. No need to get out. Yeah, unless it just flushes right here. I just wanted a little bit of a pop. Wasn't looking for much. Looking for like 30-ish points, but we can't seem to do that yet. See, we get a leg up here right now. Back at entry.
Saw the ES
NQ
turn around. Yep. Trade still. Mandy, when you were taking heat on that trade, you said trade still valid. Why'd you say that?
Moving averages, we haven't had a close below the moving average on the 1 minute, and that was pretty like we closed right on it, but it wasn't like a significant close below. We haven't tagged this parabolic SAR or my stop loss, so that's why right now the parabolic SAR on my 1 minute is right below the pivot point. So again, kind of looking for a pivot point bounce as well as a little bit of a retracement back to this 15-minute pressure. There's still 9 minutes and 45 seconds to it. Again, no close below the moving average, so I'm still willing to stay in this. It is something I'm going to consider mental capital wise. If NQ can't go and do this here in the next like 2 or 3 minutes, I'm probably going to cut it if it keeps closing right on my pressure lines, the moving average or the EMA, because there's a lot of indecision and chop. So we'll give it another 2 minutes or so, Dre, and see if we can do a nice little pop, and then I would expect it to continue to sell off. But or who knows, maybe we bounce and go back up to overnight VWAP at 729s. NQ's really good at doing V's, right? You know.
The best.
The best, yes.
Absolute best. Gold. Gold down ticking now to 40.56, about $5 from overnight lows as we see some sell side pressure there. ES selling off as
Sheesh.
well.
Here's another
And then
leg.
there goes the NQ. NQ also pushing lower.
And there you go.
Might have might be in response to this headline here. Putin promises a more powerful and growing response to Ukraine's strikes. It's hitting the wire
Hitting
right
this.
now. New lows NQ. 50-50 on the tilt in the equities. The 500 lot did not get filled in the ES, mind you. Got to fill about 1-2 points, and now we're about 15 points lower. Scratch that, about 10 points lower as we trade the S&Ps 75.91.
I think I'm gonna wait for this 4-hour candle to open and close at top of the hour. That has
right.
been kind of my new, I wouldn't say rule, but just something that I've been really liking in terms of entries. Usually that
Nice.
4-hour opening and closing creates a little bit volatility on a lower time frame, which can give you I feel really good entries sometimes. So what I'm looking for is how this 4-hour candle that we are closing in almost 7 minutes, how it opens. If we open super bearish, I will be looking for longs in key areas. If it was opening really bullish, then it's vice versa. I'm kind of expecting the first 20 minutes of the 4-hour to be what some might call manipulation. So painting the candle, leaving the top or bottom wick, and then giving a trend for the next 4 hours.
Well, it was a little bit of Friday. First 30 minutes of the session.
Mhm.
Quiet, I'd say. And then we got the old Truth Social tweet.
Oh, yeah.
And absolute, like a 500 point or 400 point
Yeah, that was
move
wild.
just out of nowhere
Mhm.
in the NQ. 80 point move or something in the ES. Crude popped about $3. See it turn around, but still pretty quiet in terms of the wire right now. We got about 7 minutes till the top of the hour. Dow about to pop new session highs there. 2-3 points to go there in the Dow. What's going on in the ES? 500 line is still there. 76.02, about 8 points higher. Take a look at the NQ ladder. Pretty thin NQ ladder right now. What's going on in MNQ? Our new highs Dow. New highs Dow. 53,083. Still about 500, 550 points from all-time highs that were printed last week. Last Monday, I believe. It's a week from today. What are you seeing in options, Jack? Anything jumping off right now? It looks like yes, kind
Nothing's
of
popping off the
direction.
board right now to me. So we'll see how they filter out a little bit, but there's nothing that I'm like, oh yeah, this is it. I can say that just anecdotally, we are hanging around the 7550 SPX right now. That's that's what yellow line is in my chart. And you can see how since really Euro opened, we've been kind of just drifting from one side to the other here. We're about at it right now, maybe a few points off. We got that 75.95.
Gold just turned around about $10. Gold just $10 higher. That is gold trading 40.59. We were just trading about $10 lower, 40.49, and buyers definitely jumped in. Seeing the buyers jump in the Dow right now. ES, they turned that around as well. Yeah, as a hoop, nice call there in the chat. Gold trapped some shorts. Indeed, shorts did get trapped as we saw that $10 pop. ES find the buyers as well in the ES now.
All right, we're trying it again, Dre.
I'm in with you.
Long one.
What price?
Actually, two. We're gonna keep this tight stop. 57s. Tight stop here.
5.7.
Yeah.
All right, 5.7 or 5.57. Last trade 5.60. 5.63s. What's your upside target, Mandy? Is this counter trend or? Well,
It is counter trend.
It is.
So we closed right on the 5 minute. We closed right on that pivot point. Again, I'm not convinced that we're going to continue to flush. That pivot point seems to be a good area of support. Like we have about 3 minutes until this 15-minute candle closes. Still looking to see if we can get a little bit of a retracement back up into these low 600s, but we are just on a struggle bus.
Yeah, the sellers definitely
not making it
rejected.
easy, right?
No, they aren't. But see if we can hang in there. I like the longs. I'm gonna stay long.
Yeah. Still, again, no reason to cut it for me. Looking for TP1 at 583.
583. Okay. Well, that's true.
Yeah, it's
5.1. What's going on ES? Right back to 7,600. That 500 lot seems to have gotten pulled that we saw.
All right, we're out of one. Moving my stop to break even. No need to let this. Actually, I'm going to put it just as like a right below the cross on the 1 minute.
Back to 700s?
Yeah, I love that. I love that a lot. I could see some hesitation getting into the 640s to 650 range.
Okay.
That's where we'd be coming upon pressure on the EMA. But just going to let
the New York Wave up 600 as well.
Is it?
Yeah.
Thank you, Enrico. All right, well, we're almost. Do we get there? Other than 2-3 points of that, now we're trading 29,600. 603 sprint to ES found the buyers as well. 7604. Looking at a 12-point turnaround. Pushing higher here. Now ES might want to go test session highs about 5 points from here to the upside. 77% long tilt. And crude right now is crude trade $73.82. Pull up in the chat. What's your current relationship with NQ? Married to the trend, toxic love hate, safely watching from afar. Married to the game, or it's complicated. Facebook style.
It's complicated.
Facebook style.
Complicated. There we go. See how much more we can do on this next minute before that candle closes. So this is the move I'm looking for right here. Getting up towards this pressure line. We're gonna
700s.
Go.
ES. Ooh, did it get there? Nope. ES back closing in on the session highs. 7608. Now
support right here.
Where's gold going? New low's gold.
That
might ruin it.
I'm gonna cut this and move it into profit. I just have support there. So I think it's just going to take a second for it to get past it.
Right.
Almost break even, $24. I wasn't wrong. I was just early, you guys. Just kidding.
Same trade, right? Both longs?
It was literally, it was the same trade.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was looking for. It just took another 5-8 minutes to do it. 8 minutes to do it. So that was the
New highs ES. New highs ES.
All right.
Ooh, 7610. 7610 would be that price. 7610 half. I should say.
That area.
New highs.
I wanted to cut at right on the EMA on the 15. So this could be a little. We could just bust right through it, but I could see a little hesitation here too.
Yeah, I see it too. 677 is the 50-minute 9 EMA.
What price?
Okay.
25676 is 50-minute 9 EMA for NQ.
Okay, so about 10 points higher from here. Crude selling off. 71% long tilt in the NQ now. 73% long tilt in the ES. ES just made new highs, session highs that is, and NQ in the midst of a 140-point rally.
All right. Let's turn around. We got the semis bouncing off the lows. About 1% or so.
Top of the hour. Ooh, it's come and gone. Top of the hour is come and gone.
Wow.
Are the lows in?
There you go.
Are the lows in? Lows
Hmm.
in. N-U-R-E-S.
I don't know. Chat's so funny about its relationship with NQ.
Yeah. Oh, they're definitely all. It's complicated.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So funny.
Well, I cannot wait for this. My guy, my mentor. I'm not talking about you, Hogue. I'm talking about Jack. No, I'm just hooked on that. I'm just kidding. The Delta Don is back. Can't wait to see him on the other side of this quick little announcement. Then we got the Delta Don back right after this.
Hey, it's me again. Great to be back. It's time for the pit stop. What's going on in these markets? Well, what do we do in the Nasdaq here? Nasdaq has been presenting itself as the weaker of the two between the S&P and the Nasdaq. However, we did take a little bit of a look below the overnight low in the Nasdaq here, 29,542 in the orders, and we rejected there. We closed the session gap. We do have a little bit of a weekend gap up above to close. I don't know if we're going to be closing that. Watching to see if we can hold the overnight low, our current session low, for possible longs. Although the NASDAQ is the weaker of the two. And as we talked about in the opening call, all the buyers that have been coming into these equities markets have been shorter time frame. Now, do I know that for sure? No, but in the nuances and things that we're seeing in the profiles and open interest, it is looking more and more like it's the shorter time frame buyers that have been pushing price to the upside, which means to me we are a little bit at risk of a long liquidation type event. Are we seeing it now? Maybe the beginning of it. We've got a session gap here from Wednesday to Thursday. To close that session gap, we've got to get all the way down to, where is it? We're going to get all the way down to, let's just call it 29,500. We're going to close that session gap. So we've got a couple of visual targets above, visual targets below for the market to target. And again, I believe we are largely in short time frame control, not seeing a lot of longer time frame activity. The longer time frame seems to be sitting pat, waiting for new information, and that information can come out any moment. Here's the S&Ps, the 30-minute chart. Market really just opened inside range, inside value, even inside the initial balance from Friday. We're still inside the initial balance from Friday. We had a tape bomb come out on Friday that knocked the market lower, leaving some pretty decent excess on that low. Market rallied the rest of the day, but again, in short time frame. Those were not, I don't think, longer time frame, other time frame participants. That was short time frame buyers. And when the short time frame buyers run out of bullets, what happens? Well, we do get liquidation events. Not seeing that so far in the S&Ps. We are right inside range, right inside value, right inside the initial balance from Friday. I'm going to suggest trying to stay a little bit patient here. We do have the weekend gap, which we would close, the way I look at it, at 76.24. A lot of confluence up there as well. We've got value high, we've got settlement, we've got a trend line up there, and we've got the weekend gap close all up in this area here. Is that going to be targeted? Right now, the market is very range bound, very chill. It's Monday. Take your time. There's a whole week ahead of us to find some good opportunities. What about crude oil? Well, we had a pretty decent um, weekend gap. To close that weekend gap, we've got to get all the way down to 71.70. We have opened with a session gap. We have not closed that session gap. So still looking at potential opportunities for continuations to the long side. Perhaps another look up to weekly kickoff high, which is 75.20. We got within about 12 ticks of it last night, found rejection, above value from yesterday. And price is very centrally located inside the overnight range. I'm going to be patient here. I'm going to be looking for more opportunities, probably closer to some of the more recent extremes, perhaps the overnight high, perhaps the overnight low, perhaps even a move back into the range from yesterday to close the weekend gap down to 71.70. Right now, market seems to be chilling out. Some of these markets really do seem to be kind of chilling out. Now we're seeing gold not chilling out. So we were looking at this during the opening call, and every time the market has gotten anywhere near 4,000, you can see it more on the daily chart. Let's take a quick look at that. Anytime the market's gotten down near 4,000, which is currently our weekly kickoff low, the market is rejected. We've seen buyers coming in there. We've seen some pretty good increases in open interest against negative delta down in that area. It does look like this market is attempting to go down and retest that area. It's going to be a very interesting opportunity. A lot of folks have been speculating that we're going to probably go down and visit 3,500. And I don't think anybody was expecting to see the amount of buying that we saw coming in a couple of weeks ago, down around that 4,000 level. If you remember, we saw a lot of negative delta, aggressive selling, using market orders to hit bids, but they were unable to continue to push price lower. And we accumulated open interest, meaning there was a presence, an entity or entities that were buying in very small, very quiet, consistent ways down in that area. So I'm looking forward to seeing another move down to that level. But as far as today is concerned, the opening range was initially the low of the regular trading hour session. We've broken that. We're holding below the initial balance low. It's all sellers from here on in, as far as I'm concerned, until we start to see some sort of basing. I would like to see some of that basing down here around 4,000. See if we still have all of those buyers that we could see on the daily chart. But for now, I'm not looking to buy gold at this time, with the initial balance being left behind with single prints below that on the market profile. Looking to see if this market can continue to give me a better location or a better look at potential for longs, where we recently saw some longer time frame buyers back there down around 5,000. The S&Ps and the NASDAQ still relatively rotational here, relatively choppy. Stay patient. If you go looking for trades, you're going to find them. I like the trades that come to me. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
You're back.
Back to you guys.
What's up, Hogue?
What's up? Good to
Nah,
see
man.
everybody.
Yeah, good
I've
to have
missed you.
back. I got a question, Hogue. I know you don't completely disconnect, but you've been, I guess, away from the market, so to speak, for a week. All right, you sit down back in your office, let's just say yesterday, doing your prep, and then now the markets are open. How do you try to get caught up to speed with what you have missed, right? Because look at the charts from the previous week, kind of gives you a sense. But however, being in the markets like we are right now, much different story there. So what do you do to kind of get brought up to speed with try to jump on a moving train, essentially?
Good question.
Well, be honest with you, I was sneaking peeks at the market while I was out of the office. And so I'm not completely disconnected, but a lot of what I'm going to be looking at is, what happened on the daily chart. Was there any change in the market state in the longer time frame and in the S&Ps? No, there was no change in the current market state in the S&Ps. I try and keep up with my open interest studies and everything when I'm on vacation. I think I missed a day, but I've got a pretty good idea of what was going on last week as far as open interest and volume and all of that is concerned, then I take a look at my profiles, regular trading hours, and then regular trading hours next to overnight trading hours. Look for nuances, look for things that I can see in those profiles, which is, again, one of the reasons why looking at the profiles, especially from Thursday and Friday, just the way the market was pushing higher, the levels that were being held were telling me it's shorter time frame longs. And as we get higher and higher with shorter time frame buyers continuing to push, the closer I think we get to some sort of a pullback. So really what I'm looking for is, what did the market do? What didn't it do? What nuances can I glean from the market profiles? What can I glean from open interest? And where do I think the market is going to be looking for some sort of potential change? This morning we talked during the opening call, Andre, and I said, I think we're probably pretty long and short time frame. I'm looking for some sort of a pullback. NASDAQ certainly is pulling back a little bit further than the S&Ps, but that's, just kind of looking at reliving the week, top down profiles, nuances. Where is it now? What is it trying to do? How good of a job is it doing in going in that direction, if any? And who's in control of the market is the main kind of 4 or 5 questions I ask myself when I sit down. What's changed? What hasn't changed? What happened? What didn't happen? What's the market trying to do? And how good of a job is it doing in getting there? And what's my main hypothesis for today? My main hypothesis for today in the equities, looking for a little bit of a pullback off last week's high.
Look at that. He's refreshed. You can hear it in his voice, man. That is just crisp. Just crisp coming through.
It is so crisp.
Right?
I had gotten long there at right here, right now, basically. I did take a short that bounced on me, so I'm back down to 100 while Hogue was giving his spiel. But let's see if we could get back into the 700. I like them. I like the idea of these 700s.
I'm still on a couple micros. I'm waiting 558's upside target. Let's see where this thing goes. With that being said, my man, just whisper in my ear, have you done this yet? I haven't. What he's talking about is upper left-hand corner of the screen. Name of the segment. Fast Markets. Why am I saying this? Because we want you to hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, using the hashtag Power Hour. Pretty sure it was very, very light, if at all, anything on Friday. So we need you to come through strong. It's up at TopstepTV on the X using that hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets. Let's see those proof of payouts. Let's see some trader wins. Let's see some stories. Trader station setups. Let's see who's rocking some. I need some suggestions. I need to work on mine. Be more efficient. So if anyone's got a good setup, does anyone have any big one screen, like a 55-inch right in front? Well, not right. Yeah, I guess that's right in front of your face. You have multiple screens, or you just go laptop. Again, hit us up, TopstepTV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Turn that around to you. If it passes Andrea's inspection, we'll let that up in Power Hour.
Very nicely done, Dre.
Well, I thank you, James, because I was just blabbering away, answering 27 sentence questions.
That's nothing.
Jibber jabber. What do you want me to do? You got, hold on, Mark McCullough in the chat. 2 55-inch screens in front of me. I don't believe it. Prove it. TopstepTV on the X, at the X, using the hashtag Power Hour.
All right, we printed 2 15-minute green candles. But we're still below that 15-minute EMA.
Yeah.
You seeing any other resistance there, Enrico?
I'm looking to potentially short 700s. We have the overnight VWAP 700s. We have a lot of EMA stacked there as well. So I'm looking to see if there's any reaction 700s. So I'm hoping it works out for you, because then I'm going to get my short entry as well.
And I'll be out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think 700s is an area of interest for me for shorts. I'm not seeing anything other. I see ES is still much stronger than NQ. ES is holding those same EMAs as a support while NQ is kind of struggling to break them. So we'll see.
All good, money.
Andre, do you
All
remember when
good.
I told you write down 50 questions, have them in front of you at all times so that you always have something to say?
50. Yeah. Hit me with one of them, Hogue. What are one of those 50?
How did you
What are
find Topstep, and where did you find us?
That's a good one.
Good one.
Why the hell are you long?
That's the
There's
real.
one.
That's the real. Am I still on? I am still on.
Sorry, I was on mute, but Dre, you have an unusual or a unique story of how you found Topstep via your roommate.
Well,
What?
yeah, neighbor across the street. We happen to take. Oh
Wow.
shoot! Heads up! Heads up! Heads
Wow,
up! Heads
we
up!
just-
Heads up! Heads up! Heads up! Heads up! Heads
This
up!
stops.
Gold just absolutely got destroyed. Well,
Oh,
boy,
wow.
what's going on here? We are selling off hard. Equities.
Friday.
Selling.
Oh,
No buying.
frick.
This
it.
is
Yeah, this
Friday
is Friday.
2.2.
We
and
Josh.
Ouch.
heads up! Heads up!
I
Crude
only lost
absolutely
like
popping.
150. That's good.
We are seeing gold got destroyed. Crude on the move higher. ES
What was
just got destroyed. Looking at about a 30-point sell off in the ES. Looking at a 200-point sell off in the NQ. New lows there.
Yeah, we got Trump on Truth Social, it looks
Is that
like.
what it is? Okay. Heads up. Those that are just tuning in right now, we are looking for that headline again. We saw crude pop about new highs. Crude $75.10. Looking at being up about $2 here on this 5-minute candle. Gold new lows there 40.14. ES bottom out 75.73. About a 30 point sell off there. That's why you use stops. That's what stops are for right there.
Thank
Yeah.
goodness.
That was pretty good timing. I just said, why the hell are you long? And bam.
Oh, you knew
Very
there was gonna be a
good.
true social? Oh, you gotta tell me when you know there's gonna be a tweet.
Yeah.
You gotta you gotta tell me. Then why weren't you short? You should have said, why aren't you short?
I wish I knew. I wish
Yeah,
I knew there's going to be a tweet.
Yeah, that would have been nice. We'll see what the crude continuing to pump here. We'll looking for the perhaps
Pretty close to a test
corresponding
weekly kickoff high there in crude.
$75.10.
520.
Okay.
Someone asked if the president needs a stop loss. I think in his case, you can actually just use a tweet stop. Just have a tweet ready to go if it goes against you too much.
This is similar to Friday.
Then didn't we just make it all the way back?
Incredible, incredible prices.
Yeah.
In that.
I don't want to sell this either because Friday we didn't continue selling, right? It was gross. Don't trade the news.
Already
It's
bounced.
gonna do opposite of what you think it's gonna do.
All right, we're looking at a starting to see a 100-point pop or turnaround in the NQ. NQ did again.
Yeah.
You sold off about 200 points there. Yep. We got it. Per True Social. Whose trade is open and will remain open with or without Iran. We are reinstating the Iranian blockade. So blockade back. Okay. Well.
Anybody else just lose financial juice?
How much?
All right, so blockade back.
Time
Blockade back.
do you give before you go back and play? Right. That's the question I'm asking myself. How much time does it take for it to digest this news? Right.
Yeah. Well, gold has been selling off since the. That makes sense now.
getting down into where all those buyers were a couple of weeks ago.
What market?
Let's
What
see what
price?
delta looks like. We have positive delta in the gold, which is a bit surprising. All the buyers were kind of focused, centered around 4,000. You see it on the daily chart. Nothing but wicks.
Gold's continuing to sell off. Again, President appears to be going to True Social. The U.S. will be reimbursed 20% on cargo from Hormuz. Also, the one to kick this off was the blockade. The strait is back on as crude continues to new highs. Crude, new lows. Gold.
Coach Jay, here we go.
Here we go. Indeed. See if we get some more follow-up tweets here. But yes, there it is. Thank you. Reinstating the Iranian blockade.
Yeah, crude took out the overnight highs, trading above $75 right now for the August futures contract. VIX moved, but not a ton. It's really like the VIX has really been drawn to that 16 level, 1642 at the moment.
Okay.
Got down to 15 towards the end of Friday.
Or for those that are just jumping on here, tuning in Topstep TV again, Trump is reinstating the Iranian blockade. It seems as though we are getting started there on the Truth Social. So stay with us here as we continue to see where this market goes. Yeah, we got 8 minutes till the bottom of the hour. We go more. All right. Trump on Iran. Hormuz Strait is open and will remain open with or without Iran. New highs crude. $75.21 would be that price. Looking about a $2 jump there. Gold. Bottoming out at 4,009. 4,009. It's happening on Friday.
20 weekly kickoff high in crude. The naked point of control just above that 75.26.
Six-figure trader. 10 years at 4.6.
Yeah.
Yes, feels like something big is about to happen.
Well,
just like
yields
that,
are
those
correlated with oil prices,
yeah.
at least in the short term.
The correlation trade kicks in real fast. And then it just kind of dissipates. Stay with us here. Stay with us here on Topstep TV.
Here it is. Here it isn't.
Feels like this is just the start here. Truth Social getting going here. 5 minutes, but on the hour. On the hour, we'll also get the initial balance, high initial balance, low prices locked in. What are those? Simply the highest, lowest price traded. First hour of the New York session. Yes, and NQ. Also get them
Almost a trade
here.
that candle.
I know. Where's the next?
Just want to hit buy. Just do it Friday.
It's not crude. I'm sorry, gold. It's,
the sigh.
Jeez.
There we go. NQ on the move. Back up to 29,000. Yeah.
700. Here we go.
And there's your pop. What's this one going to be? We saw there's your pop.
What the heck?
All right, crude's selling off now.
Wayne's World market. Or just like, car, clear,
Yeah.
car.
What's this going to be?
Clear.
Game on.
Yep. All right, these markets are really starting to pick up right now.
Yeah. Cave Mandy into it.
Are you in?
No, I really want to so bad.
What's this next one going to be? What's the next move
It's
going
like
to be?
it burned, Like I literally just got
yeah.
burned. This is like I'm halfway to my TP right now without that tweet. True Social drop, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it is complicated.
It's-
Why
This
it's
is-
so
this-
complicated.
uh-huh.
Uh,
All right, crude about a 80 cents off the highs. We're seeing $74.43 last trade there. On there 4 minutes.
What a bounce.
Yeah, it is. And then what we just saw there.
I'll bring up the idea. I've said this in the past, and I think it'd be a good revenue source for Truth Social. Is like they just need a setting on Trump's tweets where whenever one's about to come out, it doesn't go out right away. It sets it like a 2-minute countdown. And think about that. That would get everyone on your site like, holy crap, 2 minutes and it's coming out. That would just be super fun
be
for
cool.
everyone involved in
Like-
the markets.
Like non-farm.
Like CPI.
Is Devin
Yeah.
Nunes still in control? I don't know who runs that place anymore, but think about it. Be sweet. You can still take your inside trades in those 2 minutes.
I didn't want to say it. I wasn't gonna say it. What do we got here?
oh my god.
Yeah, hang in there, traders. Hang in there.
700, like gonna be here in no time.
President's continuing to hit the True Social. I'm talking about trying to pass a bill here. However, kicked it off with the blockade of the strait is now back on. Back on. All right, Hogue, question for you. Those session lows that printed their ES and NQ, you have to take them into account for initial balance, yeah? Even though it was
Yeah.
based off. All right.
Traded there.
Yes, they did. What's this one going to be?
And it was a pretty good tape bomb, and the S&P's never even left the overnight range.
Uh-oh.
Still inside Friday's range as well.
Buyers coming back here in crude.
We got the session.
Where is this going?
Session gap closed from Wednesday to Thursday in the NASDAQ.
All right, now President's going talking about China here. China and many other countries would like to take complete and total control of this major financial happening. AI, okay. Oh, never mind. The president going to True Social. The big one was that the blockade is back on. Saw crude oil pop out $2. All the way up to $75.21.
We're back to hanging kind of around that 75.50 SPX level. I think that we're going to be kind of ranging. It's going to be a news sensitive day, and maybe I'd be looking for the range just because we got big numbers. We got earnings. We got all this inflation data coming out later this week.
There we go, Dre.
700.
The longs were good. That's how we get to 700.
The amount of times I almost hit that button.
Yeah, all right. IB incoming. Initial balance. 29,700, call it. And the NQ, bottom of the hour. We're in right here, right now. And off we go. All right, Hogue. Look at that. Look at that. How about it? And we are cooking.
Oh.
Well, I was right. Hogue, when
Can't
you're
make
ready,
this
hit
up.
me with initial balance high, initial balance low.
All right, sure.
Yeah, whatever you got.
ES, initial balance low, 75, 73 half. Initial balance high for the ES, 76.10 half, 50, 50. Hit. as you like to call it. And NASDAQ, 29,488.50. The initial bounce low, 29,488.50. Initial bounce high, 29,737 quarter. 29,737 quarter is the initial bounce high.
Yep. You also get that there on Topstep X because this is the summer of indicators. The indicators tab.
Yeah.
Type in TSX IB. Summers to work around there. How about that? Would y'all look at that? Incredible. But from lows to highs, as
I like
gold
shorts here.
continues. You in, Enrico?
Not yet. I would ideally get shorts around 730s, but I like it here as well because I know exactly where my risk would be, and that would be 29,737. So I'm looking to see if we go a little bit higher, but I might chase it a little bit because I still like the risk, about 30 points. So I'm gonna be in with 705.
Short from 705.
Nice, Enrico.
All right. Downside target, Enrico.
In middle of the range, so 600, 610, I would say.
All right. And where do you put the risk? How do you manage your risk on this?
740s, so a few points above the 737. That's the 50-minute range high. If price breaks above it, I don't want to be in anymore.
All right.
What do you got for Delta Hogue?
The anticipation.
You don't want me singing.
No, why don't you tell me Delta, though?
NASDAQ, negative 1,400.
Yeah. Okay. That's it. Okay.
Pretty much flat in the ES, negative 1,000, negative 100.
All right. Well, that was the first hour going on. That got rocking. All right, Rico. Rico is short. And yes, they do want you to sing a song, Hogue.
No, you don't.
We'll see. Let's see the short. Let's see
Enrico,
the
the 1 minute opening range in the NASDAQ remains the high of the session. So I think you've got that going for you. And, your risk is above the initial bounce high. So you're good.
Okay, well, I know Enrico's in this trade, so Mandy, couple words. That was quick. Mandy, let you get out of here. When will the people see Mandy again here on Topstep TV? Then
Tomorrow during Power Hour. Hopefully, there's a lot less Truth Social during that time. Man, I got burned quite a bit. Yeah, but that's okay. Stops are important. It's a great example for it. Really, really happy that I'm not down more than $250 because if I didn't have a stop, that would have been an account blower. So, yeah, just use those stops. Be news aware. Good idea to always listen to Topstep TV for that. Appreciate you guys for always pulling in the information as it comes. Yeah, thanks for having me, you guys. We'll catch you tomorrow during Power Hour.
good stuff. Enrico, I know you're in this trade. A couple words, and we'll let you get back to this trade. Good stuff.
It's always amazing to trade with you guys. Always enjoy being here. And if I will leave something here, it's something I read in a book during the weekend, which was missing a trade cost nothing, but forcing one can cost everything. And that really hit the nail for me because I've been recently in those situations where I force a trade and kind of do a little bit self-destructive work with those trades. So stay patient and trade well.
It's going to go in the book. All right. With that being said, let's go to a quick little clip here, and then we'll be back with Mr. Dakota on Topstep TV.
Today's episode of Topstep TV is brought to you by the letter U. U is for September. Traders use the letter U for the September contract.
And you shall feel the pythons, brother.
Yo, you got filled.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning. That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
We're back. We are back. Mr. Dakota in the house. Star of Slow Markets. Sunday through Thursday, 7 p.m. Central Time. Dakota, catch us up to speed. Did you get caught by get blindsided by that one?
Yeah, I got blindsided in this market. I was green on the screen last night for slow markets, but gave it back and then some. And yeah, this market is wild, Andre. It's
I know.
we have awakened the beast. So I switched. We're gonna see if we could trade it up here in this account, and I'm liking shorts. I'm liking shorts from these higher 600s, but we shall see. We shall see.
All right. Hogue, Dakota, self, let's get in this thing. All right, well, help me out here, Dakota. Dakota,
Did you get in
I
short
know-
up there? Did you?
What happened? Were you long? You long and just
Yes, Andre. It was one of those where you enter a trade and it's going well, and then boom. Hey, that's why we have loss limits, right? Stop loss. It happened to me live on air last week. Remember that? What was it? Friday?
same thing on Friday, no?
Yeah. This market's tough. It really is. When things like that happen, it throws the technicals out the window. And as a technical trader, there's nothing you can really do. You place a trade, you manage your risk, you have a stop loss, you have a daily loss limit, and then when a news event or a tweet hits, it kind of ruins it, and or make it better.
Because I was out last week.
and you're happy. What's that?
Is it because I was out last week?
Yeah, Hogue.
What? Dakota? Oh no, Dakota carved this thing up.
I actually carved it
Nice.
up last week.
Yeah,
Last week was one of my better weeks.
I'm leaning on him.
Nice.
I'm leaning on Dakota big time. These markets have me chasing my tail. Have me chasing my tail, so to speak, with how it
Do that.
Yeah, I'm good at 500 lot on the bid. 75.92 quarter, 500 lot on the bid. 2 ticks
I'm short
from
3.
Short 3. Right. What price,
Short
Dakota?
3.
672. Yeah, let's see if I want to see a push lower. This is a very heavy market with Micron
Phil?
down 4%, SpaceX down 4%, Tesla down 2%, Nvidia seeing some selling pressure. So I don't mind putting some risk on. With stop loss above 730s. A nice 3-bar reversal maybe forming. It's not done until another 1 minute. We need to finish below 81.
I could take another week off. That would help.
Hell no. You stay right there.
Stay right here.
Edge invest. That doesn't happen. Can't help you there. Downside target, Dakota.
I'd be looking for 640s. 640s. Kind of right where we were before that news event happened or that tape bomb hit. And we dumped, 200 points? I don't know. That was the wild one.
Today or Friday?
Just barely, like 20 minutes ago.
Right. Yeah. It was. Yeah. It's
All right, 5-minute candle closed. We didn't close below, so it's not technically a confirmed 3-bar reversal, but I like it enough that we can definitely get continuation. 640, 650 seems to be a key level. If we go back down and test it and break through this, you can see over here on the 100-tick chart, there's a nice solid level of support.
New lows
so
gold.
that would be the level I'm looking to break around those 650s.
New lows gold. Yep, I'm short with you, Dakota, in the queue here. New lows gold 4,006. I'm short with you.
Someone didn't tell me these were minis. All right, get
Whoa,
out of
whoa,
some
all
of
right.
these. Yeah,
Shame
you gotta.
couple.
What a day, man! What a
Yeah.
freaking day.
Yeah.
Well, I was short 3 minis. If anybody was asking, there's a
Come on.
there's a quick $800. Hey, same process. It doesn't matter the size. I think
Yeah,
that's
no.
proof, and it happens all the time. Size is irrelevant if you're following the same exact process. I get traders ask me all the time. It's like, why are you only doing 3 micros? And it's like, well, it's the same process, whether it's 3 micros or 3 minis. The only thing difference is, how much you're able to risk, your account size, in that. So, yeah, it happens. It's true. And
It's always
what we
nice when
need
you
to
hit
do.
when you have the minis and they go your way. That's always nice.
Yeah, look at this trade. We're cooking now with this trade.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yep.
You still in this, Dakota?
I closed out for $850, Andre.
Okay.
Yes, but I'd be looking for those 40s and maybe even something lower. I think this is a good time to show everybody. You go into your risk settings and you can actually block the minis. So that won't happen. Add to the block list and save. Then you can't fat finger it.
Where's Enrico?
How about that short, Andre? Are you still in it?
I am still short. Enrico's also short.
Nice.
Yes, nice trade there. Enrico, let us know. Keep us.
Andre, I'll never short again. McHugh is short.
You already yelled at me for being long. Now I'm short. What if I short from?
All right,
665.
Where's the
665
tweet?
last trade. 645.
We'll take that tweet, Andre. This thing's
I'm
looking
not
heavy.
banking-
We broke
I'm
through
not
those
banking on a
40s.
tweet. Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
even
that was
banking
the
on too
target.
much.
640s was my target. Target hit. I'd be trailing one and see if this thing could just keep flushing. Nvidia's getting hit hard now.
Is
Nvidia's
it?
down almost 2%.
ES.
Oh,
Also seeing some sellers step in. ES 75.85. Looking at about a 15-point sell-off in the last 10 minutes or so. NQ. Is NQ running out of steam to the downside? Or are we going to be in this range? Again, President's saying the blockade is back on. Blockade is back on. What's Delta, Hogue?
negative 1,300 in the
Nice.
NASDAQ, negative 2,400 now in the ES.
That just grew.
Beautiful
Negative,
trade,
Sellers are
man.
getting much more aggressive.
Yeah, we're
ES.
seeing sellers step up.
They're all stuck long at the highs.
Axios. What's Axios saying here? U.S. hasn't discussed the issue of possible tolls for securing the strait. Has not discussed.
How's
What's
oil
crude gonna do?
reacting on that? That's up.
Yeah, is crude selling off?
It's still coming off its highs.
I thought crude would be a much higher.
Hmm.
No divergence there.
Yep.
Anytime Axios reports, it's usually bullish.
See if these pops are going to keep getting sold.
Yeah. There you go.
Yep. So far. Yeah, look at the sellers just jumping in right there.
There you go, Jay, in the chat. If you're not using weekly kickoff levels, look at crude and ask yourself why. Well, why not? Yes. Appears to be working its way back down to big 600 lot. Thank you in the chat. Where is it? So where's that 600 lot? 20,675. That's way up higher.
The bounces are getting sold.
Are they?
Bounces are getting sold. Yeah. I don't know.
See if there's still some
I
more
don't know if we
room.
get all the way to the lows. We might. There's 615s. Are we gonna see 500 handle? Or the 500s?
Big new lows.
Are you still holding it? Are you still holding that short?
I'm still holding from 665. 665.
Summer of
It's on the
indicators. I'm still looking at that trend line thing. I'm just gonna
Oh yeah.
caveman into this. I made almost $600 trading just a couple of micros a week ago when I started looking at it.
You're just getting in with the trend?
It's the Topstep X Trend Magic indicator.
Magic. I like that.
Trend Magic.
Trend Magic.
50-50 tilt. 50-50 tilt. We have Waller scheduled to speak. About an hour.
It was a bad caveman into this thing.
And it might turn around.
Where do we buy it? I don't know.
Yeah. It's coming. Crude selling off. Gold finding some buyers. The reason I got in this trade might be...
I mean, that was a successful trade. That was what, 60 points. 60-point call out right there.
Oh, not bad. Or is this just some profit taking for the shorts? Was that delta still? What price did you get, Hogue?
Where am I here? I added another one, so it's
Another
75.83 and a quarter is my entry. Negative 2,600 in Delta. S&P is negative almost 1,200 in the Nasdaq.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna hop in with 3 right here at 650s.
Yeah.
I am short 3 from 653. I'm looking for what was support. Right, these 650s, that was a level of support and resistance. We broke down and we came back up. We're testing it. So I'm going to look for this to become resistance.
Yeah.
I don't mind putting on a little bit of risk here at the 650s.
Yeah, I got the shorts. Really? U.S. military in the wire strikes. U.S. military forces struck a submarine and ship maintenance facility in Iran on Sunday. The U.S. military strikes degraded Iran's ability to continue attacking commercial shipping. Sorry, as we see crude selling off. First time the U.S. forces employed sea drones in combat. Crude down about $1 off the highs. Trading $74.35. Shout out Axios.
Let's see if we could get some resistance here. We're going to just keep rallying.
737. After gold
buyers came in here somewhere.
Yeah.
70-point bounce.
About to be out of this.
Could have been just a squeeze there. It's crude. Watching crude and gold. Gold was selling off throughout most of the first 35, 40 minutes before that first tweet hit.
The opening range was initially the low of the session. It wasn't until after the first hour when it broke the IB low where the sellers really came after gold.
We almost hit 4,000 in gold, huh?
Yeah, then Axios came through nicely. Crude giving back about 50% of that pop, that rally. Gold still chopping around the lows, but $8 off the lows. Low price in gold, 4,006.
I don't see any continuation to the downside.
So, according to the trend magic, I should be out of this short.
All right. And don't leave me hanging here, Hogue. And and
I don't. I'm looking at the market profile, and I'm not agreeing with that right now. I think that there's potential continuation of the shorts here.
What's up, boys? We
We
get
just gotta
Axios.
pull back.
maybe
Well,
it
Jack-
wasn't even that wild of. You decide to get involved. What was that? I don't even know what it even was. Something about the U.S. hasn't discussed the issue of possible tolls for securing the strait. That's all it was. It seemed.
What are they talking about then?
Tolls for the Strait of Hormuz.
Well, exactly back to the 75.50. I'll be keeping an eye on that today.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the play. Just
75. What's that? What is that in the
so 75,
futures?
75.95 in the futures. It seems to be like wherever it'll extend, you know, what do we get above it? We got about 15 points to the upside on that big sell off. We got 20 points to the downside. Besides that one spike, it's like 15 points on either side. Like England, Andre, he wants to come home.
It's coming home. They are tough. They are tough.
I added to this.
All right. Average price and new updated quantity, Dakota.
5 from 693.
5, 693. All right.
Update our
Sellers are so
sectors.
aggressive.
Mm-hmm. It's on 3.5%. The semiconductors, they were down as much as close to 5%. Software slightly green. Looking at the heat map today, the electronics are getting killed. What's doing well? Some tech services, energy obviously is killing it.
Well, how about this? New Topstep TV tip of the week. Bring you a new one. Well, every week, this one is trade with a plan. Because failing to plan is a plan to fail. Define entry stop target up front. That's why I bug these guys every day. Every day, entry stop target. Follow your strategy consistently. Avoid impulsive trades without reasons. On tilt. Also, review plan performance regularly. Trade with a plan.
Trade with a plan.
What does that look like? Trade with a plan, Dakota. What? Okay, everyone. Yeah, of course. Trade with a plan. What specifically is in your plan? Plan for you looking account management, number of trades per day, P&L,
Either
like,
or,
your plan,
right? All of the above. All of the above, right? Any little detail. As this market continues to sell off. We love sports analogies. I love sports analogies. When Coach Jay joins me for slow markets, we give a lot of sports analogies. Imagine going into a Super Bowl game or a World Cup game and you have no plan, right? Like we don't know who we're going to pass the ball to. Everyone's just scrambling around the field or the pitch with no reason. I think it's just very, very similar. We're saying they have things narrowed down into such a fine detail to how much they're going to eat before the game. How hydrated are they? What are they going to be drinking? What are they going to be eating? What are they going to be doing this? The preparation. And we need to think the same as traders. Like we are athletes, and this is the most competitive sport in the world. We're trading the most competitive markets, and yeah, we need to think in the same manner.
I like that. Oh, I saw you smiling there. Trading with a plan. What?
Yes.
Can you overplan?
Plan.
Can you overplan?
You can, I
100%.
think, if you're thinking about too much, we have the morning plan that we do during the opening call. It's pretty simple. Yours, one thing you don't want it to be is too complicated.
Over
If
planning
it
is
does get
also
complicated,
a close neighbor to overfitting too. Is if you're looking at too many things, chances are maybe you overfit your back test. And you'll see these stats thrown out sometimes that like, hey, in the last 5 days when the market's been up, down, and we made highs in February, 100% of the time X has happened. Example of overfitting. And with AI now, it's very easy for even beginners to overfit some sort of strategy.
There you go. I see a lot of people in the chat is
consistency is key.
Yeah.
You got to have the same plan.
Yeah, when I refer to athletes, it does not just mean the physical side of things. Even though the physical does help, right? Physical leads to a better mental state, but we're athletes of the mind, right? Our physical capabilities don't really dictate what we can do with our brains. Obviously, it helps. I think going to the gym and staying physically fit and healthy has a positive effect on how we perform mentally. But yeah, we're all just sitting around on our desks, right?
Happy, healthy traders make better traders.
Yeah, that's not the muscle. The muscles we use are between our ears and the finger.
Nice job. TopstepTV tip of the week. Trade with a plan. Don't get married to the plan, though. Boy, we could. Everyone has a game plan yeah. Plan on, I'll say this, plan on putting in the reps, putting in the screen time, plan on adapting, plan on being frustrated, plan on being pushed to the limits, plan on overcoming that as well. Plan on working on that pattern recognition. Name of the game, pattern recognition. Top of the hour, 90 seconds. 90 seconds, top of the hour.
I'm flat. Math is hard though too, Andre.
What's that? Which one?
There's
This whole thing? It's very hard.
Math, yeah, math. This is hard. I mean, think of it. 15 plus 15 is 30.
Oh boy, yeah, it is.
And, yeah, 16 plus 16 is 32.
Keep going. Where are you going with this? I'm following. I love it.
Oh, doesn't that
is this a dad joke? Did I miss something?
Never mind. Andre,
did I miss something?
Never mind. No,
I knew it.
Might have missed.
Yeah, this market goes.
I knew it.
This market goes.
I knew it. I knew it.
We're rallying here. We're above 700.
I knew it.
I tried, chat.
I knew it. Hogue, you still in this?
Yeah, still in it. The 3 minute and the 5 minute still have it as a short with the trend magic indicator. So we're right up against it right now. We'll see what happens. Trading is like, yeah, it's mental exercise, but there's never a right or wrong answer. It's like math, yes, you know the answer, but trading sometimes. So we're going to be out of this now. We're breaking out above it now.
And Q also. And Q, there's top of the hour. And Q, right up to initial balance high, 29,007. Look at that. There you go.
Wow. But the indicator's flat.
Wow.
So
We're
going to try it.
What a
We're going to try it. We're just having. See, what I'm doing now is I'm not trading with a plan.
All right. Well,
I'm just responding to what the indicator is saying. Long above, short below.
So what do you got? You long or short right now, Hogue?
Long 2, 75.99, 75.
75. Okay. Long 2, 75. $99.75. We are finding the buyers. The buyers in the NQ,
That's gonna be
29,000.
94.
What a rally, man.
Yeah, it was railing. All right. We are finding the
Good work.
buyers. Look at that. NQ, 29,000. 750. 750. Here we go. No above initial balance high.
So this is just a new indicator, something I'm trying out. Topstep X. This is here. It is again. Old dog, new tricks. We'll see. We'll see if it works. Hey,
There it is. Old
Yeah.
dog. There it is. I like that.
there's the old dog.
There's the old. Hogue, are you using it? Are you lining it up with profile or anything else, or are you sticking straight with the indicator?
I'm trying not to align it with anything. I'm just trying to trade what it's telling me. And right now, it's basically telling me I should probably just stay flat because the indicator is very horizontal. It's very flat. But I'm just looking at it like long above, short below.
Okay.
Simple.
Now it's blue, so now it's long. Trying to react a
Right
little
in
bit quicker so I get better trade location off of it, but we'll see what happens.
Don't need to complicate it more than that, Hogue, right?
Yep.
No, yeah, it's like one of the craziest working strategies of the last decade was just buy Tesla at the close and sell it at the open.
Almost too
That's
good to be
simple.
true. People question it like this can't be. It can be. It can be.
I mean, what was it just last year with the NASDAQ where you just buy it at the open and hold it all day?
July 2024. July 2024, I believe, is that
BTFD.
16,
BTFD.
17, 16 or 17 all-time new all-time highs in that trading month. London close, 27 minutes. Bottom yard, London close. Where do you put your risk, Hogue, on these longs?
Right now it's at 94. About 5 points.
Let's
I
see
have
if
a
we
hard
can
time
hold that.
trusting any follow through.
Yeah, before you were on, Dakota, I was saying that unless there's like more news, we got a bunch of earnings and inflation this week. And as long as the earnings and guidance are going up, that's what's been, as it should. I mean, that's what the markets are ultimately about.
Yes, they are. What do we got here?
Could be a short. Go retest these 690s, 680s.
Initial balance high is.
I'm going to take it.
You win, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm short. 720.
All right.
The
That's
usual
short.
amount?
Okay.
The usual amount, 3.
3 from 720. 3 from 7. 29,720. Last trade, 29,713.
Looking for these 690s to come in.
Flat.
All right. Dr. Volatility, come on in here. Do the wizardry. Do the magic. Dr. Volatility, what's up, man?
Hello. What's up, everybody? It's Monday morning. I'm James Harden, and I'm here to tell you about the things that you need to know about to stay in the know with Topstep and TopstepTV. First of all, I missed you guys. How were you last week? Hey, are you guys following us on X? You should be. If you only know it as Twitter, it is now called X if you've been sleeping under a rock for the past couple of years. But guess what? We're on it, and we want you to follow us. Go ahead, click on the link we're going to drop in chat, and give TopstepTV a follow right now on the X, because When you do, you're going to get access to a lot of really cool stuff. You get behind the scenes features, you get best of clips from the show, and if we have any giveaways or sweepstakes coming up, you can be sure to find out about it there first, if not here on Topstep TV. So when you can't watch Topstep TV, follow us on X, because you can get caught up at a moment's notice whenever you want. And hey, if you hate YouTube, we also stream on X, so catch the show over there, and we're just putting out a million ways for you to watch Topstep TV soon. You can watch it in the car, on the boat, wherever good times may be had. But first, go ahead and give us a follow on Topstep X on the X. Topstep TV on the X. Woof, there we go. You guys know what to do. We'll see you there. And then when you're done following us on X, be sure to come back, because we're about to collect your questions for group coaching. Group coaching, it happens every day, Monday through Friday at 12 p.m. Central Time, where we take your questions live and answer them right here on Topstep TV. Now, you can ask questions in the chat all day long, and you're probably going to get an answer. But if you want a guaranteed answer, click on the link in chat now. It's going to be pinned for a while, and this is where you go to submit your group coaching questions. By submitting your question in this link, you are ensuring it gets in front of our coach's eyes. So be sure to submit your question and be back by 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. And who do we got today on the group coaching lineup? Well, we have none other than Eric, Emmanuel, and Hoop. So 3 great minds all coming together to answer your questions, and maybe eating a ham sandwich or 2 along the way. Anyway, click on the link in chat and give us your questions now. And finally, guys, hey, last Friday we aired episode 2 of Trader House. I hope you guys really enjoyed it. I checked in from my vacation just to hang out with you guys and catch the action. And if you want more, you're in luck, because tomorrow after the show, we are dropping episode 3 of Trader House, the 3rd and final episode in our series. And we have saved some of the best for last. And just to give you a little teaser, I know we ran it in opening call, but let's run a clip from episode 3 right now.
You can never find somebody do it like me, but you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
After a successful trader meetup, we went out to a few different bars and clubs. I got a few girls' numbers. I think Baron got a few girls' numbers. We had some fun.
It's pretty cool to see and meet people that you've spoken to on YouTube or through the chat or whatever it is. Kind of show up, meet you in real time, say, hey, you helped me with my trading journey. You helped me take a payout. And I think what's dope about Topstep, we have our traders, feels more like a family, or a community that we're building. That's the dopest part of this to me.
You can never find somebody do it like me, but you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
Oh man,
Dakota.
Oh man, Andre.
What's up, Mohammed? But real quick, Dakota, how did you do that night? Numbers. How'd it go?
Baron and I, if I remember correct, I think we tied. I think we tied. We had a contest going who could get the most girls' numbers, and we tied. I had Dobie as my wingman, and man, he's one hell of a wingman.
Good stuff. Hey, Mohammed, what's up, my man?
Mohammed.
Good morning, everyone.
Monday.
Happy New Week.
Yes.
Market is trying to squeeze everybody short and longs. As obviously we are in a range, and this
pretty good.
This is kind of a range. I'm short as we are unable to pass the 50% of the 30-minute opening range, which is the high of the 30-minute opening range, 7,610. The low, 7,590. The 50% is 7,600. So this rally has been rejected by this strong red candle in the 5-minute. I like it to the short side, looking to 7,586, the lows of this range. So this is almost a range trade from the high to low. Hopefully that we can take the 50% extension, 7,580. The line of the sand of this trade is 7,600. I want to see the price below it. That means I am in the right direction.
Okay.
Well, you are short from 7,595?
595.
I am with you, Mo. I am with you. We're in the same direction, Mo.
One direction.
Let's go.
Many, Mo.
Let's go.
That's right, Mohammed.
15 micro.
15
15
confidence.
micro.
Okay.
Let's get it. I took profits here at these 680s, and I just have one left as a runner. Yeah, these 680, 690 was my target. We nailed it. So
Hogue still in this? Or flat?
Short.
Okay. Price, quantity?
275.93. Just getting chopped up. Like Mo
Yeah,
said.
you know why? This magic trend line is damn flat.
It's
in the
flat,
5 minutes.
right.
So that means it's a range.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm more inclined. My goal right now is to kind of wait for 10 to 15 points on either side of this 75.95 level, and then maybe look to fade it back.
95.
That's where I'm looking.
Shorts, what? So that's shorts around 76.10?
Yeah, it's just basically playing the
This
range
is-
that's played out today. It concerns me a little bit, like if we go down here, that I see what they're looking at. Like we got significantly more, lower highs along the way. Looking at this 5-minute chart, but maybe you get news bomb, but otherwise, we got the numbers that matter coming out this week. Bank earnings, CPI.
Yep.
Hey, get
This
those
is
questions
just
in.
such a shorter time frame than I'm used to. This old dog is trying to scalp.
In this market too is wild.
There it is.
I know, right?
Old dog doing tricks.
Old
Dog
dog.
We can hear it.
back in the house. Wow. I like that drum. I like the drums there.
Like the production.
Keep it on.
Yeah.
Keep it on. The market is going down.
Wow, Mohammed demands it stays up. One more
Again,
time.
again,
One more
the market's
time.
selling
Andrew.
off.
Can you do that? It is
One more time.
Okay. Here we go,
Do
Mom.
it.
Pow. And the market did not move, Mohammed. It didn't work
not
this
move.
time. Mohammed,
Yeah.
the
It did
market
not.
did not move this time.
At least it's not going up.
You jinxed it. You jinxed it. You got group coaching. Link there in the chat. Get those group coaching questions in for Eric Emanuel. I'm sorry. Eric Emanuel Hoop, I believe.
Man, Dre, I was at a wedding in Seattle this weekend, and they really chose a theme for the music at it, and it was perfect. It was like all 2005 to 2010, just like bar sleaze, like Little John,
To the window.
yeah, Juvenile, Turned Down for What, like all the bangers.
Bangers.
Robin.
Bangers. Oh. Tonight's gonna be a good night. Oh, that's always.
Oh no, Black Eyed Peas.
They made a fortune. What a perfect wedding song. What an absolute perfect wedding song.
Is that going to be your first dance?
Absolutely not. That song is brutal.
I actually had a bet. We didn't do it because I'm not embracing of the cringe enough to do it. But I thought it'd be really funny. I told my wife, like, wouldn't it be funny if our first dance was "Smooth" by Rob Thomas featuring Santana? And like, I just thought it would be really funny just to see the reactions of people if that was your first dance. But I chickened out.
Oh, you had the chance.
I had the chance. She
Oh,
didn't
man,
want
that
me
song's won the
trolling our
Grammy for
wedding.
best song every year, 30 years in a row.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds about right.
Uh-huh.
We're getting that sell off, Mo.
Yeah, it's the lack of
Yeah, Mo.
follow through. Buyers, they know we are in a range, so they are trying. Yeah, you need to think about the other side, what they are thinking. So if you are a buyer, you will see in ES 7590 is a strong support, worth try. But we have the momentum in our side so far, short-term momentum.
Here we go.
Let's
We also
break
got
this
the Mo
90.
on our side.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
got it.
I can see the Nads.
Mo agrees.
NASDAQ. Yeah, Mo. I can see us going back down to 630s, 640s here in the NASDAQ. So plenty of room to the downside.
crude has been grinding, working its way back towards session highs. Crude about 30 cents to go. Crude trading $74.92.
Oh,
My concern here is that we start to make higher lows in the 2000 tick chart. You can see this low, high, higher, low, higher, high. Hopefully, this is not a higher low. So I would like to see this breaking 86. This is why my first target at 87, just in case. Definitely, I don't want to see a higher high anymore.
Dakota, you short? Yeah. All right, let's
Yeah,
update
I'm
here.
still short my runner from 720. Yeah, I took
short
profit there.
value low. I don't like it.
Right.
Oh, you're short from. Oh, where are you short from again? You're low.
92 I added.
All right. What are we looking at now? Average price?
Go, market. Let's go, market. What you are waiting for? We are all short here. Just go.
Wow. Mohammed's letting him know. You really just
Makes
told him
me
that
nervous.
everyone's short? Mohammed, don't say that we're all short. You know what's going to happen now. We got London closed 13 minutes.
Interns are watching.
The interns are watching.
All right. A failed upside auction in the NASDAQ. I like that.
There we go. We got London close in about
Yeah,
13 minutes.
We got Delta Hogue.
Negative 360 in the NASDAQ. Negative
Okay.
2,500 now in the ES.
All right. Again, go check out the trailer for
Is
Trader
this-
House,
Hogue?
episode 3.
Hogue, is
Trailer
this
is-
why in Topstep indicator showing 25,000 negative in micro ES? So
That's
makes sense.
that's
Time
a
10.
different calculation than what I'm looking at.
But it's almost 24,000 in MES, so that's 2,500 in ES. So it could be, I don't know.
The one I'm looking at is plain and simple. The number of contracts that trade on the offer by market orders are +1, and the number of contracts that trade on the bid are negative delta. And that is it. The Topstep volume cumulative delta adds volume to it. And it's a continuation from the beginning of the night last night.
That'll just pop.
What I'm looking at is regular trading hours only.
Sorry, that's the 10-year. The 10-year popped. What we got for rates, Jack?
I've been looking at the 2-year because that's like the most extreme kind of print right now. I mean, it's off a little bit off the high end yields, but we're still around 4.25%. 10-year is still hanging around 4.6%. 30-year 5.09.
Oh, going the wrong way. Going the wrong way. About an hour from now, we'll get Fed Speaker Waller's thoughts. I mean, if they come out and say inflation too high, can't ignore it. Can't ignore it.
Let's see if anything's changed in the Fed watch.
There comes some buyers.
Well, Andre, for the July meeting, it's up to a 39% chance. You should have got in there and gotten those SOFR futures.
It was 35.
Made your call.
35.
We could have already taken a
35.
profit. Pretty one.
Well, what do we have tomorrow? CPI?
Yeah. Inflation data is tomorrow and Wednesday.
CPI tomorrow. PPI the following day.
Tomorrow too.
Well, he is testifying. Worse is testifying. We are just holding. We're in a holding pattern right now. But we are in the markets. And we have to take a look at some of our live funded leaders. Bring the leaderboard in here. Let's take a look at somehow our traders are doing. We are up
Dang.
26,000. Kiara.
Wow.
Record holder, I believe. Kiara.
Killing it.
Yeah, up 21 large. Charlie up 15. Yufan up 13. Francisco F up 13,000 as well. How well done. What we're seeing here. Live traders,
Nice.
Pro Ball. Keep an eye on those names and P&Ls throughout the day here on Topstep TV.
Nice. Man, I've been watching the Octagon every single night during slow markets. We pull it up.
Oh, yes. Stay tuned. We might we'll get an update here.
Love to see it, man.
Yeah, we're still out of these 700s. The NQ trying to figure out what do we do with 29,700. Mo, you still in the shorts? Still liking the shorts?
Oh, hanging in
Yes.
there, yeah. Still,
Oh,
Yep.
both short. Mo's locked in. Has
in the
no
chop.
time or patience.
It's getting a little bit more choppy, a little bit more tricky. We got the London close, like you said, 8 minutes. SpaceX is down 4.6. Micron down 4% still.
Mhm.
Broadcom down 2. Tesla down 2. Nvidia down 1.5. It's a two-way trade.
Yeah, I'm
Two-way
starting
trade
to
for sure.
Are we all just sitting here hoping for some sort of tape bomb to hit the market? And
Kind of, or else I think we're
Yes.
anchored to this like 75, 95 area.
yeah,
I think we're compressing even.
NQs. Yep.
wait for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think there's something coming right now. So what's going on here? We got the Dow's chopping around session lows. Dow's trading 52,800, about 30 points above session lows. We got like Jack and Hogan talking about. Yes, pretty much in the middle of the range for the day. 75, 95, and Q working its way back up towards initial balance high. And Q now holding above 29,700. Trade 720s. Now 720.
I'm gonna get out of this. I think. Yeah, this is a difficult one. We could definitely just grind higher if it's gonna be quiet. I'm flat.
Flat. Okay, Dakota's flat.
Flat.
I will wait for this 5-minute candle to close.
Well, since people
If
are
it
getting
close
flat
above 95, I will flat.
Don't leave me hanging, Jack. Don't leave me hanging. You don't. Muhammad's going to trade regardless. I know it's coming.
Okay,
but
yeah.
he's just going to
Let's do it.
trade.
Let's hit a few Monday stories. Why don't we?
Well, let's do it.
Monday. All right. You know what this image means. Time's a flat circle, baby.
It is.
And the next tweet I'm going to show might be the most times a flat circle. I nearly screamed into the void when I saw it. Are you ready for this? Just in, Netflix is reportedly considering live, always-on channels that automatically play shows by genre.
What does that mean?
Which is better known as linear TV. So after all this, Netflix is going to experiment essentially having the USA Network.
Oh!
Show law. Yeah. Netflix does report earnings this week, but this was always my greatest worry in the streaming area, that we would just go back to a fractured environment in which we just pay for 6 cable providers and watch reruns of I don't know, Frasier. But yep,
Wow.
that is what they're experimenting with.
So we're back to our
Yes,
start.
in the world.
We're back. And I get it
Good.
too. I can't deal with the paradox of choice on these things. I just go around Netflix and can't decide on anything. But I can just turn on TNT and watch The Shawshank Redemption, and I'm fine with that. I'm at
There
peace.
you go.
So that's what's happening. The other market moving thing that I mentioned earlier, but I just wanted to show and talk about again, semiconductor stocks, and this will be another day, have moved 3% up or down 15 times in the last 30 trading days. And this hasn't
Ugh.
occurred since the dot-com bubble. BTIG pulling that out there. We've talked about it. I mean, today, once again, I'm always quoting the stocks. We're down 3.15%. We were down as much as 5. Tomorrow, there's a good chance we will be up or down 5% again. That encompasses trillions of dollars of market cap. And people were talking about how the VIX is extremely low. It's because nobody wants to like sell and get out. They just like sell the one thing and buy the other. And the index itself, like today's a perfect example. The ES. Remember, when you look at the VIX, it's just the 30-day like implied volatility of the S&P 500. And right now we're just down 0.37% today. So there's no like realized vol. So the VIX is low, but everything else under the hood is having a rave. I don't know, something chaotic. So those are the news stories I wanted to throw out today. Maybe for tomorrow, because we've been talking more about bonds. I want to talk a little bit about another marginal thing that is impacting treasury prices, which is that with all this CapEx expenditure, the hyperscalers, I believe, have issued like $118 billion of debt this year, as opposed to only like, I want to say 15 last year. So that's a lot of money that would normally be going in the treasuries. So we'll do a little more of a deep dive. But that's our
Good
news
stuff.
for now.
Thank you, Jack. How many days? You said 15, 16 days?
15 out of the last 30, but I pulled that on Friday, and I wasn't here Friday. I'd have to look to see. They probably
Sure.
moved 3%, and they moved 5% today. So streak's alive.
It's wild. What's going on? What is going on?
Yeah, what a time
I
to be in.
reduce my risk in this trade. My stop now is at 75.97. As I said, I was waiting for this 5-minute candle to close. It closed, then I placed my stop just above it. So I don't want to see the prices getting above the 95. So reducing the risk.
Come on, Mo.
Hanging her out around the
Still the
700
money.
level.
Yeah. Still the money.
Yeah, the market is actually just do nothing.
Exactly. So why are we in the trade then, Mohammed? If it's doing nothing.
Yeah, once it is above 97, now this is something. This is a change of, character of this market.
Yes.
You just imagine this 5-minute candle reaches 7597. That will be an engulfing green candle, which is a very bullish candle. I want to make sure that I am the first to be out of this trade.
Let
You
it
can
close.
see this red candle.
Close incoming.
Long wick downside.
Yes.
That means a lot of buyers. So why I stay in this trade while I'm seeing the engulfing candle?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what happens. Let's see what we do. 30 seconds.
We pop here.
NASDAQ hanging out near the session highs, though. New York session, anyway.
Once again, exactly at SPX 7550. Unreal.
It's pegged right now.
Egg, pinned.
Okay. As a short, what does this London close have in store for us right here, right now?
Look at this close.
Whole lotta.
Just close.
Just a
Doji
whole
red
lot right
candle.
Oh,
Either they buy it or they will sell it. So
that's how
if
it
they
works,
buy
Mo.
it, I'm out. Okay.
Hey,
Some selling.
shorts the NASDAQ, new highs, you're out.
There's time just to jump on the sell button.
Oh,
IBI.
Like this damn 90s.
Tell him, Mohammed. Very stubborn. Very stubborn right there. So,
The resilient
really-
buyers.
Tell him, Mohammed. Tell him. We'll pop here in crude, little pop. Still about 60 cents off the highs in crude oil and QES. Jack saying yes. Still hovering around
It's
75,
just not
92.
gonna move.
yeah, that was
It's
fun
the
while it
Dow.
lasted.
Dow took a peak lower. Dow's been chopping
Come
around
on.
low. What happened?
Poke it. Someone poke it.
Teasing us, man.
Oh,
This is
yeah.
teasing
Yeah.
us.
Mm-hmm.
If you were flat right now, what would the trade, Dakota? What would the trade be?
Nothing, man. If I was flat, I'd range trade this maybe. If you're like,
Oh.
yeah, you have to trade. It's gonna be buy low, sell high. Other than that, no, it's just hands off. Chopping around
Yeah.
this
If-
29,700 level.
If I'm flat, of course, I will not touch this.
Hogue, you still in this thing?
The trend of magic is completely flat.
There you go. Well, Hogue, with that
Yeah.
being said, man, it's great to see you on Fast Markets. Back. Saw you in opening call. Back. We see you in morning highlights.
Good to be
after
back.
this. So, Hogue, we'll let you get out of here. Go prep for morning highlights. But, Hogue, the Delta Don is back. Always a pleasure to have you back on. A couple words, and we'll let you prep for morning highlights. Good to have
Thanks,
you back.
Andre.
Hogue.
Good to be back. Thanks again. Dakota, Mohammed, Jack, good to see everybody. It's Monday. Take your time. I'll see everybody for the morning highlights here shortly. Trade well, and we'll see you in a bit.
Thank you, Hogue.
Thank you,
Later, Hogue.
John Hoagland. Well,
It's looking kind of bullish to me now.
I'm long, Dakota.
Yep.
I'm long. But there's some resistance up there.
Yeah,
We're holding
we
it.
could get through these
You know them.
720s.
They show you a bullish signal and
Yeah,
then they
it's-
turn around.
Nothing either way.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
finger cross.
Like
They're lying.
There's a directional. Yeah.
fake out artists.
If I had to pick a direction, it's going to be long, but it's just so difficult in this market.
Yes, it is.
We'd have to break through these 720s. Next level I'm seeing is 7. Maybe we go test the 770s
To the upside.
to the upside. Yeah. Yeah, that's realistic. We get through these 720s, and I could see retest to this previous resistance.
Axios. What's Axios saying here? The U.S. renewed naval blockade hasn't come into effect yet due to a legal requirement to notify ship owners 24 hours in advance, per Axios. Followed by U.S. Military Central Command will announce the specific timing later on Monday.
All right.
Those sellers are not serious.
Yeah, the buyers ain't doing much either.
It's a comfortable place to do business.
Oh yeah, what is this? They call it equilibrium. There's another word for it. Hogue, what do you call it? Balance? We're in balance?
Balance.
Mm-hmm.
That means the string is closed. That's what it sounds like. Short.
Okay, back down towards the bottom of the range.
I'm short.
Now what? Now what?
I'm short.
Now what?
Mo?
What do you want to do, market?
Buy low,
Go to
sell
your home.
high.
Go to your home.
This home's at
This is my
30,000.
stop. This is my target. Choose one
That's right.
of them. Don't just stay in the middle.
30,000 is the home
just-
for the Nasdaq.
Yeah, I'm just not. I just can't long or short this until it can at least show me one ATR away from this 75.95 or whatever. Which, by the way, is only like 8 points right now in the ES. So let's see. Make my day.
See?
Get those questions
Hopefully
in.
lower.
Get those
Just
questions.
go down.
Go to your home.
Just go
to your
down.
home.
It's easy.
Oh.
Just go down.
I wish it was that easy, Mo. You know how many times I've tried that?
Well,
Oh, here we
they are
go.
unable to get my stop.
Oh, we just got
My
to here we
stop was
go.
97. They reached
Oh,
96.
here we go, Andre.
Got to here
Market's
we go.
moving now.
No, don't let it.
We're
Just
starting
ignore
to
it.
sell off.
I'm short. Just ignore it.
Hey,
You're short.
Yeah, I puked. Got out of the lungs
Okay.
and got
Here
short.
we go.
We have no more headlines just yet. What are we looking at in crude oil? $74.63 last trade there. Gold, pretty good move to the downside for most of the fast markets. We'll sold
Here's
off
the
about
question.
60, $75 or so.
We buy this. We're at the bottom end of the range the last 30 minutes. Do we buy this?
No, I'm
Or
not.
do you think we're going to rotate back
Where is
down to
liquidity
the
now?
lower
I think-
600s?
where is
Yes.
liquidity? Usually in the summer,
Yes, to
market
the
is
ladder,
looking
Dakota.
for liquidity.
Liquidity is there's a lot of absorption resistance, if you want to call it, up at 720s, 29,720 in the NQ. ES still tight range, 4 or 5, maybe call it 6 points, like Jack was saying. Yes, sticking around 75.92. We haven't talked about MBT. MBT was a good indicator yesterday. MBT 62,000. That's
62,
micro bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
62,600 in the spot. Nothing huge.
Damn it. Here we go, huh?
Here we go. Yeah. Well, the answer was yes. We buy it at the bottom of that
Yeah.
range.
I still like shorts. It's 20,000. It's what range are we talking about, Dakota? You got your chart up?
Look at the last
What
30
range?
minutes. This is a 5-minute chart on the NASDAQ, and it's this range. Right there. 720s would be the upper end, and these 670s, 670s would be the lower end. We came down, hung out around 670, and we got that bounce. I'd love for it to come down and test this level around
Yep,
these 630s.
yep. I see that bigger range.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Everything's holding pattern right now. Boy, this is when it gets tricky. Mohammed, update. You still short 15? I know you tightened up the risk.
Short 15 from 7595. My stop 2 points away from the entry. 7597. Whether we make big profit in this one or small loss. This is how it works.
This is sure is, Mo. We got Dow maybe grinding its way. Dow's now about 14 points from session lows. Dow trading 52,786. Crude oil trading $74.61.
All right. NASDAQ just does not
I don't like
want
when
to go.
this is when it gets eerie. Everything's just
Yeah, we might take a nap.
no. Well,
Wake me up.
well, this is the call before. This is
Is
the call
this slow TV?
Yeah, if I'm not on TV, I might be sleeping right now. I mean, really. Let's talk about anything.
Let's talk about slow markets, Mr. Dakota.
Yeah.
7 p.m. Central, Sunday through Thursday. Topstep TV. Who will be joining you tonight?
Lower than this?
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah,
Mom.
no, it's actually a lot faster than this. But Jay's going to be joining me, and
Right.
lately the hot topic it has been Trader House. Episode 2 was on Friday. Episode 3 is going to be tomorrow after the close. And yeah, slow markets is always fun. I mean, we got the markets, we got trading. I have my live account, and Coach Jay's trading it up. And then when we're waiting for trades, I got a new playlist. That was a big
I'm aware.
shout out to the team. We got a new playlist that I'm listening to.
Who would you like to give shout outs to? Anyone specific?
Whoever created the playlist.
Whoever created
Not
the
too bad.
playlist.
Yeah. Well, I don't know where I was going with that.
All good.
Conversations always
Just,
get pretty wild, Andre, if you tune in.
Indeed I do. Also, how do you like so far? How do you like how you are coming across in Trader House? How have you liked the episode so far? One more to go.
It's good. I like it. Obviously, yeah. Everyone's gonna have a different perspective. Sometimes I don't come off. I come off differently on air and on camera than I am in person. Sometimes.
Go on.
What do you mean go on?
Okay, how so?
It's hard to explain it. It's definitely hard to explain it because sometimes when I'm on air, right, and I get asked a question under pressure, I say something like after the fact, like after I get off of fast markets, I'm like, yeah, you know what? Actually, it's not really how I meant it. But it's fun. It's fun. I don't mind. It's
You could do season. Would you do season 2? You're going to do season 2. I don't think you have a. You don't have a
think
choice.
season 2 is going to be I think as great as season 3 or season 1 is, season 2 has the potential to be just that much better. I'm excited for episode 3, but man, season 2 is gonna be I think it'd be a banger. It has the potential.
100%.
What's the house?
In the chat.
It's like me and Manfred, Mohammed.
We have some ideas.
Trader Mike. Yeah, we got some ideas.
0 Day J.
Oh.
Well, I think it's just like anything, right? You're figuring things out. There was a bit of a learning curve, at least on my end. Like, how's this Trader House going to be? How's the Trader Meetup? This and that, and that preps you
Mohammed.
to like, man, it's like you like this season, next season has that potential to be 10 times as good, which is crazy to think that, Andre. Crazy to think the opportunity we have here.
I would love to see Ted.
Oh,
Would you? Yeah,
that's a good idea. I hadn't thought about that.
Yes. In the chat.
Oh, look at this.
You've
Sell
seen,
off.
yes or no, Y or N. You've seen the first 2 episodes of Trader House.
We need to
Come
see
on,
Mo.
my blood pressure is high now because of
good
these
for
2
TV.
ticks.
I mean, Mohammed. Next episode
We need to see
Tuesday tomorrow.
Mo.
Do it.
You're gonna come to the next one, right? Season 2. Can we get Mo?
I hopefully.
Yeah.
I will
No,
not.
no.
I
Check
will
it
come
out.
without invitation.
It says no.
We can
No,
fix the
no, no.
soccer.
Why have you guys seen it? Just curious. No, no, no. Maybe we'll put
And
the link in there.
my visa is ready. My visa
Oh,
is
dude,
ready.
really?
I have 10 years visa to the US.
Did
Whenever
not
I
know
want
that,
to come,
Mohammed.
I can come.
Yeah, you could explain what a red card is in person.
Well, who you got winning? Who you got winning between the 4 teams left?
I think France.
Me too.
France deserve it.
Me too.
All right, we might be testing the bottom end of the larger range. We're getting there in the ES, which is probably the same thing you guys were looking at in the NQ.
Hey.
England in the chat. Who do you think will win in the chat?
Yeah, finally I get my first target.
Nice. Patience. Patience pays.
Now what?
There's the
Now
630s.
I think the next target 80. So we'll take some at 80s.
All right, let you guys manage these trades. Here, Dakota talking about Topstep Octagon, showing the live funded leaders. Let's bring in JD. JD, come on in here. P&L's payouts, Topstep Octagon, also one of the stars of Trader House Season 1. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Yeah, we've got top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls from Friday. Let's start with those P&L numbers. As per usual, here they come. Up at the top, Idana, $29,769 trading the NASDAQ on a 150K live funded account. Idana is now at 5 winning days and is eligible for that very first live funded payout. Go get that money. Amin in second place, $19,387 in a 50K live funded account, also trading the NASDAQ. A second winning day in the live funded account for Amin. Second of many, many more, hopefully. Andre, 13,166 trading the micro NASDAQ in a 50K live funded account. Andre sitting on 8 winning days since that last payout. Again, make sure you are paying yourselves, folks. Andre is eligible for another payout, so again, go get that money. Tyson, $10,060 trading the NASDAQ. First winning day in the live funded account for Tyson. And Shamazlaw, our old buddy, is back in the mix. 9,862 trading the NASDAQ on a 150K live funded account. Again, Shamazlaw ready for another payout. Shamazlaw took $30,000 in payouts last month and is sitting on 10 winning days in this live funded account right now. Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from Friday. All right, payout numbers. Here we go. Up at the top, Julian K. What a way to go into the weekend. $53,475 going right in the pocket. Live, $41,186. Domas, $22,666. Vivian, $20,814. And Rami rounds out our top 5 with $14,621 in payouts. Just a reminder, I say it every day, but these are all live funded traders pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. Big shout out to all of these traders, Pro Ball, each and every one of them. Speaking of Pro Ball, here is your Topstep Octagon update for today. Let's roll it. I mentioned last week that the deeper we get into the month, the longer it's going to take for this racing or horse race graphic to complete. We're at about 20 seconds right now, but you see a lot of familiar names on that list right now. Jack up at the top, Zachary, Ivy, Franklin. Those have been our top 4 for the last couple of days. And we've got our other Jack in 6th place making his way, moving up the ladder. So there you have it. $266,402 in total P&L for our top 10 live funded traders here at Topstep. Just for this month. There you have it, folks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, JD. Yes. Topstep
Nice.
Octagon.
I
Well,
love it, man.
Oh, we got long 3 MES.
Long
right
3?
here.
All right.
Yeah. That's what I said earlier.
Mhm.
It's like 1 ATR under the level that I think sticky. So we'll make this a real simple trade.
Right.
See if we hold the bottom of this range.
What price, Jack? 75.
75.87.
87. Okay. Pull up in the chat. Oh, what is your favorite session to trade? New York mornings, New York afternoons, the Asian session, or the London session? Or all of them, because you just love trading.
All of them.
All of them. That's Dakota.
No,
Mohammed, staying those shorts. Yes.
Mine's the Asian session.
Whichever session is flowing with a reason that I can understand is my favorite session.
Flowing with a reason.
Don't forget, we got Waller. Waller scheduled to speak in about 40 minutes or so. That's about all that's on the docket for the day.
I like that trade. That
belongs.
Trade, Jack. Yeah, that's a good looking trade.
Well, you're welcome to get in a better
Nice.
level. I just think it's like if the thesis for today is I think we're going to be range bound, just might as well try it. We got it. So let's see what happens.
Yeah. ACH can happen, but trade location, that's spot on.
Yeah, I'd even really consider maybe adding a little bit, about 4 points lower, but keeping the same stop.
Yeah. Adobe does that,
Pretty
and he's
cheap.
really good at adding in this range, like a range bound trade.
That's how you trade, right? Like that was, when I was trading bonds, it was all essentially range trading, and it was like you just picked your places to add, acquired an inventory, and then just had very clear instructions on when to get out.
Yeah. That's what makes the difference between that and what people here in this industry talking about. Oh, you're DCAing, right? Dollar cost averaging, or they cannonball it, where they keep adding and adding and adding, and then they blow their account or hit their DLL. They don't really have an exit plan, right? They just keep adding without a reason. Or we talk about that, the tip of the week, right, Andre? But it's okay to add into a position as long as you have that exit plan.
Yeah, because right now, so if I add, which I
No.
may, although we're getting a little thing here, if I add here, we're only risking $120 right now. This is actually a good place to do it as an example. Okay, so now we have an exposure to 6. I still have the same stop. We're only risking $176. We probably will get stopped out at this point. From the beginning, I want to risk about $200 on these trades I usually take in fast markets.
Look at that ad.
Yeah, and then you can get better, like you flip it around a little, we'll see what happens.
More minutes here. A couple more minutes in fast markets. Power players coming up after morning highlights. Who the power players today? Jay, Gabe, Dolby time, little 3-man weave. We got group coaching. Link into the chat. Get those questions in. Get those questions in for Eric Emanuel Hoop. Crude just upticked a bit.
All right. Trying to hold this level. Nice trade. That's a good example right there. You get in, you have a stop loss, added to it. You didn't move your stop loss. And sometimes, this market can bounce. You have your stop loss there for a freaking reason. Look at that.
Yeah, and it's ultimately all about like what you're willing to risk on it. So like, I'm fine being in here for $176 in risk. And the idea is like, I want to see it head back towards this like kind of centering point. It's been around all morning. I'll take it off half the position, a little bit below that if we can get there.
It helps your RR if you get in a
90s, is
situation
it
like
the
this.
75.90 could be a resale point.
Yeah, I could do that.
You want? Yep.
Mo likes the shorts. Okay. Mo's still short. Market didn't listen this time, Mo.
Yeah, I mean, it allows me to lower half of my position, stop at 91.
Yes.
91, I will exit off half, so I will lock in half of the profit. So this is another way to manage a range trade.
Yes.
So I'm short 10. I have stop at 75.91 of 5 of the position.
Okay. We have an 800 lot in the ES ladder higher here, 75.90. 5 points higher, offered almost 900 times. 900 times. Using that level 2 data on Topstep X.
Man, that is
655.
such a beautiful
What do we got
example here. As we near the end of fast markets,
Yeah,
I don't think.
Oh wow, we're coming to close. Wow, that
Yeah.
All right.
Buzzer beaters.
With that being said, Jack, keep us posted on this trade. Dakota, Mohammed, as always, fantastic stuff. We've got morning highlights coming up after this. We got power players, we got group coaching. But before we get then, right after fast markets, we will bring you the trailer for episode 3 of Trader House. Topstep TV, let's go. Markets are rocking. Check out this trailer for episode 3, dropping tomorrow, Tuesday. Let's go.
Good morning, friends and traders.
Baron is ready to sleep.
Day after the big Topstep trader meetup, everybody made it home alive. Actually, I haven't seen Dakota yet this morning, so I'm not sure he's alive.
I had too many shots last night. Cut. 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out. Another Milordsky.
Very confusing to the taste.
Like it tricks your brain.
Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna finish this. Maybe I'm just
I saw the bean, I didn't get to touch it. I'm not gonna be able to touch the bean, but there's other beans in the world.
All right, traders, it is great to be back with all of you. And as always, I'm hoping you're seeing a lot of green on your screen. We're going to take a look at our main four markets in context, take a look at some of the trades that were taken throughout the day. And as always, we like to start with gold. It's the first one that opens in regular trading hours at 7:20 a.m. Central. We did take the opening range trade today, but we were looking at, all right, the market opened below the range from Friday, so opening with a gap. However, the opening range was the dead low to begin with. So there was a couple of contrary ideas. We did take the long. We got long 2 micro gold 40.6720. Got out of one of those at 1R up here at 40.74. Moved our stop to a little just above break even and ended up getting stopped out on that stop. But with the opening range, the low of the day, usually that tells me buyers are usually going to be in control, at least initially throughout the session. We were unable, however, to close the session gap to Friday's low, which was 4,081.70. Gap guidelines tell us if we can't close that gap relatively early, we should be looking for opportunities to the short side. And the shorts certainly ended up getting paid. Once we broke that initial balance low of 4,063 even, it was all sellers from that point forward. We left single prints on the profile. That's one sign that says it's time to go short, and the market has pushed down to and relatively close to our weekly kickoff low, $4,000. Why is that so important? If you look on the daily chart, look at all the excess down at that level. We saw lots of negative delta, increasing open interest, and the market was unable to continue to feed those shorts. Those shorts got squeezed out. Sellers came back in. Are those buyers still down in this area is the question that I have, and why I placed our weekly kickoff low at $4,000. Market has really just kind of fallen into range, indecisive in this area. These 30-minute bars, really nothing but wicks on these. Market is trying to digest what's going on here. What do we have as far as delta so far? We have positive delta down here. I find that interesting. With all that selling coming in, I'd be looking for negative delta. Have we run into some sellers here in this area? Buyers coming in to cover shorts against possibly longer time frame sellers? That would certainly be a change. Let's take a look at crude oil now. Crude oil had a pretty good shot at weekly kickoff high 75.20 here this morning. This is the 5-minute chart. Let's take a look at the 30. So we all know that over the weekend, the peace talks are off. Hostilities have resumed. Of course, we saw crude oil jump up into the 73 to 74, up to 75. The market opened and we didn't really have a lot of overnight inventory. We ended up getting long the opening range trade because initially the opening range was the low. We still have not closed the session gap to Friday's high, which would be 73.16. So again, we were kind of faced with a kind of contrary information. Well, actually, not really. The market did leave the opening range at the low of the session originally. We ended up long 2. Let's get down to the 5-minute chart here. We'll get a little better look at it. Opening range initially the low of the session. We got long 2 micros, 73.82. We placed our stop pretty far the other side of the opening range which is what you have to do. We got stopped out at 73.52. We put in the initial balance low, and since then, with the lack of the gap close to Friday, the excess low below the opening range, the market has pushed and continued to push higher. What's the high of the session here? 75.21, within a tick of the weekly kickoff high. Let's see if that weekly kickoff high holds as resistance. I think a lot of that is, of course, going to be related to any kind of news that comes from the Strait of Hormuz or overseas. We'll see how this plays out, but at least for the time being, the weekly kickoff high offered a pretty decent opportunity to, at the very least, limit risk. And that's what trading is all about, folks. Limiting risk. All right. ES. Mo was trading the ES today. Came in short 15 MES, 75.95 even. Target one was 75.88. He took 5 off at that point. Still has 10 on. He's looking for points lower here, and the initial balance low would be a relatively decent target for at least part of an execution to get out of that position. We're still short 3 in the old dog new tricks account. We're up about $100 on that. We're just going to let that fly, at least for now. What about the NASDAQ? NASDAQ, we did see the market go with the 30, open, spanning the bottom of Friday's range. All right. Well, we've looked lower. We've closed the session gap from Wednesday to Thursday. There's that low, which is the IB low, 29,488.5. The market is still, presenting value as lower than Friday. Overnight inventory is still getting a little bit paid, at least for now, as the market is trying to resolve to the downside. Question is always, how good of a job is it doing in its resolve to the downside? We've got negative delta now in the NASDAQ of negative 1,300, negative 3,500 in the S&P. So we are seeing some relatively aggressive sellers in these markets. We'll see if we can get this market to continue this push to the downside. But Mandy had a couple of trades early in this session here. Mandy, first thing she did was about 10 minutes or 15 minutes after the open. She scratched a 3-letter on 29,586. Those were long, 2 MNQ, pretty much a scratch on those. She got long 2 MNQ at 29,635, and right before a tape bomb hit. She would, of course, had a stop in, mentioned how important it is to have a stop in, but she did take a little bit of a loss on that one. I think her stop was right around 29,600. Dakota came into the fast markets at short 3 NQ 29,672. Meant to do MNQ, but fat fingered in NQs and ended up taking an $800 profit on that. I love it when a plan comes together, right? But he got out of those about 29,660. Prior to that, I don't even know if Enrico stayed in this short or what he did with it, because by the time his time on fast markets was over, he was sitting, I think, in some pretty decent profits. But Enrico left fast markets short 2 MNQ 29,705. If he's still sitting in those, he's sitting pretty good. Seeing some buyers coming into these markets as we speak. Anyways, that is what's going on. That is the morning highlights. Still lots of day left, man. Still lots of day left. Let's take a look now at the quotable quote for today. Roy Bennett, be thankful for everything that happens in your life. It's all an experience. There's going to be good things that are going to happen in trading and in life. There are going to be probably some bad things that are going to happen in trading and in life. Mandy experienced one of those when that tape bomb took her out of that position. May have been a whole different outcome had that not happened. But there's something to be learned from everything. So be a student of the market, be a student of life, be a student of spirit, and trade well. We've got trade with Topstep coming up. We got a 3-man weave. We got Jay, we got Gabe, we got Dolby coming up. Don't forget to get your questions in for group coaching today. Eric is going to be there with Coach Emmanuel and Hoop. Looking forward to seeing everybody have a good trading day. On that note, this is Topstep TV. Stick around. There's still lots to do. We'll be right back. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV. Little trade with Topstep. We got a 3-man weave going on here. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got Gabe, and to the far right, Dolby time. Gabe, Dolby, first time on Topstep TV today. How we doing today?
Fantastic. Dolby time.
Doing great. This feels good. Looking forward to trading.
Feels pretty good. Looking forward to trading. 29,584 last trade here in the NASDAQ. We call this trade with Topstep. Gabe came in the green room with a trade. Give us an update on that trade, Gabe. What are we looking at here?
Yeah, so I started to build in a little bit of a micro long here from the 600 level. Got 5 at 604 half. Got another 5 at 590s. Caught a nice little 40-point rip here to collect 5. So I took 5 off at those 634 halves, and then I added back here on these 610s. We looked like we want to flush this level, but I was looking for this market to kind of stay inside. But yeah, coming into this session, I'm about $1,200 away from passing a combine. We'll see if we can hold these 570s to 590s. If not, then maybe we're going to go head towards some new lows. Interested to see how this day progresses here. We got CPI tomorrow, so.
We do. Big day tomorrow and Wednesday. Inflation data coming out later this week. Let's see if the markets want to get directional before that. Seen a little bit of selling coming in here. 570s last trade here in the NASDAQ. Dolby time, what is going on? How are we doing today? How are we looking at these markets?
Doing great. I mean, it feels a little bit pokey, but we did have that one little burst of news. Crude oil, I think, is probably back on the menu. It looks like we're trying to take over the Strait of Hormuz. That's exciting. So that should be exciting for the markets. It does feel like summer vibes today with how the ladder's moving up and down, but it means maybe there's some other markets we can look at. I think crude would be interesting. I think maybe even the Russell might be an interesting trade. Some markets can get range bound better than others, especially during slower times. So I think we're going to try to take advantage of that. It does look like NASDAQ is a little heavy here, but we do have a nice range on the 4-hour chart. 4-hour range low is going to be 29,500s with a range high of around 29,800, so about a 300-point range. But if we can get back down to those 500s, which is also initial balance low, maybe that could be a good long. Gabe said there is a bunch of news this week. We got CPI tomorrow, so maybe that's going to help kind of put the brackets on this market today.
Plus, you got Kevin Warsh testifying from what I remember seeing at 10 a.m. Eastern. So it should be a pretty action-packed morning tomorrow. And PPI on, Thursday, I think?
PPI Wednesday, I believe it is. Wednesday, yeah, PPI Wednesday.
Back-to-back days. So back-to-back heavy hitter inflation data coming out. We'll see how that gets handled. But yeah, I'm not really anticipating a whole lot of direction today. But we were talking to the green room of how obviously anything could happen if we get another tweet. Markets could shake up a little bit. Almost just got stopped out there. We look like we want to come tag these 60s.
A lot of selling getting absorbed here at these 570s here. We'll see if they can hold. Buyers can hold this up. Not really seeing anything on the bid, but 29,570. There is a ton of negative delta in this zone. Let's see if those market order sellers decide to cover, if they are holding shorts. 75, 78.50 last trade here in the S&P. Dolby mentioned the Russell 29.73 last trade over there. The Dow 52.692. Gold 40.1870. And keep an eye on crude oil. I don't know how Hogue does this, but the weekly kickoff high in crude 75.20. High of the session today in crude oil 75.21. And we are 16 ticks off of that weekly kickoff high right now.
Magician.
Let's see if we get another. I don't understand. I don't understand. He sends me a message in Slack. He's just like, weekly kickoff high crude. Hogue, I don't know how you do it. 1 tick. Calls down.
Gotta trade it though.
Yeah,
we'll
absolutely.
Talk about it. We got some offers in here. 29.74 for micro Russell and 29.76 and 29.78.
Looking to get short the Rusty.
Yeah. I would like to get long crude. It's just not moving particularly fast right now. We're also very close to initial balance high for crude. If we can get a pullback down to maybe like the 80s in crude, I'd be a little bit more interested. But it's kind of a breakout trade with where it's at. Not about it.
All right, yeah, this looks heavy here. just building a little bit of a base here between these 590s and 570s, but I think I'm going to end up getting tagged here on this flush if we pop that little recent 1 minute low. At that
What's your
point,
average,
I
Gabe?
really 600 even is really where I'm
600 even. Gotcha.
chilling. Yeah, 10 micros still. I really wanted to see buyers step up. They stepped up pretty well in the first stab here at these 600, like 590s, 600 area. And
Mhm.
then from there, now we're kind of staying underneath. So that's not the greatest sign for me. If I get blown out of this long, I'm more than likely going to be hands off on the long side for a bit, because at that point, I don't really see anything potentially to prevent us from maybe just going to scoop those 490 lows again. It may not happen this hour, but at that point, this was my last little savior level for buyers potentially.
Yeah.
So
There's
at
not a
that
lot of
point,
room
I'll
between that and
probably
low of the day.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll be maybe switching sides here to the short side if we do end up staying underneath these 560s.
S&P looking pretty heavy here as well. 75, 78 last trade here in the S&P.
Yeah.
Let's see
We're
what we get
in
here.
on micro Russell here, so we kind of just moved
Okay.
our offer down a little bit just to make sure we could get filled. But I do agree this is looking, he's not looking, but feeling a little bit heavy.
For sure.
Let's get my sell and buy limit order in here.
How many you short, Toby?
Just
There's
one.
the tag out.
Just one.
One Russell. And Gabe flat there in the NASDAQ.
Yep. Yeah, down 453.
All right. Get
Nothing
that
but a
back.
scratch.
Nothing but a scratch. Looking at the tilt right now, 63% short tilt in the S&P, 56% short in the NASDAQ, 72% long in crude coming up to that weekly kickoff high, 72. What is that price again? 75.20s weekly kickoff high, and 56% long tilt in gold right now. Gold is pretty much flatlined after that aggressive sell-off that we had.
All right, there's the close underneath the close underneath my level, I should say. I'm gonna try a small short here. I'm only gonna go 5 micros instead of 10. See if we can get some continued follow through here. Throw a stop up around maybe just above 600, just by a little bit here. See if we can get some momentum down to those lows.
Crude's pulling back a little bit for whatever that's worth. I don't know if that's gonna move the markets all that much. But
I want to sell crude right off a Hoag's level. 75.20s. If we get up there, I'm selling it.
How close are we?
20 ticks.
25. Yeah.
25 ticks.
Okay. All right, so maybe NQ takes out these lows. Crude comes up, tags that 75 level. Possibly at that point, maybe a little rotation back into that middle of the range. All right, there's a nice little base candle there. Not really looking forward to seeing buyers come in heavy here. So let's see if sellers can sustain.
Size up in this bad boy.
Micro Russell, right, Dolby? It's like
Yep.
like they're like Pringles. Can't just eat one.
Not impossible. Impossible. Minimum is like 5.
Right.
Minimum is 5.
You have a target to the downside?
I think the initial balance low, so like 29.63.
Okay.
I think that's totally reasonable, just kind of based on like the daily range that we got, or even like the 4-hour range we got going on. I think that'd be a pretty good spot. We're only down 0.7%, so I think there's some room to the downside. Even like maybe 29.65. It's also a previous midpoint from a range we had a while ago from the bottom of the Dorito. I mean, Russell's kind of in the same formation. I think most of the indices are probably in the same formation, which is just very consolidated. We're starting to get a wiggle here in the Russell, though. That happening in the NASDAQ as well.
A little bit of selling coming in here, just 5-10 points, nothing too crazy yet. But
okay.
Not a ton of volume, of course.
Yeah. Nope.
Not a ton of volume right now. That's all right.
Price can still move. Price can still move. If anything, sometimes it can move even more for his low volume.
Oh, yeah.
Depending
Just
how
need
fast
somebody
that
to
news
step on the
comes in.
gas right here.
Exactly right. I wish we
We do
took
have
2 in this Russell off the
we
rip.
do have Waller speaking at the bottom of the hour.
Okay.
That could give us some volatility here. Waller speaking at the bottom of the hour. As far as the calendar goes, it's pretty quiet on the calendar. A couple of speakers here and there, but of course, seems like the unplanned headlines have been moving us a lot more than the planned headlines recently. So if there is any market moving action, we will be sure to bring it to you. We got Gabe short the micro NASDAQ right now, looking pretty good. 550s here. Nice trade there, Gabe. Way to flip
So
it.
far,
Turn
so
the wheel.
good.
Way to turn the wheel.
See if we can get a little more follow through. Stay under 550 maybe.
Nice trade as well. And the Russell here, Dolby.
I think it might be this crude. It's hovering around these 75s right now. I think it's trying to figure out if we can break above. We can get above those 75.20s. I think indices might be in a little bit of trouble. I would still like to get long crude if possible. We'll actually get a bid in crude as well. See if we can get 74.80s as well as 74.70s.
There's about a 20-point bounce there off the 1 minute low. Not a huge fan of that, but
let's see.
if
They're
some
still
sellers
selling
want
it.
to come back in here.
Let us know who's in a position in the chat. Are you up? Are you down? What market are you trading right now? What market are you looking to trade? Top percentage
Nice trade,
movers
Dolby.
on the day so far. Great trades. Top percentage movers on the day
taking
so
profit.
far. We got the Nikkei down 2.3%, gold down 2.4%, and silver, our biggest percentage mover to the downside right now, down 3.35%. Upside, it's all of the energies. RBOB gasoline futures up 3.4%, crude up 5%, and heating oil, our biggest percentage mover to the upside, up 6.37%. To talk about our big four, we mentioned crude already. Crude up 5.11%, the S&P down 0.5%, gold down 2.43%, and the NASDAQ, which Gabe is short right now, NASDAQ is down 1.6% on the day.
It's on almost new lows of the day.
What's that?
The yen.
Ooh.
Yen.
Is this all-time
Actually,
lows?
it's kind of
again?
confusing. No. But it is kind of confusing chart to read because the yen is making lows. Actually, it just touched the low of the day. But if it's going down, it actually means it's strengthening against the dollar. So you kind of have to hit Alt-I if you want to have it correlated. But the yen is strengthening against the dollar right now at 0.0061890. Not the easiest price to read.
No, not at all. Not at all. It's like if you know how we always ask traders on this, can you, instead of saying here, could you quote the price? If anyone is trading the yen on TopstepTV, you can just say here. That's fine.
That is exactly fine.
That is fine. Also, man, that market is if you look at a daily chart. Okay, so this is supposed to be text from Waller that we're receiving at the bottom of the hour. So we'll read that out. But if you look at that yen daily chart, man, it's just straight to the downside.
Which means it's strengthening. Yeah, I know it's confusing, but it actually does mean it's getting stronger against the
All right,
dollar.
I like that.
Almost new lows.
I like that retest of 565s. We sold those immediately again. Now we're getting some follow through back under 550. We pop above
Waller's
570.
comments on inflation coming out here.
Yeah, what's up?
We got Waller comments on inflation here. It's a ton of stuff, so I'll read them out to you. I'll summarize it, but we do have Waller's comments on inflation coming up right now. It's supposed to be going live in the next couple minutes. Nice trade from both of you guys here.
Not out of the woods yet there, Jay.
Yep.
So far.
We can close under 550 here. I think that'll put me in a little bit of a better standing. We currently keep finding a bid under 550 and keep closing back above. So also the 15-minute candle just closed as well, and that looks pretty solid.
Yeah, we're probably going to like hearing this, but crude oil is a couple ticks away from new highs on the day, which should help out our
yes, it
short.
is.
Yeah, about 70 trading 75.16, 75.18. Really strong uptrend, higher lows, lower highs, trying to see if it can crash through the ceiling here. The initial
Dow
balance
just made new
size,
lows.
75.22. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna take a
That's some-
couple off there.
Nice.
Take a couple
I said
off
I was
there on
gonna
those
sell.
530s. Holding 3 still from 65. Got a nice
Man, wish I
close
sold
under
more.
550.
Nice job.
Nice trading, guys.
Yeah, I'm sure glad I didn't get attached to that long bias.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, good pivot. Good pivot for sure. Important thing to do.
Crude oil did come up there and tag Hoag's weekly kickoff high. So I am short a couple micro crude, 75.08. Short
we
a couple.
go.
Let's just see if we just go fall right back into this range here. We got both these guys short equities right now. Russell looking like it has the potential to make a run of the low of the day, 29.6350. Dolby time short from 72s.
That's what we're looking for. Yeah, we're short 2972.9. So up about 6 points here. Really wish we had 2 contracts. I think, Jay, next time I trade the Dusty Rusty, we're going in with 2 just off the rip.
Oh, yeah.
Because it does move
Trade
a
the-
lot slower than the NASDAQ does.
S&P,
But
a couple
yeah.
ticks off the low of the session there.
What we're looking for. We're looking for like 29.63 half. It can be a nice little take profit.
Oh, watch gold as well here. Gold looking like it wants to make a new low of the day here as well. Gold pretty close. I may be just shorting gold right into that 4,000 level. Let's see what happens here. Gold pretty close to its lows again. We're getting comments from Waller on inflation here. So we are seeing the markets pick up just a little bit. Also, bottom of the hour volatility.
Mm-hmm.
Thoughts on gold breaking 4,000? Let's see here. It's been a tough level. Hogue and I were talking a little earlier, and we have not had a daily candle close daily candle close below 4,000 in gold for all the days that we've tested it recently. So we've come down to this 4,000 area a bunch of times. Hogue has seen a bunch of negative delta, which means aggressive market order selling, but a build in open interest, which means that longer time frame market participants are buying gold at 4,000. So it's not going to be an easy level to break through, it seems like. So need to happen on some real volume here. I'm short 2 micro gold here, 4,660 on the break. This is going to be a strictly momentum trade. So if it does not go, here we go.
Yen new lows. Yen is now 61,865. Kind of just sold off pretty hard there. As hard as the yen can do. If you don't trade the yen, don't feel bad. I don't think most people trade the yen. I know Dakota traded a little bit, I think maybe a year or 2 ago in the overnight session. It is the 6JU26 contracts.
All right, so that was a quick scalp there in gold. Quick 35 ticks on 2 micros. Again, it's a momentum trade. I don't want those to turn back around. I think gold can continue to sell off, but I am selling kind of in the hole here, so we'll see. 39, trading the 39 handle here in gold now, 39.99.40. How are your trades looking over there, guys? Still seeing some selling?
Good.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nasdaq looks like it's next on the deck for new lows here.
Yeah. I'm going to take another one off here in just a moment. We get another little push.
I
I got
wouldn't
a
mind
target
selling
down
the
at like
NASDAQ and all.
475-ish. Get back in the green. I wouldn't be looking for like right now, just based on what we have coming up on the eco calendar the next couple of days. And it's Monday. I really don't want to get caught looking for a home run here to like some crazy sell off, but I definitely don't mind a retest of these session lows.
We're going to work a
88,
sell in that in Nazi at 29,538. Let's see if we can just scalp some of this one. I don't even know if we can build on it. Let's see.
It almost feels like what I just did for that gold trade, right? Just sell, stop the
Yeah.
low, and catch the flow to the downside. Because what are we 20 ticks off the low of the day now here. 502's last trade here in the Nasdaq looking pretty good. Gold trading 4,005s.
Just took one more off
Okay.
there. Retesting
Let's trade new lows.
And
And
M2K
taking
selling
one
pretty
more.
hard too. Nice job, dude.
And let's see if
Or-
we can get this last contract off at 475 here.
new lows, NASDAQ new lows, S&P new lows, gold new lows in the Dow. Russell getting ready to make new lows of the day here, as well
Almost,
as
yep.
crude oil holds the bid. We're now above 75. Looking pretty good. All right, let's read out Waller's comments here. I'm resolved to avoid repeating Fed mistake in 2021. Labor market less tight now. Inflation expectations are anchored. Waller says he's worried about equally likely scenario that stricter policy will be required. Near-term hike is possible. Traders price in a 50% chance of a rate hike this month.
All right,
The
boys,
Fed
we're
meeting
flat.
coming up. Nice
Nice job.
trade
Out.
there, Gabe.
Got those 75s, seeing some continued selling here. This will be an interesting day. I mean, we got plenty of data or different historical data here off to the left from like last Wednesday. Curious on how much more selling we're really going to get today.
Can I say nice trade now that you're out of it?
Yeah, for sure.
That works. All right, cool. Beautiful trade, Gabe. Amazing
Yeah,
trade.
Dolby,
Way to flip.
you're
Way to flip.
out too,
Not get
right?
married to that bias.
No, we're not actually. We lowered
Holding.
our stop down to just above the previous 1 minute candle. But
Nice.
with how aggressive it was moving to the downside, I'm probably gonna get stopped right now. Actually,
Come on,
All right,
Russell.
so we're out. We
Everybody
got-
else made new lows.
Russell did not. We're out though, so we got on base, which is great.
Yeah, nice trade.
See if we can find some other markets to trade here.
Nice
And
trade, Dolby
we
time.
really pick up steam here. I mean, 320s could very well
feels
be.
like it feels like gold might be the reason if everything else starts selling off here. Gold under 4,000s. If we could see some real pressure here, we are getting pretty close to support 3 as far as pivots go. We don't normally hit, that low as far as pivots, but actually we're at support 4 right now. Never mind. Wow, gold is getting smoked today.
What's that support 3 level?
Support 4 in gold is where we just traded under 4,003, 4,310. We're below that right now. Yeah, gold is in trouble. Not enough trouble yet. Get down to 3,500s, then we can start buying it back up again. We'll see what happens here. But really nice trades going on. 57% short tilt in the S&P, 50-50 in the NASDAQ, 69% long crude, and 60% long in gold. I am still short crude. I'm really loving this trade
I
right
wanna
now, but
get-
we'll see what happens.
Trying to get
Go,
short
Dolby.
Nasdaq here.
I'm only getting
I don't
short
know.
Dolby if we pop back above like 515. We close
I like
back above
that.
515 after
Take
taking
an
out these
offer.
previous session lows, then I would be interested in a long. But until we start to recover some of these supply imbalances above us here, I think that shorts are probably a better play for right now.
Yeah, we got an offer in at 513s.
Offer to sell?
45.
Yes.
Got it.
After Waller's comments here, 45% probability of a rate hike in July. We are seeing 10-year prices coming down, which means yields are going up. I know Jack was looking at the 2-year earlier. 2-year just made new lows of the day, which means yields just made new highs of the day. And those are lows that we have not seen in over a year, it looks like, as far as 2-year prices go. So Fed rate hikes are now on the table here. Is that what we're seeing affecting the equities here? Nice bounce in the NASDAQ there off the lows, about 70 points off of the low. It made a low of 460s, trading 530s at this point. Short 2. What price you get there, Dolby? We were trading it up right now.
Short 2, 520 half.
I like it if we reject right here, right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Can be close.
I'm long.
All right, what price you get? And we got a
517s, long 5 MNQ.
Gabe and Dolby enter the octagon.
That's right.
Also, shout out to McGregor, man. I'm not even a USC fan, but like it's hard to see somebody who's been in that sport their entire life go out like that on that last fight. That was a bunch of people were upset, but that was tough to watch.
Mm-hmm. Not an easy sport.
No. It's like get in the octagon and destroy your body for people's entertainment.
Dude, they don't get paid a lot of money either, which is insane.
I mean, I'm sure he does, but
On the whole, though,
yeah,
out
right.
one, out one, out two. So there's like maybe $60 on that one.
Nice
Like
trade.
Doodle. We'll just take it. Build a cushion. That's all we're really looking for. Is like 15 to 30 points on that. So we just took it off the big round number at 500. So up 92.
I like it, man.
Crazy.
That was a good out. Actually, really
trading
great
it
out.
up here.
Knowing we're seeing
Yeah,
some
in
buyers step
hindsight,
right back in.
yeah. Looking
Yeah.
pretty damn good right about now. You feel like
You
the
can call it a
coda.
great trade when you get out.
Exactly right.
And Gabe, you're long. What price you get long from?
I'm long 517. Got that
517,
closure
gotcha.
above 515s.
Boys are
Now it
trading
looks
right
good.
now.
Now it looks good.
I'm gonna start to put in some offers near like 570. I'm gonna take a few off there. See how much more I can squeeze out of this market.
Love these
Midpoint
comments.
of the
Dude, that-
session range. Midpoint of
Okay.
the session range would be like 620s, roughly.
720s.
So maybe you
Dudes
get
have
back
no clue what they're talking about.
an offer back up for the last two up near 620s.
$620s. Feel like this is where we start chopping again, says Wilson Mama in the chat. Gandhi in the chat says these dudes have no clue what they're talking about, but hey, you're entitled to your opinions. Social media gave everyone an opinion. I don't think anybody ever knows what they're talking about. But MySpace and Twitter gave everybody an opinion. Sometimes we're
I
gonna be
am
wrong.
no-
Better
Dave's
for
right about
worse.
this trade right now.
Yeah, I'm no expert, man. I don't know about you guys, especially those that don't have the seniority and the tenure that some of the vets do, like Hogue.
Oh,
I've been in the markets maybe a little over a decade. He's got 30 years, 30, 40
Oh,
years.
I think what Gandhi was talking about was UFC. I think our opinions on UFC is what
I
he was
gotcha, I
talking
gotcha.
about. Yeah.
Yeah,
Which
yeah.
I'll be
What's your
honest. I
opinion?
have never watched one full UFC event. The opinion that I felt bad for McGregor, I guess. But maybe that's not somebody I should feel bad for. I don't know. Chat, let me know. Actually, maybe
I
don't.
mean,
let
I
me know.
don't think
We'll
anybody
just
likes
focus on the
seeing
trade.
somebody go down by injury.
Right.
Well, I think the question is, did
it's
he?
tough.
Did they already know about the injury before it happened, and then did he go in anyways? So on and so forth. I'm sure there's some drama back there.
Yeah, I'd much rather see a full fight than I would somebody go out by injury. It's always the worst.
I mean, there's way worse ones. You could watch Anderson and Silva destroy his shin.
Yeah.
He broke it on air.
Yeah, I think
checked.
the concern is
tibia, whatever.
the odds, right? There's a lot more opinion in sports
Interesting.
now when everyone's incentivized to make money from them.
That's kind of interesting. Yen's kind of back on the bid, so going up, getting weaker against the dollar. Crude oil is still hovering around these 75.15, 75.20s.
Let me see if I can pull up a yield chart. Prices are bouncing off of their lows. I'm looking at the 10-year here. And saw some volatility there off the back of comments from Waller. Short-term interest rate futures price about a 45% chance of a July Fed rate hike, up from 35% earlier today. So traders pricing in a rate hike as early as this month, potentially. When is the next Fed meeting? It's got to be 2 weeks from now, right?
We're going to offer 546.
Selling 546 is here. Next Fed meeting is 16 days from now. So that would be the 29th of July.
Short one.
Short one.
I've seen some buyers
Gabe,
come
you got-
back in, retesting these 550s. I got an offer at 69. See if we can get out of a few. Keep chipping away here.
And I'll offer 566 half as well. I'm just trying to get it lined up with kind of these lower highs that we've been making today. We're getting pretty close to retesting that again.
This crude oil
Sod
trade is just
buster.
not doing a whole lot.
I did see that clip of that old man that got flipped by a bison in Yellowstone. What's funny is he laughed it off, dude. He literally, I mean, he's got some injuries, some bruising, and I think something else went down. But yeah, he laughed it off right after it happened. But insane. I mean, those animals
Got a
are
great story.
absolute tanks.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't want to go up against a bison.
No.
Absolutely not.
Well, all the equities kind of catching a little bit of a bid here.
A little bit, yeah.
75.77's last trade here in the S&P. NASDAQ 29.540's last trade here. Till
Feels a little do or
60%
die
long
right now.
A little bit. 65% long S&P, 60% long in the NASDAQ, 72% long in crude, and 66% long in gold. Gold did trade into that 39 handle, back above it now, 4,760. And that's why I took that quick scalp in gold. It's, selling the low of the day. Can you take some profits? For sure. But, if I'm looking for the type of move that gold had for the session and saying, oh man, I want to make, 100 points in gold, that wasn't the trade for that. So reasonable expectations, take a quick scalp and go from there. Let us know in the chat. Let's get a little vibe check. How are we doing out there? Are you up on the day, down in the day? Anything you learned from trading today? Are you staying flat because it's a Friday? You waiting for some of the volatility after the inflation numbers later in the week? Let us know out there. We got a forum pin to the
Wish it was a
chat
Friday,
for you
Jay.
as well. Did I say it was Friday?
Yeah. He said, are you flat because it's Friday?
2 hours of sleep, bro. 2 hours of sleep.
I know.
Running on fumes here, chat. Sorry, it is not Friday. I was telling these guys in the green room, you are a fan of hip hop. You saw that Jay-Z's third concert at Yankee Stadium was last night. I was there from 6:30 Eastern time, and the show did not start until 12:30 a.m. this morning. Great show, but it is not Friday. Today is Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. Group coaching. All right, flat there.
Another $30, up till 123 now.
You just building a cushion for this afternoon, Dolby? For power
I'm not even
hour?
on
Is
this
that what you're doing?
afternoon. I'm just building
Oh,
a
you're
cushion
not?
because I want to be comfortable.
Nice. I like it.
10,000 thread count sheets, baby. That's how we're doing it. Just get something. Let's get something here.
Group coaching today is going to be
Go ahead,
Eric Emmanuel Hoop. Eric Emmanuel Hoop group coaching. Form is pinned to the chat there. Is this pre-recorded? Nope. Luke's, this is live. I'm just living in the past right now. But Gabe's living in this trade. Talk to us about this trade, Gabe. What are we seeing?
I mean, just coming back down to retest this level, this 520 level. This is where I want to see another bounce and continuation. I currently have my stop near those lows around 460s. I don't necessarily, as a buyer, want to see another flush of a new low right now. I'd like to see us maintain above the prior session low of 493. So I'm giving it a little bit of breathing room underneath those 490s, but I don't want to see like a complete breakdown. At that point, I think that we might go look for those 300s. So where are you buyers? Let's see.
I like your trade location. I mean, I was even thinking about getting long down here too.
Uh, 10-year yields are pulling back just slightly here. I'm looking for a 2-year yield chart, but it looks like they're all pulling back right now. And after the comments from Waller, we did see some volatility to the upside here in the yields.
I'm gonna get a bid back in on
off just
these
a little bit.
500, like 500 half. See if we can get a scalp off the 500.
like it.
Big round number trade.
I'm going to go for a cheap add here at these 490s if we do retest them. I bring my average down just a little bit.
Feels pretty heavy into the 500s, not going to lie.
A pull up in the chat here. How patient of a trader are you? Are you a sniper? You wait for your exact setups? Are you developing? I try, but FOMO wins. Are you impatient? I force trades daily. Or are you a gambler? I just click buttons. Interested to see how this one comes back. I like the
getting
whoever's putting up these
crazy.
polls. Also, I like the emojis in the polls.
Yeah, no kidding.
Buyers are not showing up here.
They are not showing up.
And there's the
They
new lows. All right, so
smash
that
the thing.
no longs. That's it. No longs.
Longs off
We
the
stay under
table.
these prior lows. We're short.
Absolutely smash that thing. Oh, crude oil, big bid. Traded up to 75.80.
Yep, I am flat crude there. That was I took a scratch pretty much right before this pop here, but yeah, crude on the bid here, Dolby. Nothing on the
Nobody showed up
headlines.
there.
I'm gonna offer up
Are we-
500s. Let's see if
Are
we
we
can get
seeing
515.
I'm short.
Actually.
I'm short 490.
Yeah, I like it.
Gabe with the wheel play again? 490s?
Yeah. Not going to get too wild with this right now.
Let's see if we can short on a pullback here.
Oh, oil just pushing here. 75.71 last trade here in oil now.
That looks real strong.
Short. Yeah, it does.
Real strong. Come on, let's see if we
Red
can
Where
still.
are those sellers?
I think
They're
there is
coming.
that. It's got to go up to go down.
They're coming.
Gotta go up.
Watch gold here. Gold. If gold takes new
Also-
lows, it feels like the equities are going to do it also.
Right here, right now.
All right, we're short. We're short 504s.
04 boys. Dolby time short. Waller is going into a Q&A now. So this is where those prepared remarks turn
Phenomenal.
into whatever questions come out from the reporters there. AI may be affecting financial conditions.
And no continuation whatsoever from those sellers.
He says if AI was to pop or pull back, we should see pretty big financial implications. Well, yeah. Yep. That sounds about right. The whole world is looking at AI right now for what we do in the future here. Watch gold.
We missed an ad by a tick. Yep, by a tick. That'll be our last trade of the day here. See how this plays out.
Yeah, this will be it for me. If we get stopped out of this, I'm calling it.
I mean, 500s weren't a bad idea, but man, the market slipped 35 points below 500. It's a hell of a run.
Waller's crashing the market. He and Trump got puts. We'll see. Could be something to do with crude oil here as well. Crude made a new high of the day there. 75.79, trading 8 ticks off of that high right now. And group coaching coming up. Get your questions in there. That form is still in the chat. Man, I want to sell gold again. See if we can get some pressure below these 4,000s here in gold.
Yeah, here's the moment right now. We got to get back under 500.
One shining moment for Gabe here in this trade. What price are you short from? 490s.
490s, yeah. Much rather have Dolby's entry, but
oh yeah.
I mean, I'm 504s, and this still doesn't feel great. We almost had to add it 524s, but we missed it by nope. We were just last in line. What's your take profit here, Gabe, for this trade?
I mean, if we could stay under 500 here, I would probably look to see if we can go back to some of Wednesday's price action, maybe like 325.
We're still pushing. I just want to see if we can maybe hit like new lows. We're going to pull our ad, lower our stop.
Gold's still selling here. I'm short gold again. 39.89. Which price did I get? 39.98.90. Trading 95s right now. Just kind of sell stopping these lows. Brad Sims, I saw you put that in the chat as well. New lows in gold. Waller is still speaking right now. Waller's still speaking. Watch
Ooh,
10-year
getting
price is still coming down.
windy.
Yes, it
Is
is.
that bullish or bearish,
Uh,
Jay, in general?
10-year prices are coming down, which means yields are going up, which means looks pretty bearish for equities and gold right now. Difficult to see balance sheet at present size causing issues. Waller says significant debate over how much the balance sheet can be reduced based on reserve demand. Task force will consider how feasible it is to shrink the balance sheet. I see no reason to ever be in a scarce reserves regime. If we can figure out a way that banks don't need as much reserves, no problem with shrinking the balance sheet accordingly. So I just took another quick scout there on gold, flat there.
Nice.
Did you guys get more selling there in the NASDAQ?
No. We're
briefly.
offering 523s.
That's going to be it, though, for this hour. That flew by.
Yeah.
Yes, it did. They just changed the shot
Action-packed.
on us. Watch crude oil pushing up on the $76 here, $75.94. Not really hearing any news that should be moving crude, but we are seeing a bid in the market either way. Group coaching coming up after this. We got Eric, Coach Emmanuel, and Coach Hoop. Make sure you get your questions in there. Gabe, Dolby Time. Great trading with you guys. See you back on Topstep TV soon, but we got to make some room here. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Group Coaching, where you ask your questions and we're going to answer them the best of our abilities. Man, happy Monday. I'm happy to be back. I am joined by my fellow in crime, Hoop. How are you, man?
Doing good, Eric. How about you? Have a good weekend?
Oh yeah, great weekend. It was a busy one for me, but all fun things. So it was no boring stuff. So it was a good weekend. How about you?
Took the wife out for her birthday for some dinner, and other than that, took care of my husbandly duties, and we went out and had a great night. So, and here we are back trading, and the markets and news is flying all morning. So hey, it's welcome back to Monday, right? I mean,
It's a good Monday. Well, happy belated birthday to Mrs. Hoop. Chat, show Mrs. Hoop some love. Trade. I mean, it's been, you're right, kind of a news flying morning, right? Have you taken any trades yet today? What's your morning been looking like?
I've been trading the Asia session more, just as the ranges have been kind of compressed, minus news bombs yesterday and news bomb today. Just less of that going on. So, got one of my combines to an XFA last night, and still linking, 3 right now. So yeah, I mean, once again, right now, I'm trying to really, the guys were talking about all morning, is staying patient and waiting. Has been my motto for about the last 3 weeks. So it's not that easy as a scalper. So, gold has blown through support levels since pretty much the open last night. It's showing a little bit signs of an early rollover too. So yeah, it's waiting for the right levels and not getting caught in the chop in a lot of markets right now is you can kind of see it off the board. Maybe the inflation numbers the next 2 days take a little bit of that out of it. But how about you? Did you trade anything at all today or last night?
I didn't trade too much last night. We were out, like I said, all weekend. So I just want to take Sunday to just kind of relax, recoup, get ready for today. So I didn't really take too many trades last night. I did take one losing trade this morning. Kind of just being impatient, right? Kind of got stuck in that. It was right before the news event, but kind of got stuck in that little choppy area for me. So nothing too crazy. Down 250 on the day, which is fine. We're not gonna go on tilt and make it blow up any more than I need to. But I think you're right. Right, like these markets are requiring a lot more patience. We gotta wait for confirmations and just make sure you're trading your plan right. So yeah, it was a good morning. Aside from that loss, but hey, it's a part of the game, and we'll keep moving on, right?
Part of the game. Yep, 100%. Winning and losing in this business.
That's right. So I guess we'll just dive. Actually, before we dive into it, we actually have some live leaders to go over. So today's live leaders, we're going to start out number 1. I'm probably going to pronounce it wrong, so I'm sorry. Hamiora. We'll say that's it. $24,932. What a day so far for you. Happy Monday. Welcome back to trading. And then we have Kiara at 21,721. Garrett, 19,244. Charlie, 15,552. And Jui Fan at 13,188. That is one hell of a start to the week. Congratulations to all you guys. Great trading. Keep it up. Man, if you guys can stack a couple more days like that, we're going to be on top of that horse leaderboard for live leaders here in no time. So great work, everyone. Now let's dive right on into the questions. So to start it off, we're going to start with Gabriel. He says, I have a good strategy that I've passed multiple combines with. It has worked well in my XFAs for several months, and I've been very careful not to deviate. But recently, I've been struggling to grow my XFAs. I'm scared to change it, but I feel stuck. Is there something I'm missing, or do I just need to keep going and let the strategy prove itself? Oop, what's your take on this?
Well, I'm always gonna talk a little bit about, when you journal, has the market state changed? I don't know what market he's trading, but you always want to be a little bit aware of that. So I would go there first. Markets are always evolving. It's on us to adapt to them. They're not going to adapt to us. I figured that in freaking 30 years. That's for damn sure. So you might have to dig a little bit deeper of what's going on there. Has volume dried up a little bit? We've kind of seen that across the board in some markets. So there might be a little bit more of a dynamic there than you think. Make sure your sizing is staying the same. When I hear the word growing an account, I'm always a little worried about how somebody's doing that too, right, Eric? So are they trying to grow the account by maybe sizing up a little bit more, right? So that would be the other one that I would probably dig into a little bit. I've kind of done it for me, and I've never been, once again, I've always been a one account guy. But at the beginning of July, instead of leveraging up in one account, I just kind of wanted to train my brain a little bit. Like if I'm trading 1 or 2 lot micro in gold and I spread it over 3 accounts and I make $150 and across 3 accounts, it's a different way of leverage, right? You just got to make sure you're freaking right, or you can blow up 3 accounts. I get it. But
always goes both ways.
Yeah, I mean, and it's the truth. But lately, it has worked for me. And when I started to do this, once again, I said I got 1 combine, and I'm getting 3 others closer to it. So I think we're always evolving as traders, right, Eric? I mean, so I'd love to just tell him I have one thing of why he can all of a sudden make the XFA grow, but I would just, you're going to probably have to dig in there a little bit.
100%. Yeah, you're right. And I think a big question that you asked, that's a great point, is are the market conditions the same? I know you and Ray talk about that a lot, that the market's always evolving and we need to make sure we're adapting, right? But adapting doesn't mean changing your strategy completely. It means tweaking certain aspects to match whatever the market is giving you, right? So maybe your strategy has worked really, really well executing a certain way for the last couple months. But maybe it is time to rethink maybe your entry system, your stop loss placements, things like that, and just kind of think about how you can match the current market state with your strategy. Because I don't think, if you've already proven yourself with your strategy and you've already passed multiple trading combines, gotten to XFAs, maybe got a payout or 2, I don't think you need to tweak your strategy that much. You definitely don't need to go strategy hopping. This is definitely where I think a lot of traders, especially nowadays with the age of information, everybody has a YouTube, a paid Discord, a paid course of something or another, that you can always find someone who is profitable all the time, right? So this isn't a time to switch your strategy and move along completely. Stay with your strategy, make the small tweaks, and you're gonna be much happier in the long run. Because when you have to go switch a whole strategy altogether, you got to go through the learning curve again, man, and all the pains, right?
Yeah, and like once again, I listen and trade with guys like Hogue, veterans of the market. Listen to when Jim Dalton's 84, 85 years old now, and they want to know who they're trading against. And right now, it's summer. I think there's a lot of retail traders, as Hogue would say, the pea shooters. And the markets get very exacting to levels. And market profile people typically pick up on that fairly constantly of who they're trading up against. Are they trading up against institutions, or are they trading by trading with a lot of retail traders? And I think right now it's summer, and I just think there's a lot of retail moving this market. You can see them; they get trapped. We talked about this morning. They get trapped on the lows, they get trapped on the highs, and you can see the market move around that. So that's just who we're trading with right now. So, and we just have to figure out our strategy around it. Like you said, tweak it.
Tweak it. Don't change it.
Yep.
Make the small adjustments before deciding if you need to make a big one or not.
Right.
Well, I hope that helped. We'll move on. This next one comes from Show. And he says, how do you determine when the market is attracted to a level versus repelled from a level? What are ways to tell whether a level is truly rejecting price versus merely pausing before continuation? Oof, how do you determine this, kind of like when price starts entering the zones that you're interested in getting active in? What's kind of your checklist on what you're looking for?
So, you know, I stare and look at price all the time because that's how I started trading, right? So if I look at areas like sometimes we talk about it like during an equity rollover, settlement becomes very magnetic. You know, the market moves away from it, it comes back to it. It goes down below it, moves back to it. The best tool, you know, probably if you're trying to really figure it out would be, and I once again, if I'm stuck kind of trying to find out what's going on, then I will, like I did, I'll pull up a volume profile and I'll look at a point of control, right? I mean, point of control is the price that has been traded the most. So does the market repel away from it? Does it act magnetic to it? You know, volume is going to definitely more often than not tell you that. I mean, if I look, it's probably not as evident in I'll pull up an ES dome. And, you know, if I look at the ladder on ES, I'll scroll up and down and see where, you know, where a lot of, you know, basically where I see most of the volume trading. And it's been pretty much more around, it looks like right around 75.93, looks like one of the bigger points of the day that we traded around. So I'll go fishing that way. But really, volume profile and looking at the point of control, if you're trying to see how the market you're trading is kind of reacting around it, that's to me about as good a tool out there. And once again, in the world of today, I'm sure you can find a tool of indicator that'll help you find that as well.
Absolutely, there's an indicator for everything, and with AI, man, making those things is as easy as ever, right? And you know, I'm kind of with you. I am a big fan of volume showing me whether or not a price level is going to be reactive or it is just a brief pause where price is taking a break, catching a breather, and then ripping right through that level, right? So levels, like key levels, such as the, you know, hourly key levels, are a big part of how I trade as well. And kind of what I'm looking for is, if we are able to switch to my charts, I'm looking for volume to kind of increase into the level and then start slowly decreasing at the level and then increase outside of, like, away from the level. If we can get that, then I'd be a little bit more confident that we are looking to reverse a trend, right? So let's say I had a level down here that I had volume come in, and let's just say it was increasing, decreased out the level, and then started increasing away from it. That's a good confirmation that, okay, potentially this level is going to hold. Now, a couple other things need to go into play there too. Is I need to know what my higher time frame bias is. So I'm going to immediately go to I'm not going to go from like a 2-minute chart to a 1-hour chart. I'm going to go to probably a 5-minute chart, just see what the market structure looks like, right? Then I'm going to see if we started bouncing off this level, could the 5 minutes support it, right? So like in this makeshift scenario, let's just say this is one of our hourly levels. I'm going to say, okay, well, we actually also looks like we are failing to close below this little 5-minute swing low. So that's going to be another little checkbox in my routine when I'm looking at, is this a valid level that I want to enter off of? So now we have a volume confirmation, we have a higher time frame confirmation, and then now what we're trying to do is my kind of last thing is I'm looking to see if we can start putting in some, you know, if in a bearish case, I want to see some higher lows be put in. And it looks like in this case, we potentially are. So like, is this level going to hold long term? we don't know, right? But could we potentially see it give us a pop, maybe up a little closer to like the New York Open or something like that? It is very possible, but as long as I'm doing that checklist, going through my, the if then scenarios, then I can at least align myself with the higher probability of the market. You can't just, when it comes to levels and marking them out, you can't just say, oh, we're coming down to this level. I'm buying right here. I'm gonna just go in. I'm gonna buy here. I'm gonna buy here again. I'm gonna buy here. You got to have some type of confirmation system. Otherwise, yes, you will be stuck in the dip that just keeps dipping, right? And I think we've all been there where I'm like, this is a good level. You buy it and then it rips right through it. So make sure you keep that in mind when approaching your levels and just figure out what your way of using it is, because obviously my way is a little bit different than Hoops. I don't really use a whole lot of volume profile, but I still like the wick volume. So I hope.
And, a lot of times, Eric, you're probably looking at, like in gold here, normally, this candle with the big wick on the 30-minute and a lot of volume, usually that would be an exhaustion point, right? You get a wick, a lot of volume, market exhausts itself. It's kind of unusual for gold to keep going lower, even though the volume's dropping a little bit here and there. And once again, as a market, and yes, am I a conspiracy theorist when it comes to rollovers? You're damn right I am. 30 years around the market, when they're sneaking around, they change market states of how they normally react, and as they get closer, they just tend to change what a market would do to me. I'm going to say regular price action. So, on a regular price action, and not maybe, might be a little bit news driven with all the things that are Fed Chair Waller's saying right now. But normally this point would have been an exhaustion point, and we would have got a decent bounce, and we didn't get anything, and now we're getting more. We've blown through 3 pivots. So this is why I will probably start to tend to gravitate a little bit away from gold right now, because I'll get caught trying to trade it when it is not getting near rollover. So yeah, that's just one of the things when I look at that volume spike and then we kind of follow through. And you can see, Eric, we didn't get a lot of volume add-on, even going into, we're about 8 minutes into the COMEX settle. So that's why, it kind of goes back to that other question about market state and making sure there's not some things changing inside there.
Absolutely. Also, just make sure, time of day is going to be big too. Like right now, we got Fed Chair Waller speaking, right? And he can say maybe something that the market's not going to agree with, and your whole bias for your level could be invalidated all because he said something or a tweet came out, right? So making sure that you know where the time of day is also very, very important. If Fed Chair Waller says anything outrageously crazy that causes the market to move, don't worry, we will keep you updated. I've got it already on the screen, waiting patiently. So.
Oh, he said something, but I'm not going to share it in chat.
Yeah.
In the comments. There was one out there that was kind of interesting. Yeah, once again, do you look, Eric, at other markets along with when you trade the NASDAQ? Are you watching what ES is doing, or do you watch what other correlations? You don't, do you? You're pretty much a one-track guy, right?
Every now and then I will look at how the ES is reacting compared to the NQ. But the problem is I try not to very much, because then I do get a little bit of paralysis for the sole fact that I don't know in the moment whether if there's a disconnect, right? Let's say ES is going to be a little bit higher or a little bit stronger, and the NQ is going to be a little bit weaker. For my trading style, I don't know whether ES is going to pull the NQ up or the NQ is going to pull the ES down. So I try to make sure that whatever levels I have, I'm going at it with a very unaffected bias by other markets, right? Is that something that maybe I can work into my trading style in the future? Sure, potentially. I know there's a lot of people that really love the differences in both NQ and ES, right? For me, it creates a lot of noise. So we'll see.
I get it. 100%. I get it. Yep.
Yeah. But this was a great question. I'm glad. I hope that helped when it came to figuring out how to decide a level is a good one to trade or a wait and see what happens. This next question is from Gib. He says, what is your advice for traders struggling to accept losses? Obviously, one part of the business that is going to be there forever, so we have to get good at it, right? Hoop, what do you think about that one?
100%. I mean, I think the biggest thing you see is people who are competitive, and it's in human nature. They don't want to be wrong. But this is why, we talk about your brain has to be wired differently when you trade, because you have to accept losing. You look at a baseball player who's successful 3 out of 10 times, he's going to the Hall of Fame. So, there's going to be strikeouts, there's going to be misses, and the sooner you accept that, as long as you're managing the risk along with that, I mean, best loser win really helped me a lot on that, where I would get holding on to a loser too long, not cutting it, adding into it at times when I get into that, I can't be wrong. This is the right level. I did all my homework overnight. We're going to come right into this level. We're going to hold, and then we blow through it. I was wrong. And it's part of what we do. I shared it last week. I didn't put my risk settings in right, and instead of trading micro gold, I was trading regular gold, and I got annihilated. It's part of what we do. Not getting bent, tilted up, breaking keyboards, or whatever you need to do is part of this business. And I think, once again, the sooner we accept that, the more realistic, trading is to people, to me.
Absolutely. And Angry Sushi, you're right. Baseball is a game of failures because technically, yeah, when you're looking at 3 out of 10, that is not a great average.
Oh.
But in the trading world, I mean, it's all about how you manage your losses, right? If you're struggling to accept the fact that you're wrong on some of your trades, maybe you're sizing a little too high, and that pain of being wrong is more than what your emotional threshold can handle, right? And so I think that's a big one is making sure that it's okay to be wrong. Like Hoop said, part of the business, you're never going to find someone that has a 100% win rate. If they say they do, you probably block them on social media because they're lying to you. They want you to buy their course, right? But yeah, it's making sure that you're sizing in a way where when you are wrong, inevitably, it's not going to hurt you, and you're not going to have to then struggle to make it back the next trade, or you're going to double your size and try to go for those hero trades. If you're, again, I would say start with sizing down to see if that is the kind of emotional trigger for you. And if that's not the emotional trigger, I mean, I guess it's just going to take a little bit more of a deep dive on your emotional intelligence side of the business here. Because if you have to be right in trading, you're going to have a pretty rough career in it, and you're going to go through those emotional swings, right? Every time you're in a trade and you're thinking about trading, you don't want the highs and lows like this, right? You want to get your roller coaster to be more of a flat line. So do anything you can to keep it at a more flatline level, and you should be okay. But before we get into the next question, we got JD coming in. I'm going to kick it over to you, JD, for a news clip.
Yeah, we got some news on Meta AI. This is a kind of a big one. This new tool allows people to use your Instagram photos without consent. Meta released a new AI tool this week for Instagram and WhatsApp users. Meta says that the new tool called Muse Image allows users to create AI photos just like they would normally, post selfies or pictures from traveling, turning the images into high-quality visuals. The new tool also allows people to pull images from public Instagram accounts and tell the chatbot to create AI photos based on that public account. Many have spoken out on social media following the launch, saying the new feature is a violation of privacy. People can opt out of the feature in their Instagram settings, but Meta says users can't prevent audio, text, and comments from being reused. I don't get it, why would you steal a picture from somebody, put your own face in there, and say that it was you doing the thing? I mean, kind of,
What's
kills
Come on.
the whole spirit of the thing, right?
Yeah.
We all have to live vicariously through someone, I guess, right?
Right?
Yep.
But, I mean, faking an experience for clicks, what's the world coming to, guys? What is the world coming to?
Well, and you see the ones of Instagrams that put, like the 80 star with the 90 star with the 2000 star. And I'm like, okay, I get it. They're never going to mend together, but let's pretend like they did. So, yeah.
Well, I'm going to think on this one for a little bit, guys. Why don't you guys get back to it, though? I'll be back in a few minutes. We've got some more Trader House to share. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
Sounds good, JD. Yeah, no, I'd be a little upset if I posted a picture and I saw someone else taking all the credit for it. We have to call them out.
Right?
All right. Well, let's actually kind of dive into the confirmation a little bit more, because it looks like we had a few more questions coming in around that, right? So this one came from Yideo. Sorry if I butchered it, but that's going to happen a lot. It says a lot of mentors say wait for confirmation, but by the time retail traders get that confirmation, the move has already happening, and we have to miss out on the best risk reward ratio. How do you balance waiting for confirmation versus catching the meat of the move? Hoop, do you ever get FOMO if you don't get in on the in the bottom tick of a market?
Nope. I'm cut from the cloth. If I'm looking at a trade and I have an idea, and once again, we talk about having the risk determined ahead of time. As a scalper and as a guy who uses a market button or join bid, join ask, depending on what market state we're in, I very seldom, my FOMO will never come from typically not being in the market, but basically letting the trade truly play out to where maybe I thought it could go to, or more letting a winner ride. But once again, it's, you hear Dakota talk about it and you hear scalpers talk about it a lot. We sacrifice trade locations sometimes to be in the market. That's just the cloth that, a guy like Dakota, myself, and scalpers are. Do we get paid sometimes? Yes. But do we get ripped sometimes? Yeah. We just have to know and establish that risk. I think if you establish it from the front, I think that's the biggest thing. In other words, if you're waiting for all these things to get in the trade and then they just miss it because you were so exact and the market runs without you, if I'm sitting here looking at a chart and we're coming near the 200-day, we're coming near VWAP and it's close, I'm willing to sacrifice a little bit of maybe the trade to be in it. And that's more of a scalper and mindset. Some people, stingy Vince, there's Mo. I mean, there's a lot of traders that are they're not willing to do that. So I get it. But everybody's different about it. So I would just say, you're right. You're not always going to get a confirmation. So you just have to journal it and say, okay, I got a little stingy. And then, I love hearing traders, Eric. We all hear them, right? Oh, I missed it. It went 100 points without me. And I said, I get it, but you just have to accept that, right? You were willing to wait for your level and it didn't quite get there. And then it went without you. So be it. By the way, crude's making new highs.
Crude must be loving what Waller's saying, maybe.
It's in rollover too.
So to add on to the confirmation versus just jumping right in, right? To Hoop's point, it's you got to figure out what kind of trader you are. Like, I used to want to be the kind of person who was able to spot these levels and just try to buy when we're plummeting down. I would catch a falling knife, or I'd sell the top or anything like that, right? But then I would get burned more often than not. And for my mentality and for my strategy, I just knew like those unnecessary losses were just that. They were unnecessary. They were bad for my mental state. They were bad for my account because they were just losing, right? And so I am a big fan of waiting for confirmation. And the only time I think you're going to feel like you've been burned by confirmation is if we get a V-shaped recovery, which has that happened more and more in the recent markets? Sure. We've had a decent amount of V-shaped recoveries, but here's the good news is it doesn't mean that you're never going to find a trade that even that day, even if we have a V-shaped recovery, doesn't mean that you're going to not be patient and be able to find another trade immediately, right? The nice thing about how volatile the markets are is we are getting some pretty expansive moves. So even if you're looking at missing a big 300, 400 point move, I can almost guarantee you can still find another 50 point move later on in the day. And if you look at it on a pure P&L standpoint, which I think a lot of people, who are worried about missing out on the bulk of the move, a 50 point move on the NQ is still like $1,000. That's going to go to your trading combine, your XFA, and you're going to still have a very, very good day. So don't be worried if down here you missed the Pico bottom and then didn't ride it all the way up to the top, because guess what? Right. It's going to come right back down. It's going to give you way more entries than just the one. So when it comes to confirmation, the other thing kind of think about too is how much have you back tested or at least looked in the market to see, okay, how many times did waiting for confirmation hurt me? How many times did it help me? How many times was it indifferent, right? So that's one thing that when I switched from trying to catch bottoms and catch tops is I started looking at the market in a sense of how many times has the market truly ran without me because I was waiting for confirmation. And, again, my confirmation a lot of times is putting in higher highs and higher lows, or higher lows, lower highs, just essentially being able to change a trend, right? So like in here, what I notice is we're trying to make these higher lows here. And one thing I've noticed is that rarely what we'll do is V-shaped recovery. Every now and then it happens. That's fine. But more often than not, I'll notice we come down to a level, we come up, we're going to make a higher low, we're going to confirm that higher low, and then on this pullback, I'm going to try to get long to target a little bit higher highs over here, right? And then I know at least that way I'll have a very fixed risk to reward ratio where I can know exactly where my entry is, I know where I'm going to be invalidated, I know what my target's going to be. But because the problem is when you're trying to do these V-shaped recoveries, you're going to put your trade on, but you're not going to have a defined spot for a stop loss. So you're going to have to keep it kind of dynamic, and you're going to have to make sure it's a little bit wider than possible, right? If I'm going for a move like this and I have to have a huge stop, I'm 10 times out of 10 going to take the confirmation trade. And if it doesn't give it to me, so be it. I'm going to move on with my day. I'm going to wait for another one, and I'm not going to chase that move, right? It's just knowing what kind of trader you are and how patient you can be during that move. So hopefully you're still here. Hopefully that helped out. But I know it can be a difficult one, especially early in the trading journey, is to wait for confirmations.
Crude is really cooking, Eric. You got just a heads up, you got a 78% long tilt in crude right now. We're at 76.54. I mean, I think once again, I think a little bit of this extended move might be a little bit of some roll action, and because there's really no no news per se. I mean, we know what the thought of the day is. There's a blockade that's back on. But yeah, when I saw that tilt hit 76%, you know, JD, you're back there. You know what happens when crude hits 80 more often than not. So keep an eye on that with crude.
I got crude up, and we'll be watching it. Yes, last trade price 76.59. We have had, man, just a lot of green candles in a row, just marching its way up. That's a good call out, Hoop. I'll keep my eye on it. Okay, so this one just came in from Ben. Says, do you think it is better starting out as a trader to watch someone trade live and trade with them, or just focus on my own bias and strategy? Obviously, I'm biased to watching us trade and taking advantage of our free streams. But I also have some opposing opinions as well. Hoop, what do you think?
You got to go with your own strategy. You might, you know, trading with other traders, we all maybe take something in context of maybe something from it, but ultimately you've got to start from your own strategy. I mean, you know, and you have to find that zone that kind of fits what you're doing. I've learned a lot from trading with, you know, everybody from, you know, newer traders to Hogue to, you know, Deanna to Anne-Marie. I mean, you know, once again, you always soak it in, but ultimately it's you calling the shots and your strategy. That's where you have to live. I think, because I hate to say it, there's pretty much someone streaming trades 24/7 as markets are open. So I'm sure you can always find somebody that is live streaming, you know, and trading. You know, so when they're not trading, what are you doing? Not trading? So I just think be careful. You know, trade your own strategies. If you learn things, that's what we're all here to do, is develop our own system. But man, just copying other people and stuff like that is just, you know, you might like the strategy, but be careful relying on somebody else's trades. So 100%.
Absolutely. And you know, Ben, I think we do have to kind of step back and figure out what we're using these live streams for, right? Are we using them for a signal service? If so, not going to work out. That's just how it is. I mean, one, everything's delayed on YouTube by a couple seconds, right? So you're never going to get the same entry as someone else. And again, yeah, to Hoop's point, what are you going to do when someone is not there showing you the trades, right? Now, I don't think this question was aimed towards maybe taking it as a signaler when you know, trading and you're not looking for someone else to tell you when to get in and get out. But on the flip side, let's say it's just for education. You want to learn how the markets move, how someone else kind of has the mindset when it comes to watching price develop throughout the day. I think doing that can be both very beneficial and maybe a little bit hurtful as well. I think you need to know where you are in your trading journey, right? So when I started trading, there were still a ton of people who were live trading, and a ton of times where I would watch these different influencers trade. I would have a bias. I would want to take a trade, but then the influencer would say something like, hey, you know, I'm going short here. And I'm like, well, I wanted to go long there. They've been doing longer than me. You know, they're probably right. I'm not going to take my trade. And then next thing you know, they're like, hey, I actually read the bias wrong. I was wrong. And then I see the trade that I wanted to take rip in the direction that I wanted. And then I'm like, man, it's just like it's really tough to do. So I think you need to have a strategy on, if you are going to watch live traders trade, on how you're going to do it, right? Are you going to do it to just figure out what their mentality is walking through the markets and you're not going to take any trades while you're watching them? Or are you going to trade alongside them? And then even if their bias is different than yours, are you still going to take your trades based on your strategy? I think that's the healthiest way to do it, is knowing what your strategy is and then maybe like watching people like on YouTube or anything like that for added confluence to, oh, I didn't think about that in the market. Oh, I didn't think about this. And kind of watching how their mentality breaks down when these markets move, but don't rely on it as a end all be all. A lot of this work is going to be done outside of these live streams on your own. So make sure you are, yes, that's a great point, H-Lamp. Alternate, maybe have one day where you're watching someone live trade and then one day where you're reading the markets by yourself, right? It's all about balance and all about finding out what works best for you.
Especially when
so
you're
Ben,
new, right?
Absolutely.
When you're new, you might have started looking at something and then you might not look at a different market. Once again, as new, you said it earlier, the amount of content we take in can be overwhelming at times these days because it's everywhere. So be careful, just take it in doses. And once again, I like that point, you do your own thing. And if you want to watch somebody else and just kind of soak it all in, that's not a bad theory at all. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, age of information. You can find something everywhere. You got to know where to look and when to look. It's an art form, especially in trading, for sure. But before we move on to the next question, as you all know, we have episode 3 of Trader House coming out tomorrow. And I'll tell you what, they gave me a little sneak peek to watch it. And if you guys haven't seen the first 2 episodes, go back and watch them. If you have seen the first 2 episodes, man, oh man, you guys should be excited for tomorrow. Let's kick off a little teaser on what to expect for tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow, 3:00 p.m. Central Time, right after the close, right after Power Hour, we're going to be streaming live the premiere of episode 3 of Trader House. I was there the entire time, guys. I stayed at the Trader House. I was part of it. It was a lot of fun. But we got a little teaser to share with you. Let's roll it.
Find somebody do it like me, but you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
After a successful trader meetup, we went out to a few different bars and clubs. I got a few girls' numbers. I think Baron got a few girls' numbers. We had some fun.
It's pretty cool to see and meet people that you've spoken to on YouTube or through the chat or whatever it is. Kind of show up, meet you in real time, say, hey, you helped me with my trading journey. You helped me take a payout. And I think what's dope about Topstep, we have our traders, feels more like a family, or a community that we're building. That's the dopest part of this to me.
You can never find somebody do it like me, but you'll never ever find somebody do it like me.
I, on the other hand, did not solicit any girls for phone numbers. I told my wife I would behave because I knew there would be receipts eventually, and looks like I made all the right moves, right?
JD, as a Chicago native, did you hit any 4 o'clock bars? Just you can answer yes or no. I'm not asking, but I mean I don't need location. But did you hit any 4 o'clock?
Yeah, I'll tell you. We took the guys to the Old Town Ale House after the meetup, and we were there for quite a bit. I couldn't hang out. I actually put Dolby in charge after I got a little too tired. Guys, I'm closer to 50 than I am to 40, and hanging out with the kids at a 4 a.m. bar, it doesn't happen anymore for me, I would need to take 3 days off to soak my feet and my brain after something like that, So
that's good.
Yeah.
Crude.
I went home.
Okay.
I went home and I went to bed before everybody else. I woke up and I was the first one up the next morning, but
yeah, that's the tough one.
Everybody made it back. Everybody made it back alive.
Don't worry, JD. I'm in my early 30s, and I don't think I could stay out till 4 in the morning. There's no way.
Nope, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I'm on West Coast time. I got to be up early for the markets. Like I can't. 4 o'clock is basically when the market's open almost.
Yep.
All right, guys, I'm going to kick it back to you. Got time for a couple more questions. Let's give the people what they want.
Couple more questions, indeed. This one's coming from Monica. Monica, I hope you're still watching. She says, I've been trading for 2 years. I have a setup and I have my risk management down. And the way I know that setup and risk management works for me is that I have had multiple green days in a row for multiple months, and my stats are showing great results for my setup. I get to the halfway point of the profit needed to pass a 50K combine, which takes me about a month at a time, but I can't get through the halfway point. I don't know what the problem is sizing or the fact of psychologically or psychology. And I know when I'm that I know when I'm halfway, or is it the fact that I have a hard time holding on my trades for a 2-to-1 traded gold in a specific time, 7 a.m. So basically, that's what it sounds like is you're getting to the halfway point of your trading combine and essentially getting it blown up. There could be a couple different reasons for this, right? It could be potentially oversizing. It could be that psychological barrier of I'm halfway, almost there. Let's keep going. It sounds like you trade at a specific time every day, 1 to 2 trades a day, using 1 to 3 contracts per trade. I would love to hear some guidance or some advice or guidance on how to get over that hurdle. I mean, with something like this, like these mental hurdles are for sure a thing, right? I know one thing I was talking to a couple people about before is when you have to have a different mindset when you're going from, like, let's say the trading combine to an XFA, and you have to kind of get comfortable in that area, that arena, if you will. And it sounds like you are just now need to get comfortable in the first part of your the first part of your trading combine, as well as the second part of your trading combine, right? I think there sounds like it's just a bit of a performance anxiety in the sense that you're getting there and then potentially not following your rules. Because if you have multiple green days in a row, this is where you need to look deep and think, okay, why am I having multiple green days in a row and then blowing up my account when I get to that halfway point? I know with Hoop, this is kind of a bit of a more cryptic question, but what kind of general advice could you give her?
Something has to be changing when they hit that halfway point. Something's got to be changing there, because it can't be all good first half and then all of a sudden it just changes from there on out. So I think, like you said, Eric, either it's sizing's different, the risk is different. It didn't sound like it, but something. And once again, the mental aspect of trading, good luck finding the holy grail of that one. It's ever changing. You never know when you're walking into a day what that mindset's going to be like. I think an emotional journal, we talk about that with Hogue. I think I've worked, myself, like with Jared Tendler. He's like a golfer and a poker player. So I can feel like sometimes I can relate to him. Robin Dane, no nonsense, been working with traders forever. I think there's, and I think I would agree. She's probably, if you're dealing with blocks, maybe reach out to someone like that. That mindset of, like, you keep getting to a hurdle, you keep, Ray said it last week when he said how he kept getting with $300 of passing a combine and then blow it up, 300, blow it up, blow it up, blow it up, blow it up. So he took away the aspect of, seeing the dollars and making it points or ticks or whatever. I would kind of lean back to that one. That's kind of where I would be at, but you're right. It's a little dynamic of what's maybe going on once she gets past the first part of the hurdle.
Right, absolutely. And I think you brought up something that I think is again, we preach it all day. We will preach it twice on Sunday. It's your trading journal, right? You got to create or keep your trading journal for not only your setup, but for your emotions while in a trade as well. Someone said in chat, how do I know if it is a mental block? Well, you're making the same mistake over and over again. And the only way to really understand that is by writing it down and then reviewing your journal, right? So if you know that you're blowing up at that halfway point, okay, maybe when that halfway point hits, turn off your P&L, turn everything to ticks, turn it all to percentages, anything to not focus on that last half of your journey, right? And then make sure that you are trading. When you're trading, you're writing down how you're feeling in the trade, how you're feeling before the trade, how you feel after the trade, so that you can go through and you can review everything to make sure that you're not making the same mistakes over and over and over again. We will only make the same mistakes over and over again because we don't fully understand the mistakes that we're making. When you journal and review it, you understand it, and then you can actually try to make a conscious effort to override that emotional trigger in your brain that is telling you, hey, do this. I know it's not against your rules, but do this. It's going to protect you. Do this. It's going to help, it's going to help mitigate the loss or anything like that. So start by journaling all your emotions when you're before a trade, during a trade, and after a trade. And then you can start looking into other things like, okay, maybe this is a true psychological block, and you can actually go look at a trading psychologist and see if they can help with that. Now, I know we are running close on time, but real quick update in crude. It is still absolutely ripping right now. Last trade price, 77.32. Holy moly. If anyone's long in crude, you're doing great. My goodness, that chart is just up.
100 lots, 200 lots on offers on the way up. Yeah, it's not, as Andre would say, crude is not done.
It is not done. Well, guys, happy Monday. I'm happy to be back. I hope this was a good little hour with you guys. Stay tuned, though, because Trade with Topstep is up next with JD, Brad, and Chad. You don't want to miss it. Topstep TV, let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. It is 1 o'clock. It is 1:02 o'clock p.m. Central Time, that's Chicago time, which means it is time to trade with Topstep. I'm JD, the man in the middle, joining us from the great state of Colorado. Mr. Brad is here. And then over there on the far right, from the great island state of Hawaii, Mr. Chad is with us. What's up, guys? How are we feeling today? Brad, what's been going on? I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Summer's been crazy, as most would probably say. And I've got kids that are home from school, which they're bouncing a ball above my head right now. I got a couple little volleyball players, so they're always making noise. So let me know if I need to cut anything out, but hopefully you won't hear them. I think these are noise canceling headphones, so they're going to put it to the test. But yeah, that's kind of my life. We've been traveling, we've been on the go. I had to take a little bit of time off trading during early June, I guess, mid-June, somewhere in there, and kind of trying to get back into it, and not having the greatest morning, but that's okay. We're still within reason, and I had a really good week last week. So
excellent. We'll dig a little deeper into that in just a couple minutes.
Cool.
Chad, what's going on? What's going on with you?
Well,
how's it been going?
We just came back from. I took my husband on a nice, great vacation to San Francisco, and it was like the best weather and the best shopping. And now we are moving to San Francisco.
Are you really? You just moved to Hawaii, I thought. I guess it's been about a year and a half, 2 years, right?
That's what I said, JD. I haven't even got to go visit him. He's leaving already.
Story of my life.
Is that how you ended up in Hawaii too? You went there on vacation, and then all right, we're moving here.
Currently, yeah. I mean, the bottom line is happy house, happy spouse, whatever. You know, it's the same thing. It's the same phrase. Happy wife, happy life.
Are you gonna miss Hawaii?
I will, but it's a quick flight. And it's going to take us a couple months to move everything and get situated. But I'm excited.
Very cool.
I think the best part that Chad mentioned was that after living in Hawaii, even San Francisco is going to feel cheap. So I thought that
did happen. It was kind of weird, actually, to feel like it was so like going out to eat. I'm like, oh my God, what a discount. What a deal.
So here's a question. I'm genuinely curious about this. So when you moved to Hawaii, did you like give up all your possessions and then just buy a bunch of new stuff when you got there, or did you actually
that
ship
would have been a great idea, JD. That would have been a wonderful idea. No, we didn't do that. We got a pod. We moved my vehicle. We bought and sold a Tacoma. We bought and sold. Now we got a Jeep with my vehicle, and now we're gonna move that stuff. So we're just like playing the abundance game.
Yeah, it sounds like
Chad loves to stimulate the economy.
Sure.
Yeah,
it sounds like a very expensive move, right?
I mean, between
trying to
Hawaii
get all that
and
stuff across
San
the ocean.
Francisco, yeah, maybe.
Well, good luck. We'll catch up with you on that later on. How's the trading been going? What have you been up to today, Chad? In these markets?
A little bit. I trade after hours, and I closed out or I locked out a couple XFAs. I've been getting some good payouts from some of these, so I've really been focused on getting like one MNQ ranges, and it's hard to
Mhm.
like trade one MNQs, but I've been doing it, and it's been
Look at that.
paying.
That's a lot of green on the screen.
Yeah, I think between they add up. So as long as you're got some green days, and I have a $1,200 DLL that I pretty much let myself max out at, but it's been good.
And that's strictly micros, just trading 1, 2, 3 lots in the micros.
Yeah, because I like to get 1 and 2 micros instead of 3s because I don't end up like overcommitting. I mean, they go fast, and then you don't end up in such a situation where you feel like you're too overcommitted. And especially if you're looking for what I've been trying to do is get $150 days and then let a day where I end up randomly at 300 to 500, and I will attempt to run that up to whatever the best price I can get, So
Understood.
Yeah.
You don't got to
That's
trade
my
big to
plan.
make big in these markets. Perfect. All right, guys. Let me check in on the tilt real quick. We're going to see what the consensus of our traders here at Topstep is, and then we'll dive into some markets. ES 61% long in the tilt. NASDAQ 60% long in the tilt. Crude oil 62% long, and gold is sitting at 50-50. Look like we're about to get a little pop in these equities, but we're really just been ranging since roughly 11 o'clock Central Time, 11:30 Central Time. Crude still on a bit of a tear, just printed a high of 77.82, last trade 77.64, so we're tapping on the sale on new highs in crude oil right now. The
Is
Dow
that
is traded
news?
about
Is there
50.
is there news on crude, JB? I'm sorry.
News on crude, I'm looking.
Or
Headlines coming out of Iran
been-
is what's been moving this market for the last couple of weeks, right? I guess, there was a headline out at 102. Iran's foreign minister, Aragshi, says Trump's 20% Hormuz charge is too much. So they're going to start haggling over, I guess you would call them tolls.
All Hormuz
Probably.
related.
I don't know. But yeah, headline risk is a huge factor in the way crude oil has been moving the last couple of weeks, last couple of months. Anytime something comes out of the Middle East, crude oil is going to move. That's basically it. You're playing chicken with the market. If you want to get in on the crude oil market, you just got to be prepared to take a
For
slap in the
sure.
face every once in a
Both
while,
ways.
I got slapped this morning.
Trading crude oil?
Not on crude, but I'm sure it was one of crude's first pops, and that was the big drop in the ES. So,
oh yeah,
little inverse play there. I got.
Walk us through it. What were you doing?
That was nice. Let's see. I actually had a nice position. It was playing out really well. Unfortunately, I got a little greedy and I moved my take profit, and it missed. You can see I've got a long setup actually marked on my chart. You know what? Let me hide some of this real quick. It's a little messy for what's going on. Here we go. So I've got I had a just actually a setup that I've been kind of playing around, forward testing, talking with Chad through as well. But it played out really well. I was long. And I thought it was going to break out more. I was looking at the higher time frames. I was watching on a 4-hour chart, and I was really looking for it to make a break. I had a level just above it, so I had just got a little too greedy. And on my setup, it hit the TP, but I didn't have my TP there because I'm not that disciplined. so then anyway, it continued to look like it was going to play out. I thought it was going to be bigger, and then you can see the big drop came down. I did have my stop at the right place, and it smacked me there. So I was a greedy little naughty little boy this morning, and got I took the penalty for being as such. So I took a stop on that, got me down, and then I had to take my daughter to volleyball practice, and I was trying to play it like Friday happened, when we had that big move and sweep. Thought we may get that switch you started to see. I took another long, but I wasn't managing it well. I was out at the volleyball courts and took another small stop. So I'm down about $300 right now, 350-ish.
What was
What's
that, Chad?
I was just saying that's a lot of excuses.
I'm just telling you the logic. I mean, I'm long again.
I'm sure.
We are at the lower.
And
You're at the lower
I'm
extreme
not
of this
playing-
range right
I'm
now.
not playing the victim.
We are, and I'm long from the bottom.
S&P does keep rejecting it. Initial balance low, which is at 75.73. Initial balance low.
Yeah.
Trading off of a
It does.
15-minute chart today. So on this combine. So it kind of helps me a little bit look at it from looks to be going down, just so you know.
It does.
Got that
You're
feeling, right?
You're
Feels
right.
a little heavy.
But my magical 1200 blue line is holding up. So I'm playing the bounce off of that, which is on a 5-minute, the 1200 is the same as the 100 on the 1 hour. So that is kind of my bias line. I like to play those bounces. It's just an SMA.
What is the can you walk us through that, Brett? What is the 1200 line?
I can. So my charts are up. Yeah, I do. I honestly, I am pretty religious about this one, and I take it, because it's been, well, you can see this big blue line I've got, and that is the 1200 SMA on a 5-minute chart, and I've got it on every other time frame. It's the 100 on the 1 hour. It's the 200 on the 30-minute. But I have been watching this line for years on the ES, and it is, what you see, it does this so much of the time where it comes down, stops, bounces. I like when, let me zoom out a little bit. I can't go to a higher time frame because you'll lose that line. But if I zoom out, and man, my computer is getting slow. I don't know if it's going to show. Anyway, if it's trading above, I guess it's not going to do it. Sorry, guys. If it's trading above, I like to play the bounce, especially during the New York session. So essentially, by my rules, I have to take this setup. So I am long from, I've got 2 micros on from 75.66 quarter, and looking for this to have a bigger play and bounce off of here. As you can see, it's been holding it all morning. A lot of action and bouncing so far. So now I would play this the opposite way. If it were weak below it, then I'd play as it came up and kind of hit that.
So, Brad, the word on the street is that you have a magical wand. Is that true?
Where are we going with this, guys? Where are we going with this?
I think he has a magical wand. I don't know.
Yes, some little fairy sent me a magical wand in the mail. It just showed up from Amazon to my doorstep. And it's one of those tap to pay. You put your credit card. It is. I don't have it. But
all right.
What was weird is I've seen Chad pay with one of those before.
I bought a vehicle with one of those.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I've seen those. Yeah.
Yeah.
You put your credit card in it and you have to pay. Yeah. Okay. I have seen that. That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, I had a few too many drinks in the bathtub and ordered it for anyone I have. and since then, and then I woke up the next day and was like, I don't know how I feel about that. It wasn't that expensive.
How many of those did you send out?
A lot. If you're on my Christmas list,
I wondered.
A lot. And
Christmas in July. Here we go.
Everyone's response. Some people are using it and taking videos, and I have other family that's like, dude, what a waste of money. No.
My
It's
daughters,
the same
my
price
daughters
as the last
appreciate
one.
it.
Nick, come on.
I'm
Are they
gonna let my
using it?
girls pay. We have loaded up a card. I haven't taken them anywhere that they get to use it for a tap yet.
You do
but
need to put a
we
credit
will.
card
I'll
in
take
there.
video. I
You
can.
can send a couple our way too, Chad, if you want. We'll be receptive to it. But Brad, you did pique some interest in the chat. Some traders in the chat wondering how you landed on a 1200 period simple moving average. How long were you searching
That's just
around for a
math.
good moving average? Yeah, just math?
It's just math. It's just math. It's the 100 on the 1 hour. I think if I remember right, MP used to talk about the Great Wall. If I remember right, I believe.
Mhm.
I had already been looking at it for a long time, and then I heard him talking about it one day, and it really has just become. Originally, it just kind of became my bias line. Like I started to notice if it could hold above that, longs tended to play out better. If it was below, then I was tending to look more towards the short side. I will be honest, I don't love trading around, like, because you're getting so many wicks and bounces off of it. I'm willing to take that position long, but if all of this activity were on that 1200 line, like it was kind of running through the middle of this, it would tell me that it was a lot more undecided. So for me right now, what it's trying to do is hold. And if it can hold and bounce, I believe there's a good chance that we may get some nice upside from here. And that's the play. It's kind of that first comeback to it and responsive or reflective move off of it. But that is
Have you noticed-
that is what I'm in today.
Have you noticed historically when we're trading around the 1200 simple moving average on a 5-minute chart, if it's there, it kind of sticks there for a while. It doesn't just bounce right off of it or collapse right through it.
Yeah,
it'll hover around there.
It
for
definitely, it definitely can. I mean, it's been something. I mean, I've kept it on my chart for a long time because it's just proved time and time again for me
And it's
to
more
have
on the
so
ES,
much validity.
right?
It's only on the ES. I have it on I've got it on the Dow, the Russell, the NQ. None of them respect it like the ES does. So
interesting.
I mean, if you're an ES trader, I think it's a line worth putting up. If you're not an ES trader, I think it's a good line to watch on the ES to look where the indexes, may have a similar response. But yeah, I'm just looking. I mean, my stop's below the really big tail that we had, and I'm watching to see it play and see what happens. But it's getting tested again. Like, it's starting to show quite a bit of weakness. So I'm not loving what's going on, but it is just historically I've seen it play out like this so many times that it's in my playbook, and it definitely has given me an edge. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing that.
That's mine. Of course. Yeah.
Chad, any secrets you want to divulge? What are you looking at?
I'm looking at. I just got out of a trade. It was just a small little range trade, unless this doesn't hold. I have a bad habit of getting in, like trying to, obviously the same thing everyone else does, trying to pick the bottoms and tops. I hate to go back in long on a red candle, on a 15-minute red candle. It's 5 minutes in, but I do think that it's kind of holding this range, so I might take a shot with a cheap stop.
Yeah, you know where the risk is right now. Looks like S&P really wants to print a new low. We're just about 2 points
Yeah, it
away
does.
from a new low in the ES right now. Let's see what kind of price action we get. So, Brad, you talked about your stop being below that last swing low. Is that at 75.60? The previous? Yeah.
Yep.
That's the low of 7.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. That it is. Yeah, and if it
Keep an eye
makes
on
new
that
lows, we had quite a big tail with some good volume there. So for me, it's pretty easy to manage the risk against that.
This has been a pretty decent range the last couple of hours, the last 2 hours. It's been respecting.
Seems like it.
Yeah, it's been in the S&P at least, been respecting initial balance low, bounced off there multiple times. Let's see how it plays out. Let's check into the other markets. The Nasdaq also just jockeying for position around initial balance low. S&P's trading below, Nasdaq's trading above the initial balance lows. IB low in the NQ is at 29,488 half. 29,488 half. We're basically right there right now, 10 points away. So we were talking in the green room. You guys have been doing pretty good with payouts the last couple weeks, huh?
Yeah. Some consistent payouts, yeah. Going just
Everything's
single
coming together.
NQs on is.
Mm-hmm. That's very cool.
Yeah.
Not huge
And
payouts.
shout
but
out
consistent.
to yeah, it's kind of the same. I mean, I think we both are you know, of the same idea here of just trading micros, taking our piece of the pie and kind of trying to walk away, get it and go. But it's been paying off. I had 5 out of 5 green days last week, and took a nice payout. The Arrow pay is unbelievably fast. Like,
ooh, instant, yeah.
Pretty
much instant.
It is
Oh,
instant.
yeah,
It's
that's
every timestamp that I had on the payout from like submitted to payout request, like approval, and then funds sent was all timestamped the exact same second. So it was literally instant.
Yeah.
So that's
I think
pretty cool.
The Topstep has been really good with payouts in terms of like approving them right away. And with that Arrow Pay, it's like within an hour.
Yeah, it's lightning fast. So
that's what we like to hear.
Yes, that's what
I'm
I like
also
to
impressed
see.
with the other options with like the DLL. They're not excluding the other options, so I like that.
Mm-hmm.
They're just giving people different options.
Yeah, exactly. It's there if you want it.
Yep. It is great. I guess before I brag about payouts, though, I need to ask everyone for a moment of silence for some XFAs that were dedicated to the trading gods. So I had some small ones that, I mentioned I had been gone for so long, and I really took about 2.5 weeks where I couldn't trade much. And then my first day back to my desk, I got in, I sat down, like ready to go. I'm feeling good. And I got so offsides and I got tilted, and I just sacrificed.
That
I had
happens,
a moment that I haven't had happen in a long time. It was a little embarrassing, but I kept my big XFA, which I'm fine. That's the one I've been getting the payouts from anyway. They were small 50Ks, but still they're nice to have. Copy trading them, so I'm now copy trading a couple more combines along with the XFA, trying to get those passed. I'm about $1,000 away from passing the combines. So,
that's been a pretty popular topic, especially in our group coaching segment. Getting back into the markets after taking a break, coming back from vacation, like how do you ease back into trading? Do you open up the practice account? Do you cannonball right back into it? Everybody's different, obviously. But
for me, it's single micros.
Single micros, that's the best way to get back in. Yeah.
Yeah, because you can really let it go against you and still be like okay for the most part.
Very true.
You don't
Very
get
true.
like you don't really get tilted as easily. I was normally always trading 3 micros at a time, and going to 1 if I really just needed a $150 day has been great.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that at all.
No, I agree. And then when I was copy trading 5 XFAs, the compounding effect, like it's unbelievable. If you have a
Can't do that.
$150 day, $150 day across 5 accounts, it's $750. Like it makes it really easy to feel like you've accomplished gotten well paid for your time. So
you got to compound the losers the same way you compound the winners when you're trading multiple accounts, right?
Yep. Orchard, for sure. Yeah.
Someone in the chat asked, Deep Pep 9981 says, JD, would you long the new low of day? I'll tell you what, this is a prime setup for a failed bottom trade. I could demonstrate it for you guys here. I've got my live account up. This is a great time of day to do it also. Basically what you're looking for on a trade like this used to be one of my bread and butter plays back in the day. You're looking for a liquidity sweep at new lows followed by, a move back into range. So instead of getting inside the range, you're waiting for that liquidity sweep to get in. So basically you're getting in where the stops are, or where you assume the stops would be, if that makes sense. But I could demonstrate it. I'm going to put a bin in a couple ticks below the market, or below the low. I'll work just a one lot, and we'll watch it play out. I'm working a bid, 75.58 orders, 75.58.75 for a single micro contract. You're not taking a lot of risk on these trades, 6 to 8 ticks, and you're looking for a very, very quick 3 to 4 hour return on it.
Mm-hmm. I like those plays too. Like a failed breakdown in this instance, or if you were looking for the short, be a failed breakout, right? And so, yeah,
exactly.
I love that. That's actually one of my primary setups that I like to look for is kind of that failed breakdown. I do much better going to the long side. I love to look for that. I think there's, in a lot of ways, it's especially in the indexes, your institutional accumulation that's the way it looks when it's playing out. So loving to let those kind of breakdowns happen. And that's essentially what I'm looking for here, just using it against that 1200 line for me to see if we can get the bounce and big move up, or a move.
Seems like the tilt is fighting the shorts. I mean, they're not positive, but it seems to be both ES and NQs is mostly long, but it looks like they're not doing well.
Yeah. I'm seeing 50-50 in the tilt pretty much. Everything's about 50-50. Oh, gold's getting a little long, 66% long. Crude oil is going to settle. Well, the exchange will establish settlement price for crude oil in just about a minute. 1:30 p.m. Central Time. Usually get a little reaction around there from crude. For a market like crude oil, our friend Deanna used to say time of day is a level in crude oil. You have to be aware of the time of day in that market.
Yeah, I think we're hitting some of the lows here in the NQ. We'll see. I'm long.
Looks heavy.
Wait, say that one more time, Chad. What's your position?
I'm currently long, assuming this is a range trade here with not a huge stop, but it's looking like it wants to fall through, so we'll see. This is usually what gets me, though. It's 1 tick or 2 ticks away, and I go like reverse or something. And it does look like it's wanting to head south.
Yeah, if it fails here, I would not be surprised for it to go fast.
Yeah.
And this will be if I get stopped out here, it'll be my last trade of the day. But I'm on.
All right.
What am I doing?
I add one just because it's about to hit. So it's a pretty low risk to, just in case we get a pop.
Are you adding to a loser, Chad?
Uh-oh.
I'm accumulating a winner.
Inventory in his own.
Good answer. Good answer. Are you adding to a loser? No, I am accumulating. Perfect.
Yeah. Worst loser wins or something like that.
Yeah, me too. I'll
There we go.
I'll join you. There we go.
Uh-oh.
One more before the stop gets hit. Just a little accumulation, a little further accumulation of inventory in a range.
We are 2 points away
So, Brad,
from
you're
new
putting
low.
orders in. How often are you putting orders in a dome versus like on the charts?
I do almost all of it through the dome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am the same way.
Yep. I love using the dome because they
Especially
pop,
for
they just drop
US.
right in as a limit order, and I do all limits, so it's real easy.
You can set your hotkeys too on the dome, so you just click a button, put your order in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I had a couple orders hit, now I'm short. So I have a question for chat.
Yeah.
So I've always had a dream of wanting a bar / like, I don't know, cappuccino in the morning, happy hour that is a trader's bar instead of a sports bar. So I'm wanting to know if anyone knows anywhere that exists already, like that they go to. Obviously, it doesn't exist in Hawaii, but like, is there a bar that you could go to where, like, you know, Bitcoin is up instead of the World Cup, or not?
I know a spot.
Right now, it's all the World Cup.
Yep.
But
where's your spot, JD?
Well, I worked out of the Chicago Board of Trade building for many, many years. So obviously,
'Cause I think it would
first
be
spot.
popular. I think people would love it.
Yeah. The first spot I'll mention is in the lobby of the Chicago Board of Trade building. It's called Series. It's a very famous bar, but all they have is quote boards up on the TVs there. That's it. You can go there any time of day, and it's just quote boards on the television. And then there's a couple of places.
Go ahead.
Oh, what was the question?
I was just gonna say, doesn't Topstep have a new like corporate office in Chicago? Would that be something to put in the bottom of the building?
Oh, possibly. Like a, I don't know if we'd have to work on a liquor license.
have you
Obviously, I
run
don't
it,
know how
Brad.
easy those are to
Brad's
get.
gonna run it.
Chat will open it up for you. Right.
There you go.
No, you'll be the barista, and I'll be the cocktail lounge later.
You'll drink all the inventory.
So
There
the
should be some candy.
So the Chicago Board of Trade and the Chicago Mercantile Exchange are technically two separate exchanges, right? But they're all under the umbrella of the CME group. So CME products traded at a different building, the Chicago Mercantile Exchange building. They also had a place. They called it Rivers because it was right on the Chicago River. And pretty much same concept as Series at the Board of Trade. You go in there and there'd be, you know, price quotes all over the walls, guys drinking on their lunch break kind of thing. It's,
Drinking at lunch.
and a lot of the bars that surround those buildings are sort of the same way too. You can go across the street and find a couple watering holes with, you know, quote boards and CNBC on the TVs instead of, you know, sports. But so there
It
is.
just seems like more and
they do
more
exist in
people
Chicago.
are able to trade now. Like, it seems like more and more people are interested and like wanting to trade than it was
Oh,
years
yeah,
ago.
absolutely.
So I think it would be like people want to be included. So I don't know. I know a lot of people that would love to see it more than sports, even though sports are great too. But we have a lot of sports bars around us.
Well, that's what Chad's house was for us before he moved away.
Yeah.
Basically.
Who's
Put in the
collectibles says
cocktail.
Chad. Who's collectibles in the chat says Chad, look up Kalamazoo Beer Exchange. I've been to the Kalamazoo Beer Exchange actually. It's a interesting
Okay.
spot.
Kalamazoo,
it's the kind of place
Michigan?
where yeah, Kalamazoo, Michigan. It's the kind of place where the more a beer gets ordered, the cheaper it gets, right?
Oh, well, that's fun.
So they have like a quote board for all the different beers up on the wall, and they basically sell beers like as a trade, you know. And
No, it's good.
like you can bid up the price or offer down the price of a beer kind of thing. It's
Oh,
interesting.
I like that. That's fun.
It's a fun concept.
Check that out.
Ooh, we've got settlement price for crude oil. West Texas Intermediate crude, the August contract, settled at $78.14 a barrel, up $6.73 or 9.42% on the day. 9.42% gain for crude oil today. Big move.
Wow.
Wow.
Putting in the levels last night on the charts, and I think Hoag's, well, I mean, it says lower in direction, but I think that's historical, but I was surprised to see that go being lower as like the direction. From his key levels. I know that's looking historically and also just like in general, but it seemed pretty sideways. So
Wasn't it? I thought he had sideways, didn't he? He has the ES and the NQ are marked as sideways, and then the Dow
they are,
is
but I'm
marked as
talking about
higher.
specifically crude.
Oh, on crude. I gotcha. I missed that part. My bad.
All right, guys.
JD,
We're going to check back in.
JD.
What's up?
Oh,
what's up?
I was going to say, has it been fun watching yourself on the Trader House?
Reliving
the big experience.
For a while, I really didn't think we were going to be airing any of those episodes, but now that they're out, there's nowhere to hide from it. Everybody loves it too. It was quite the experience living in a house with those guys for a week. I was obviously the oldest guy there, you know. The only married guy there also, which I'm sure you can imagine.
I'd be a buzzkill in a house like that. Just
I fought my heart out not to be a buzzkill, but but when everybody was going out to the bar, when everyone's going out to the bar late night, I was at home chatting with my wife, making sure everything was okay at home, you know.
Yeah, I hear you. It's hard to be away.
Reassuring her that I am not getting into any kind of trouble, you know.
No shenanigans. I loved your comment on throwing darts.
FaceTime. That could be different.
We did a little bit of both.
Yeah.
What was the comment you liked?
About you throwing darts, how you made more money throwing darts across the street than you did trading for a while. Was that,
yeah. Everyone
was that you?
Everyone
That
has
was
a
you
rough
that said
year.
that, right?
Yeah, everyone has a rough year trading, you know. It's not all sunshine and rainbows in the trading world, right? Drawdowns happen, and yeah, my backup source of income was throwing darts at the tavern across the street, and it was a good it was a good stream of income for a while, I'll tell you that.
That's funny.
All right. We are going to check back in on your trades in just a minute. We are going to bring Gabe in, though, real quick with a little news break. Warner Brothers and Paramount are back at the bickering table. They're facing yet another setback in the proposed merger. What's going on with Warner Brothers and Paramount, Gabe?
12 states filed a lawsuit Monday to block Paramount's pending acquisition of Warner Brothers Discovery. California, Arizona, Colorado, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Minnesota, Nevada, New Jersey, New Mexico, New York, Oregon, and Washington. The antitrust lawsuit kicks off a high-stakes battle that could disrupt the media merger that Paramount has said it was committed to completing this summer. California's Attorney General said the merger would lead to higher prices, lower quality, and less content for film and television. Paramount issued a statement on the lawsuit, saying the deal will create a media company that's better positioned to compete with larger companies and generate premium content. Paramount has also pointed out that regulators around the world, including the U.S. Department of Justice, have already approved this merger. Warner Brothers Discovery is the parent company of CNN, which prepared this report.
Thank you, Gabe. More setbacks for that big merger. Nobody wants it to happen.
You guys have any thoughts on Netflix stock price lately? Because it has not done well.
No.
Let's pull it up.
Let
me take a look at it.
I have some input on that. It's called buyer's remorse. I took a shot, and it has not
Similar input.
not been great.
Where did
I
it
thought,
peak
this
at?
feels like it's getting cheap.
I mean, long term, I
Peaked at
feel
like
like
100.
it's a good deal, but
What makes it sound like a good deal?
the fact that everyone has Netflix.
It's true. Do people still watch it though? That's the
I
question.
feel like out of the like 10 subscriptions that we pay for, Netflix is probably like one of the top 4 I would not cancel in a rough time. Like, I
Oh,
don't know.
okay.
You got Hulu, you got Peacock, you got Paramount, you got Disney, you got Amazon. What else do we have? We have got HBO.
HBO.
I just feel like Netflix is going to be on that, list. Like I would cut others before I would cut Netflix or Spotify or something.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I'd have a hard time. I'd have a hard time parting ways with it, especially with my kids. They watch a lot of stuff on there, and
oh yeah, very true. Very true.
I think they watch more. So for parents, I feel like that would make it especially hard to cancel because they run a lot of the old like
You can't
Nickelodeon
cancel
shows.
Disney.
I'd have an easier time canceling Disney than I would. Yeah, we'd do better in our house canceling Disney than Netflix.
Don't you share my HBO?
No, Chad. No, we don't. I don't do that. That is
Pirating would be illegal, sir. Against the rules.
As a family,
I'm a law-abiding citizen, my friend.
My great uncle Brad
would never even think to do something like that. Well, I don't think we're going to get hit on this failed bottom trade in the ES. We're creeping back up to initial balance low again. 75, 73 initial balance low.
Yep. My long is starting to play out, and this is exactly what I want to see with this 100 line play.
Sorry, can you repeat that, Chad? What was it?
I'm still holding short on this, but I might get out. I'm kind of
okay.
I mean, this is a online, so I'm on NQs and not micros, but it's a big swing and handle.
All right. Looks like we're seeing a little bit of a rejection off of initial balance low again in the S&P. Take a look at the NQ. NQ is still just jockeying for position around initial balance low. It's been a decent line in the sand for the last couple of hours. Which way is it going to go? I've seen a lot of people sounding off in the chat. There's conflicting ideologies, or some people saying higher, some people saying lower, some people saying sideways.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like a breakout is imminent, but this could just keep drifting to the left or to the right, going into the.
It's going to be hard. The news
it breaks the range. I think it's in a range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with news
more
and
calls for a
sentiment today,
flush. Yeah, people could just be holding ahead of tomorrow. We get CPI out tomorrow. Kevin Walsh is testifying in front of Congress for the next 2 days. Also, CPI, PPI, Fed chair testimony. He'll be testifying right after those numbers come out. Also, so I imagine that'll be a topic of conversation in those hearings. UIO says, all I know, JD, is I'm in a long and gold and making money. Printing money in a gold long. Yeah, and that's still moving sideways, too. We are coming up to top of range in gold. You cover here?
I like the 15-minute bar that just printed on the ES. If we can get confirmation above, it looks like Dakota's 3-bar reversal. It's an engulfing candle on the 15. That if you can break out north of here, I think we're gonna possibly be able to see a little bit more upside juice, but it's got to do that first.
All right. All right. Something's got to give. Something's got to happen. Actually, it doesn't. There are no guarantees. No guarantees that
You're
something's
right.
going to happen.
How many times have you said that and then nothing? Just
Yeah, right.
Nothing ever happens.
It's got to go. It's got to.
Gotta go.
Usually when Brad and I were trading next to each other, if he went to the restaurant with his like 10 iPads or whatever, to sit on the kingdom is when the real action happens. I'd say stay there.
Would you go to the
guys
bathroom at the
wake
same
off
time
screen?
every day? Are you on a schedule?
Oh, he brings
Pretty
his
close.
entire he brings the entire system.
It's a laptop and an iPad. Come on, it's built for travel. Portable.
I would just get the screens established in the bathroom there.
Yeah, Chad would just set up a whole trade station inside. Yeah.
It's a concept for the restroom at your trader bar, Chad. They have quote boards in the
Yes.
restrooms also.
There you go.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, the worst side of that is when you go and you don't take it, and then that's when, things happen
That's
that
when
you
the move
wanted
happens.
to and you miss it. Right? Yeah. Literally. Too much movement.
Right?
Bad joke in
Oh, Hoop's in the chat. We've also got bank earnings tomorrow, says Hoop. Don't forget. We might have a list of those. Hang on a second. Tomorrow, April 14th, Bank of America. Also, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, Goldman Sachs, and Citigroup. Morgan Stanley reports on Wednesday, followed by U.S. Bancorp on Thursday. So, yes, we do have some decent bank earnings coming out this week. Good to be aware of those. Anything moved in the tilt recently? Tilt is flat.
In the API?
Yeah.
What's that, Chad?
I would love to see the tilt in the API.
Yes, the age-old question: when?
I would love
no
to
longer
offer
a
my
question of if, but
assistance
when.
in coding. I would love to offer my assistance in coding that without.
I have passed. I've passed that offer on multiple times, Chad. I
Just
won't say it
asking,
falls on
just
deaf
curious.
ears, but it's not at the
Just
top of
curious.
the. It's not at the top of the list right now. It'll get there though. We'll eventually get
Clearly. He asks every time he's on here. Clearly, it's not a priority.
Yeah, clearly, it's a,
But
like
like
a
I
bad
said, it's not a
proposal.
question of if. It's more of a question of when. Eventually, it'll happen.
Well, if all this, I'm showing with the new Topstep Delta indicator, I don't know if I have it set up right. I'm showing negative 54, almost 55,000 and negative Delta on the ES.
Interesting. It would be full
But I
session
have
Delta.
it over. Yeah, I haven't played. I use it on
We're getting
another
the push
platform.
here.
Yeah, but if that is even close to true, and all that Delta can unravel heading into Power Hour and the MOC, could at least get a
Squeeze
retrace
on.
back up into a little squeeze back up into value. I mean, the IB low is sitting right at the value area low as well. So I think pushing up above that and back in, you've got a nice low volume node that could push up through a little squeeze, little squeezy.
We've got Hoop in the chat right now. Hey Hoop, what's your reading on Delta in the S&P right now, if you don't mind? Let's see what he's getting from his other source. You said negative 54,000. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. That's what's on the 53,800.
Quite a bit.
That is a lot. I just don't know because I'm
Definitely
showing.
move more to the long side on the ES and NQ. Right? Or what are you guys seeing? I'm seeing 59 and 57%.
On the tilt, is that what you're looking at?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, ES just went to 58% and 57% in the NQ, both to the long side. Crude's 50-50, gold's a little bit long, 64%. And we just continue to drift sideways for the moment. Gold's still rallying a little bit. Crude pulled back just a bit. Dow is also moving sideways. Bitcoin is trading off its lows. Looks like it's ready for another leg lower in Bitcoin. You guys put time stops on these positions? Time stops on these positions, I should ask.
Not on this one for me. Not particularly. I'll let this run into see if we can get a squeeze out of it, especially if I get confirmation on the higher time frame, like this 3-bar reversal on the 15-minute. I'm going to start peeling off though, because I've got three positions, so I'm looking for to take one off, and then if I can start to mitigate some risk that way, then I'll probably have no issues letting it run into the close.
Very good, very good. Yeah. We're getting a little too far away from the play that I wanted to demonstrate, so I'm just going to cancel that bid below before I forget later. Cancel all, planting all. I'm working nothing. And we've got about 2 minutes left to go, guys.
Yeah. Hey, Chad, which what part of San Francisco are you guys looking at?
Oh, good question.
Russian Hills, Nobbville, North Beach, Chinatown, the Kites.
Nice. So more center of the city.
Yeah, the best food I think is over there.
Do you visit there quite a bit, or was this like a total whim? First time there, we're moving there, kind of thing.
I have been there many times, but my husband, this was his first trip, so. And cool. Perhaps if
he
I
liked
had
it that
not made
much, huh?
such a nice trip, then he would not have wanted to move. But now we're moving.
Man, that just sounds like the
Like
most
you said,
difficult move too. Moving across the ocean. Oh man.
Let's just see if we can move this car one more time. I do think San Francisco has the best shopping area.
like you said, Chad, you should have taken him there in January.
Oh, yeah. Not showed him the shopping.
It's a great city. I'm kind of excited. You'll be closer, easier trip, easier to come visit, and I love going to San Francisco. So
very cool, very cool.
Whatever I can do to please you, Brad.
Thank you.
Send you my invoice.
For once, you're being considerate of what I would.
Yeah, let me send you the invoice, and we'll go from there.
Perfect.
Always the first consideration. Always the first. All right, guys.
I'll buy you your first San Francisco coaster set as your housewarming.
Okay, good. It's like, what's in it for me? Coaster set. Actually, please don't buy us anything because we have too much stuff already.
5. It'll be at least 5, maybe 6 coasters. I'm going to go big on this one.
Yeah. I don't need a magical wand sent to my house.
Oh. Still look like fun, though. They have to pay.
I do want to see your daughters using it at some point.
I'll send you a video. Me too. I'll have fun with it.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Unfortunately, our hour is up. It's 1:55 in the PM Central Time. We got to step aside and let the Power Hour crew get in here. Thanks for joining us, Brad and Chad. Always a pleasure, the dynamic duo. These guys have been trading buddies for quite a while. Buddies in real life for quite a while. And always appreciate you guys coming on Top Step TV and throwing out some trades for us. Always appreciate it.
We appreciate it.
We
It's
are
a pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Our pleasure for sure. All right, guys, we are going to step aside. Andre, Carlos, and Eric will be here for Power Hour to close out the trading day. Don't forget, we've got Coach Jay and Coach Paul at the buzzer at 3:15 p.m. Central Time. And then Slow Markets tonight. Coach Jay will be back with Coach Dakota. One more time, don't forget, Top Step Trader House Episode 3 airs live tomorrow, the premiere, just after the close, 3:05 p.m. Central Time. Top Step Trader House Episode 3 tomorrow after the close. Be there or be square. All right, guys, we are out of here. Power Hour coming up next. Top Step TV. Let's go.
I am very, very excited for the final hour of the New York session. It is Power Hour. Who we got today? The man in the middle, Carlos P. Great to see you. My man to the right, Eric in the house. Let's get right into it. Carlos, see you. Great to have you back on Power Hour. Thoughts coming in to this wild session we've seen so far. What's up, Carlos?
Nothing much. A good day for me today. Up $3,300 in the XFA. And if you can look at my chart, we've been pretty much rejecting off the 21 EMA I have here for a few hours now. I really thought this was going to be the time that we broke past it, but still waiting to see if that happens. We're basing out here around 29,480. So looking to see if we can break past this for longs.
All right, in the long side. All right, take a look here. A little uptick in the NQ, 29,511. Eric, my man, thoughts, prices, levels of interest as we have just about an hour in this session.
Well, what's up, Dre? I'm not doing as well as Carlos. Good lordy, 33 in the XFA. Let's go, dude. No, I took basically 2 trades today. One, slight loser, minus 274. The other one just got stopped at break even. And the whole thought process behind this last one was we just swept the range low. I was honestly just targeting these range highs over here, but once we started kind of sputtering out right before the top of the hour, I went break even, got stopped out somewhere down, let's see, I think it was down at 49. But this is definitely one of the ones that I am contemplating getting back into because it's looking like we want to revisit the top of these ranges and potentially go a little higher, but who knows? I guess we'll see.
Oh, yes, we will. A little uptick here in the NQ trading 29,520 now, about 70 points off the lows. A little uptick in the ES trading 75.70. And crude, what's going on? $77.60 in gold trading 40.10. Carlos, longs. But before we get started, for those that are new, we like to play a game around here called Above Below. How do we play? Well, I'm going to ask Carlos what he thinks the price and the close will be in the NQ. And we'll put it to a poll. Carlos, what will the price be on the close of the NQ? Last trade, 29,513. Carlos, pressure is on.
Well, listen, I'm betting on the longs. They haven't let me down yet for Power Hour. So I'm going to say that we're going to close above 29,600 in the NQ. Going to rally back.
600. Okay. All right, last trade, 29,511. I'll put up to a poll. In lower right-hand corner, you got the countdown clock. 55 minutes till the closing bell. 45 minutes till MOC. Buckle up. Could be in for a good one here. Okay, got a little headline. President Trump will be making a speech to the nation on Thursday evening, 9 p.m. Eastern. Also, speaking of speeches, we have Warsh, Fed Chair Warsh, will be testifying tomorrow in D.C., 9 a.m. Central. We'll be bringing that to you here on TopstepTV. Also got bank earnings before the bell tomorrow. J.P. Morgan, Wells Fargo, Bank of America, Goldman Sachs, Citi, just to name a few. I stop there. We also have CPI tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Tune in opening call for that.
So tomorrow should be a pretty intense day then.
Well, absolutely. Today saw a big change in the probabilities of a 25 basis point rate hike on July 29th. Got all the way up to 50-50 probability of a rate hike for that July 29th FOMC meeting. Inflation is persistent. So now we'll keep an eye out for that. Eric, looking for longs. Which way are you leaning here, Eric?
I'm leaning long. I'm leaning long. I think we swept one side of the range. I think we're going to go to the other. Are we there where I want to enter yet? Not really. We're kind of just in the middle of it, right? So I'm thinking first point is 29,539 and a half. It's kind of that first swing high that I'd be gauging, see where price is going to do around there. If we push past that, 581 and a quarter looks pretty good. even if we come back down in these kind of below like the 492, I'd be actually looking to potentially get in a long. But it's been kind of a bearish day, so who knows? Who knows what'll happen after that? Maybe we're just stalling. We talked about this in group coaching. Maybe we're just stalling at a level where we're going to push back through to the downside. I know chat's thinking it.
Chat. It's a scarier trade, longs or shorts. Back down beneath these 500s. Carlos. Been a minute. How's Pops doing? You guys still trading it up together?
Yeah, he's doing well. He still trades, still chasing that first payout, but he's getting better and better, setting rules for himself and actually sticking to it. So he's at his point where getting through combines is getting easier, right? It's not taking him months like it did before. He actually makes pretty good progress. He's just his biggest enemy right now. So trying to get him just to be a little bit more disciplined in certain aspects. I know once he fixes that, it's just going to be a chain reaction, right? To actually be able to get that payout. But he's doing well. He's doing very well.
Excellent.
Still watches every day too. So
what's up, Pops? What do you say to him?
Right now I say his main things, and I kind of try to drill it into him, is position sizing, and then being happy with a smaller winning day, right? So I tell him just to aim for $500 a day because I know he can hit that consistently, and locking it out at that point. Being able to pass a combine in 2 days sounds great, but when it takes you 2 weeks to do it because you keep trying to get halfway through the combine, then you're kind of just defeats the purpose, right? But if you pick an amount that is achievable for your style of trading, even if it takes you 4, 5, 6 days, you're going to pass it quicker than trying to pass it in 2 days. That's just a fact, especially when you're in the beginning. So those are the main two things I'm trying to drill into him now. And he's stuck to it, and he's already seen more success, more consistent success. So he's looking good. He's looking good.
Hey, Eric, I see you nodding your head in approval.
Man, I love that because he's right. Speeding up and trading most of the time is just going to make you slow down. And I still do it sometimes, right? You blow an account, you want to get back in, you want to get back to a payout, and then you rush it, and then all of a sudden now you're 2-3 counts deep, and you're like, okay, all right, I get it, I'll slow down.
The market humbles you, man. It humbles you.
It really does. Carlos, are you teaching your dad how to trade? Is that what it is?
Oh yeah. Carlos.
I mean, I don't want to say teach because we kind of came up together years ago. He started futures after me, but I mean, he knows the fundamentals of trading. He knows like what it takes. Futures is obviously a little different than just trading stocks. But it's more so just, I would say I'm more so like a coach, right? Where I'm not necessarily teaching you, but I'm just going to coach you in the right direction when I see things that maybe he may be blind to, right? Because as traders, sometimes we can be biased towards our own issues and may not be as objective as we need to be. So I'm just that person to kind of help nudge him in the right direction, and he does the same to me. I still take his advice and his opinion to heart. Even though yes, I've gotten payouts and I've seen success, but at the end of the day, there's still value in other people's opinions and what they see in your trading because they see it from a different perspective. So we're both in the same team. We both work together, and those dinner talks are always fun when it's just about trading. My mom just there like, oh man,
your mom's like, what am I doing?
Poor mom.
Yeah.
Trading buddies.
Dude, that's amazing. Trading buddy with your dad. Let's go.
Yeah, the funniest thing is which she does as a joke, but is when my dad gets excited, if he's in his combine, he'll have like a really good day. He'll tell my mom like, "Oh, I made $1,000 in the combine," and she'll just joke and be like, "Is that real money?" She just kills his mood, but she gets it. She just messes with him, but it's the funniest thing because he'll be all excited and she'll be like, "Yeah, but you got to get to that payout." So she's keeping him in check as well, keeping his head in the game.
Man.
Tell him, Mom. Tell him. Yes, on the way to a payout. We did see some selling here now in the NQ. NQ, 15 points off the lows. NQ down. How much are we down? About 60 points right here, right now. ES seeing some selling as well, about 4 points off the lows. But will the NQ go make a run for those lows? Lows 29,454. Quick Delta update. We're looking at NQ minus 2,000. The ES plus 3,100.
Yeah, I really thought this would be we would start to kind of blow past this 21 EMA. I mean, you see this, we just been kind of chopping around from 29,520 to this 460 level. And each time it kind of looked better for a breakout, but buyers aren't able to get that momentum through. So may very well see new lows and continued selling.
Yeah. 429, 429.50 is my kind of next target if we continue the downside to where we can potentially see a bounce, right? It's also hard because I don't want to go into the last hour of the day only looking for bounces just to have price dump on you.
Yeah. That's why it is a hard trade right now. As much as longs look good because we've been selling off, it could just continue to sell off.
Which is the harder trade, Carlos, short or long right now?
To be honest, for me personally, I think longs are definitely scarier. Even though it makes sense, I put a lot of value into the 21 EMA and how price has been rejecting it, and we're still not able to get by it, and it's still tilting downwards. So especially pairing it with this latest rejection that it looked good for a breakout, now I'm not so confident in longs, but feel like we have the most potential to longs, right, to get a crazy move. So I mean, you would kind of want that for more profits, but who knows? I mean, this market could just continue to sell off dramatically.
We got a headline here. Headline: 4 missiles have reportedly hit areas near Konarak. Give me for the pronunciation. And a U.S. aircraft is in the airspace over the city. Okay. Let's go ahead and crew a little uptick here in crude. Do we make new lows in the NQ? I believe we did.
Yeah,
we just NQ new lows.
Okay. ES, not quite there. A little uptick in crude. Crude trading $77.78, plus 70 cents off the highs. High in crude. Crude with a $5 range, even more, about a $6 range in crude oil.
Yeah, if we can close this, I'm on a 2-minute chart. If we can close this 2-minute candle as like an indecision candle like this, I'd be curious to taking another stab at a long.
Yeah, I was actually considering taking a long here as well. We took new lows before, and it kind of popped up, so might want to try to play the same thing here.
I gotta stop by it. 467.
I'm gonna get in.
Longs,
you're in as well.
No, I got to stop by. So I'm going to go stop market buy at 467.
Yeah, I was going to get in. No, I was going to get in, but I missed my entry. I was going to.
I'm in.
What price, Eric?
467 even.
All right. Where's the risk? Where do you put the stop on this?
Something like this, because it's range bound and we already swept out a low, I'm just going to put my stop right on the low, because realistically, if this is an invalid setup, I can see it's coming down to 428 or 429.50, and I don't really want to put that much risk on. Especially with the loser already in the day, right? I don't want to compound these losses. So
ES, about getting 3 points off of the lows in the ES. 10-year prices selling off. 10-year prices seeing some downside pressure. Again, prices go lower. In the treasuries, yields go higher. We're getting these headlines out. Several violating vessels targeted in the Strait. So it seems to be a little escalating conflict again in the Strait of Hormuz. What's crude doing? Crude still trading $77.73. Eric Long. How many times, Eric?
5 micro contracts.
Okay.
So risking $172. If it fails, we're still under kind of with a 50K combine. I try not to lose more than like $500 to $700 a day, just so I don't have to work myself out of the hole too often. So even if I take another loss, I can still have a little bit of wiggle room from one more stab at a. Yeah, you gotta try, gotta practice what you preach, right?
Especially on Topstep TV when you have thousands and thousands watching us all across the globe. Get those votes in. The NQ close above or below 29,600. This is by looking right around 50-50.
All right, I also got in long here. I want to see if we can work up towards this 21 EMA. Since I'm already up on the day, usually I would base my stop kind of at a level, but I want to guarantee myself $3,000 today. So I'm going to give it around $300 of room, which basically just means if we make a new low, I'm pretty much out. But yeah, just trying to guarantee myself majority of my money that I'll be happy with. So I'm giving this opportunity.
All right, what price, Carlos?
I am long from 29,460.
460. All right, that's trade 4.
Good spot. Good spot.
It just downtick those lows just by a point. Yes, still not there yet. 50-50 tilt across the board. 12 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Carlos long from 460. Long from 467.
minute.
Where do you put your stop here, Carlos?
Like I said, being that I want to guarantee myself 3,000, it's more so just at a dollar amount. So right now it's at 29,445.
Okay.
Yep. Just risking $285. And it's pretty much giving the NQ a little bit of room to tick a new low and potentially bounce up if it did that, but just guaranteeing myself a bigger portion of what I've already made today. Not trying to be too greedy.
I like that.
You like the longs?
I like also just locking in a certain amount of money, right? Like that's especially with an XFA. Good call.
Yeah, I always I ask myself, like, what would I be mad at myself, for losing if I got below a certain amount, or what would I be happy with, right? And to me, it's always kind of like the whole numbers, right? Like, let's say if it was 2,300, I would want to stay to 2,000, right? There's always that psychological thing when you were up 2 and then you see 1, even if it's 1,900, you kind of have that feeling like, man, I want to see the 2 again.
Well, the hardest
so
thing
situations like
yes,
this, yeah, exactly. So like for me, I just like to keep that number like that. So for me right now, it's 3,000.
All right, it's holding. It's holding for now. Holding for now. Yes, holding. Staying bid. Hasn't downticked the lows. And hanging out about 4 points off. E and Q.
With no like real push off of this, I like with these kind of trades, I like seeing a pretty much immediate reversal. So I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna move my stop. I'm not gonna change it. But I'd be almost leaning towards I'm probably getting stopped out on this one.
Yeah, I kind of treat it the same way, or like to see it the same way. If I get in against trend, I kind of like to see a quick reversal and kind of it go in my favor. If I have to sit in it too long, I kind of feel like then that just means that it's not coming. But we'll see. I accepted the risk, right? And
yeah,
let it play out because
that's the game.
Yep, exactly.
Or this is me just speaking out loud. Like, come on, market maker, come get my sim stop. I dare you.
I've definitely been there. All right, we'll take the poll down. We're looking at what we got here above below. About 52% are going with below 29,600. Close in the NQ.
See here, is it going to stop me out?
There she is.
New lows, NQ. ES not quite there. 29,447. New lows, now 445s.
Yep.
Picking up steam to the downside here. Picking up steam to the downside. Stopped?
Yep. Stopped out.
Okay.
It's not bad. I mean, they gave us a little bit of hope there. We're trying to flip green, we couldn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you gotta just take the stab. You gotta try. Like technically it did work over here. Like I was up, in some profits. Like it did work. It didn't get to the full TP. So like taking another stab at it after another sweep is not a terrible play. And keeping the risk short or small is, as long as you're doing that, you're fine. So I mean,
what matters.
Yeah. And I think the hard thing with these type of trades is it's like you said, with keeping risk small, there's a lot of upside to a trade like that. But then if you keep your risk tight, then you're not You're not missing out on too much.
Absolutely.
Let's say had the market rallied up, we could have rallied up 40 to 60 points back to the top of the range, and that would have been an amazing trade. Versus only having to risk, let's say, 10 points, right?
Exactly.
What's the case for shorts? What's the case for shorts?
I mean, I still like 42 or 429 and a half, 410. Carlos, what you got?
I know for me, as far as entering a short, I definitely wouldn't enter here. I mean, if I'm looking to enter short, I would have to wait for it to get closer to the 21 EMA and see what we reject off of that. So right now that's at 29,493.
23.
Yeah, but I can definitely see us continue to sell off, throughout the day. I mean, we're kind of hitting a zone here where there's a lot of congestion from previous sessions. So I mean, I don't think it's necessarily going to be easy to, but if we can pick up steam and sellers come in, then it's definitely more room to the downside.
Yeah, it's tricky, right? The way it continues to sell off and make new lows, it's grinding, right? Methodical.
Yep.
And not really getting that push or puke lower. But here we go. New lows, NQ 20,000. Looking at 437. All right, I'm getting in. Can't watch this go.
You getting in short?
Yeah, I'm short.
Nice.
Short from, I've been adding into it. Short from 456. 456. Why are you shorting the lows, right? Why are you shorting the lows? The way it continues to go. There's the downside. 10-year down ticking now as well. Some stops just went off there in the ES. Lows ES 75.59. New lows in the NQ. We print new lows? Yes, we did. 29,428. 3/4.
And nice little bounce off the 429, 429.50 level I've marked out. We can hold this. This could be like one of those ones I want high volume in, low volume at, high volume out.
I'm shorting more.
Wow, we're really picking up steam
We're
here.
getting in.
Yeah, we are.
More. This ES is now just decide to start selling off. New lows ES 75.58 quarter would be that price. NQ it just popped some stops.
Now, what I'm gonna do just to make sure I don't get any FOMO is I said I wanted to keep 3,000 in the pocket, so I'm just gonna lock out just to make sure I don't get any FOMO because the market's starting to move, and when it does that, you get that itchy feeling like, wait, let me give it that one last trade. Let me, we're getting movement, so let me just lock myself out. I already had that feeling bubbling inside. I'm like, you know what? Let me not even play with that. Let me just lock out and guarantee my money. There's no
Chat
need.
is fired up. They are going at each other. Chat. Markets are moving, making new lows here in the ES and NQ. They locked in. We'll see where they want to take this thing. 50-50. The tilt across the board. 5 minutes till the bottom of the hour.
Andre, I hear you talking about the 10-year a lot. Do you use the 10 years correlation when you're trading?
Very much. On a day like today, yeah. With the Fed Speaker Waller came out and said, inflation. So the way it works is 10-year prices, the yield's above 4.6% in the 10-year. Equities don't like when yields continue to climb. In theory, that can obviously change. But yes, when the Treasury market, fixed income markets continue to see higher yields, higher rates, that makes it more expensive to borrow money. And therefore, was bearish for equities. Also, it was around 50-50 shot to probability, I should say, for rate hikes July 29th. Equities don't necessarily like higher rates. So, yeah, prices go lower in the 10-year. Going, yes, equities as well. That can change. But, yeah, always looking for a correlation, Eric.
Got it.
What's moving what?
Makes sense.
No, I just want to mention something I read in chat, and I promise this isn't me trying to gas myself. Johnson Stomp said in the chat, Carlos, you are the GOAT of preserving your psychology. Now, I wanted to point this out, not because of what he said. I appreciate the comment, but just to say that it was not always like that. And I don't even consider myself, that great at it, right? But it's just something you learn over time, and once you hit your head enough doing the same thing and doing things that you said you wouldn't do, that's when then it becomes a little bit easier to say, you know what, let me just preserve my mental health at the psychology that I have right now and actually just lock out.
Why do we have to learn
So
things
if
the
you're
hard
in a
way?
stage, yeah, I think every trader does, So if you're in a state right now where you feel like your psychology is a little weak or your mental fortitude is a little weak with stuff like that, just know that, with time it will get better. But it takes situations like that. It takes just discipline to say, hey, as much as the market started to move and it's getting exciting, I'm up money that I want to guarantee, because I know that at the end of the day, I'll be happy with the $3,000 I made, but I know that I will be mad if I lose another dollar. And I know I won't feel that same level of happiness, especially if, you turn a day like this into
New lows.
a negative
All right.
day, right? So
Look out. Here we go. New lows, ES 75.55. Session lows there. Gold still trading around 4,000, 40.06 last trade. Crude, $77.69. Let's about 2.5 minutes till the bottom of the hour. NQ down about 100 points, a little bit more here in the power hour. What was that downside target, Eric? 420s, 421 or something like that?
Yeah, I like 410.
Yeah.
410 is kind of one of the other areas. I mean, but these levels below,
they're gonna smoke.
Price doesn't even like stopping at them right now. Like they're they pauses for a minute and they're just like, all right, let's go right on through.
We are continuing to push lower here. 29,410. 410.
I think for my above or below, I'm gonna need MOC to come through clutch today, which is a huge
Yes,
this 200 point candle.
What do we got here? Delta looking at NQ Delta really starting to pick up to the negative side from now, negative 4,900. What that means is there are more aggressive sellers continuing to go to market and hit that sell button. Okay, I'll shave half here. Still short.
Nice trade.
Yes, Delta minus 1,200. What's the Dow doing? Is the Dow selling off? Dow, not as much, but still about 100, 120 points off the lows in the Dow. ES, I see folks talking about some size on the bids. I'm not seeing it. The ES. Is that level 2 data on Topstep X?
Market's starting to get a bit jittery here.
Yeah. Things change. Also, yeah, we got the blockade is back, right? And we are more uncertainty coming in to the market. All right, now the Dow just got the selling started over there. What's going on in rates? How do we get in on this?
I mean, like I said, I'm trying not to stay long bias here. It's just sometimes it's hard. It's hard not catching these pops off levels, right? If 410 can hold, I'd be re-tempted.
Here we go about the hour.
It's like Hogue has said before. If you like the longs at 29,460, you're gonna like it at 29,420. It's just gonna look even better. It is tough to break out of that.
This could be a little... Okay. Is this a pop? Is this a little pop to sell into, or are the lows in? Here come the buyers.
I think the market makers saw my above or below, so they're
starting
there,
and they're like, we got you, Carlos. We got you.
I'm sizing up a short here. Look, about a 40 point. All right. 40 point turnaround in the NQ. Off the lows there. ES. So a bit of a pop there as well. Okay, Carlos, in the green room, we were talking about you're digging Trader House, yeah?
Yeah.
You watch both episodes, 1 and 2.
Yep, yep. Watch both of them when they came out. It's been great content. I mean, I think it's cool. I mean, there's a lot of cool things about it. I think for me, it's cool to see the people you watch all the time on Topstep TV in a different environment. See kind of how they are beyond the charts is awesome. And even the trading content in the show has been awesome. Seeing MP just what was it, short 10 lots, I think it was, or long 10 lots in
problem.
DS. Just
Huh.
like a boss. So that was definitely that was cool. And,
Well,
I'm looking forward to the new episodes and potential new seasons. I mean, I think it's what people need to see. Also the realistic side of trading, right? Not everyone has to be uh, going crazy with Lambos and mansions and all that. I mean, this is you can enjoy your life, but also live uh, within your means.
I like that. Yeah. See episode 3. Episode 3 coming out tomorrow. But James, come on in. Let's give the people. We got a trailer to show. Yeah.
Absolutely, guys. Hey, as they've just teased, Trader House episode 3 is dropping tomorrow after the show. And if you've been living under a rock and you haven't catched the first 2 episodes, go ahead and click on our YouTube page right now. You can find them under our videos and get caught up before the finale of Trader House airs tomorrow at 3:05 p.m. right after the show. And just in case you haven't seen it or you haven't clicked on the link in chat, we're going to air for you the trailer for that episode one more time right now.
Darren is ready to sleep.
Day after the big Topstep Trader meetup, everybody made it home alive. Actually, I haven't seen Dakota yet this morning, so I'm not sure he's alive.
I had too many shots last night. Cut. 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out. Another Malordsky.
Very confusing to the taste.
Like it tricks your brain.
Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna finish this. Maybe I'm just
I saw the bean, I didn't get to touch it. I'm not gonna be able to touch the bean, but there's other beans in the world.
And we're back. Okay. Carlos, here come the buyers. Yes, episode 3 coming out tomorrow. Topstep TV. Ooh.
It's very jumpy. These past few 5-minute candles have been very just not stable. It wouldn't have me confident really in any direction at that point.
No, I think you can build a case for both, right? Like,
oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's the hard part about trading in the sense of that's when I need to know that I should stay out is if I can build a good case for going both long and short, probably not for me.
For sure. It's just
you look for a trade, you will find it.
Yeah. It gets tricky, trying to when you're getting long in the breaking markets. Like you were saying, Carlos, learning lessons the hard way. First 12, 13 months of my trading career, way back in my day, it was I got burned a lot trying to call tops and call bottoms. Obviously, there will be a top or a bottom at some point in the day. But it's definitely tricky, trying to sell into what are the lows. Then again, you're getting long down there, and a lot of times you see these longs, folks trying to call the lows, getting long down here, and they actually perpetuate the sell-off and continue to make new lows, right? Longs.
Yep.
Get out, and then it gets stopped. So,
and I just think it could be a dangerous habit for your trading psychology, more so because I think it reinforces bad habits. If you're not entirely sure, don't have information to back up why you're going to get long at the bottom or why you're going to get short at the top, and if it works, that can just instill a bad habit in thinking that this is something you should do all the time, right? When the market's selling off, oh, we're at the the major lows, let me just buy it because from here it has so much room to go up. And
what about the flip side, though? What about the flip side? Getting with the trend and selling into this.
I'm of the camp that regardless of what it is, you need to have more of a reason other than just I'm just going to sell just because it's been selling. I mean, like we say, like with cavemanning and stuff like that, does it work? Yes. And I do think part of it, like you need to kind of have that mentality in the sense of like you can't be too stuck on, let's say, like me and Eric trying to find a long. At some point, you have to recognize that maybe shorts are just to play and let go of that long bias, right? But I don't really think it's a good habit to build to just constantly get into trades, even if it's with the trend, just because that's just what's been happening. Because then I feel like when I do that, I feel like what happens to me is that's when the day, let's say like today, it's been down most of the day. When you short, that's when there's going to be a pop, and you're going to feel like, man, I shorted on the day that's been going down all day, but that was when it popped, and then it came back down, and I would have been fine, but I got stopped out because my entry was bad. I just think you need to have information regardless of what you do to back up your trade.
Fair enough. We got down to 29,402. We got 13 minutes. So MOC, market on close. Chat is fired up. 10-year just down ticked a little bit more. Rates gonna uptick there. I'm gonna sell more in this NQ.
Yeah, I like the short position you're building up there.
Yeah.
That pop didn't really go anywhere.
No, that was it coincided with the bottom of the hour there. Might be a little profit taking. Seeing an uptick here. Crude oil prices upticking here. We got gold. Gold hovering right around 4,000. Right around 4,000. What we have in store for the next 22 minutes. Next 22 minutes. Didn't really make a convincing low there. So yeah, it's tricky. You're short down here. Carlos, eventually it will not work, and then you're getting mad at yourself. Why did I get short the lows? Why did I get short the lows?
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's right. And then the counter as well, getting with trend, and then getting long down here, and you're fighting a directional market. It's tricky.
It's
for
tricky
sure.
nonetheless, and that's why to me it's what is it worth? Is it worth sacrificing, let's say, that emotional capital, or is it just better than just to stay on your hands if you can't kind of decide, if it's too tricky for you, let's say? Because I know for me personally, like, let's just say if I were to short these lows and they would pop, I would be way more angry at myself saying, why did I short the lows, than if, let's say, I bought and kept my wrist tight to see if we can get a bounce. That's just how I think. So I think
enough.
also the type of person you are, but
Well, we just made some more lows there. 29,395. New lows there in the NQES. What's going on there? 75.51. New lows. Gold. So found some selling as well. Gold pretty much right at 4,000. About 10 minutes till MOC. And bottoming, just new low put in the NQ, 29,395. Let's Delta Hogue. $50 tilt. I'm gonna close on the lows.
This all just boils down to what was happening before the chop around 520 and 460. It was just more chop just to go down to the further downside. Couldn't break past the 21 EMA. It was sloping down. Hindsight's 2020, but now kind of seeing that play really should have been just to go with the short rather than going for a breakout. But live and you learn.
Think we'll have a chance though. It's not over just yet. Or wait for MOC and see what that brings. Again, market on close imbalance. Simply the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the close in the ES, NQ, and YM. And we got here a link in the chat. That is the link to trailer for episode 3 of Trader House Season 1.
Now, speaking of Trader House, I think something that would be cool to do, regardless if it's tied with Trader House or not, is another trader meetup. I think it's about time try to run that back. I couldn't make the first one, so I would love to be able to have a second.
All right. Well, we might have maybe something in the work. Maybe something that works. Yeah, it was a big success. A lot of fun. I think we'll see what we can do. If we can put something in the chat saying, please, chat, yes or no, you guys be down to attend another trader meetup, Topstep style. Only the best. Only the best.
Listen,
Eric,
I'm flying out to the next one.
Yes, you are.
Exactly.
Yes, sir. I don't care where it's at. I'm flying out.
I heard it. I'm holding you to that.
The thing is, like, trading can be a lonely profession, you know. So it's awesome to be able to have something like Topstep that kind of brings traders together, and we can all share in our experiences, and even just get to know each other beyond the trading aspect. You know, I'm sure there are plenty of people with um, similar interests and likes that go beyond trading. You know, so I think it's a great opportunity. And definitely, if there were to be a meetup, suggest that everyone make their best effort to go.
You heard it, Carlos. Looking at you, Pops. You better come too.
Listen, if I go, he's going. If I go, he's definitely going.
Package deal. Okay. All right, where we are.
All right.
Here we go. Looking about 20 points. Making 30 points off the lows in the NQ. About 5 points off the lows in the ES.
Tell you what, those longs into MOC are kind of calling me.
Careful.
We can't break these lows without any gusto. So like I'm not in the band to short yet, just because we're breaking the low and then getting bought right back up. Break a low, break a low, break a low, bought right back up. Like just no continuation to the downside.
No, especially right now. We're short from 422. It's trading 29,434. What's the juice saying? Here come the buyers as well in the ES. 75.57. We got a 60-point range today in the ES. Crude $5 range. $5 range. High of $78.45. Session day. Cut the shorts. That she wrote. Yep. There you go, Carlos. Finally got I got my hand caught in the cookie jar there. Well, here's the thing. I got short from 520 to start and just kept selling into it. So eventually the trade's not going to work. Quick cut. If it's not going to go. See what happens here at 450. 20,450.
Now, do you have any specific criteria for when you add into a winner? Or is it just also with the momentum?
No, watching volume. Just watching volume continue to pick up. The reason there was when volume spikes to the downside, and I'll look at the 5 minute, and it's backed up by another round of selling to the downside. There's reasons behind it. Then when I'm watching the 10-year continue to increase in yields, I got my confirmation there. So yeah, it's volume backed up by more volume, and
makes sense.
I was trying to call the bottom on something like that. I had to beat it in my own head. Andre, you don't have a crystal ball. Why do you think you're the one that's going to be able to call this bottom? Why? All you're going to do is puke, right? And and then what you see right there, what you're seeing, that 60-point pop there. Anyone in the chat, did anyone get long for the very first time right there from 29,000? Call it 400. Anyone for the very first time? Anyone get long there? And the thing is, I highly doubt it. Yeah, you will catch a winner. You'll catch a pop, right? You right there, and probably someone may be thinking home run trade, right? It's going to go all the way back up to the highs. This looks like short covering to me.
Yeah, I mean, I act just because I know I've also been trying to work in that into my trading. Where I lowered my starting size to then add into the winners as they go. So I've been working on that. So I just want to kind of see where your head was
totally.
It's adding.
Like I was saying, I lost a lot of money, Carlos and Eric. I lost a lot of money trying to call bottoms and pick tops, and eventually, you got to look and see. And yes, there will be a bottom. There will be a low and a high. So, like I said, I don't have a crystal ball, and it's not necessarily caveman trading. I call it caveman trading because it's market go lower, get short. Market go higher, get long. It's right. It's the simplicity. It's the simplicity. It's all right. Well, 10-year rates are going higher. We're pricing in. We're starting to price in a probability of a rate hike, and equities don't like that. Then we have the conflict in the Middle East starting to pick up again. There's a lot of reasons there, perhaps to.
What's that saying? What's that saying you guys kept using? Like the markets will continue being insolvent for longer than or more irrational
You'll
than
be
you are
irrational longer
solvent.
than you can stay solvent. Yeah.
Correct, but I think this is rational. I think this is rational. When we were making new all-time highs on not sure what, that was irrational to me, and I got destroyed. Completely destroyed. However, this one I understand, so there's a little bit more confidence in there. Trades 3 minutes 30 seconds till MOC. We might just chill here though. Yes, the markets can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent, and you gotta learn the hard way. Everything's learned the hard way.
I guess I just think of it as like not even necessarily they need to be irrational, but you need to be like, yeah, people, dogging on you for short and lows or anything like that. Like, might as well be on with a trend, right? Like, if it dumped another 50 points, and I wasn't in on it, which obviously wasn't, all because I had a downside level that I'm expecting to bounce off of, right? Like, that's just part of the game. So,
well, the thing with levels, I'm not getting with the trend. What you're doing is you're getting with the big boys, the market movers. They create the waves. It's just our job to surf them. And some waves are bigger, some waves are duds. There's a reason. We're trying to ride the waves at the big players like a JP Morgan, Bank of America, Goldman, Citi, to name a few. So remember those learning lessons, man. Learning those they can be expensive.
And also, like, consider your original entry at 520. I think was a great entry for a short. I mean, that's also the original entry wasn't necessarily
looking
at
back
the
at
lows.
it, but if we were trading 600s, then it's a terrible entry for a short. But yes, I'm just joking. Yeah, it's the 10-year. I was keying off the 10-year. It was upper in the range, Carlos, right? You saw that in the 5-minute. We're back. Got nothing, man. Ah, there we are. We're back.
My back, man. Everyone just
I think we are back. We got lost in tech gremlins are absolutely showing their face right now. You gotta.
No, I just rage quit because I didn't get I didn't long the bottom. Had to turn everything down.
Did we lose Carlos? We'll see here. What do we got? 60 seconds MOC. Let's get flat. We got so let's go ES and Q and then the YM. Yeah, like I was saying, we're just surfing the waves that big players create.
Yeah, are you back in shorts or?
No, I'm flat. MOC's coming out.
Okay.
And 30 seconds. Carlos.
All right, I'm back.
We were all gone for a second. We were all gone. We were back. We're going to carve this thing up here in the last 10 minutes of this power hour session. We're watching a 70-point push higher here in the NQ. Now, Eric, with that, though, if you're selling into the hole like that or getting with the trend, if it doesn't go, then you just cut, maybe get a better price. But here we go.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens here. ES, NQ, and the YM. Buy side, NASDAQ, 1.3 billion buy side. We got ES, 2 billion buy side. Dow, 200 buy side. Those numbers can and will change, but pretty good buy side.
Go, 120 points.
Carlos, they heard your cry for help. they heard you.
Listen, they came through for me once. They could do it again. Come on, just another 120 points.
If you got, you mean if you called that absolute bottom to the tick? I mean, yeah.
No, because above or below as well. That's
yeah. We're going for 600s. That's right. Yeah. 20.
So let me just let me phone my boy Trump real quick. Let me see if we can get a Truth Social post.
We had one earlier, and we continue to ride. What do we have for initial balance? Okay, initial balance low in the NQ, 29,493. 493. Perhaps a short at 493. Or will we continue to rally this thing?
For a heavy buy side, is this as fast as the reaction as you would want?
No,
I feel
and I
like
think
it's
again, those
stalling.
those numbers can will change.
Yeah.
Let's pair 'em back, but the initial balance low 29,493. We're currently trading 485s or
I feel
7s
like
now.
what usually happens in situations like this is it starts to flip. And then you
Yo,
get
pattern
the opposite
recognition,
reaction.
Carlos. Well done.
Yeah, yeah. After
Four
trading a
93s.
bunch of MOCs, that's and losing
Yup.
money, that's what you
There's
start to
493s.
realize.
All right, I'll what did I get? So from 491 half. 491 half. Don't forget, huge day tomorrow. Earnings coming out, inflation numbers. Warsh going to be testifying in DC, as well as Trader House, episode 3. Coming at you.
That's the most important release tomorrow.
Yes, it is. Perhaps not the last one. Okay. Again, in fast markets, we asked you to hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using that hashtag Power Hour or the hashtag Fast Markets. And I'm gonna throw it to James. James, I'm gonna bring you in here. Dr. Volatility, how did they do? As we promised them, we'll turn around in power. What's up, James?
What's up, everybody? Yeah, that's right. We compiled your hashtag fast markets and hashtags power hour content, scoured the internet for them, and here they are today. Here's what you shared with us, starting with Mr. Manhattan, $3,600 withdrawn, no victory lap, no motivational speech, just execution. On to the next one. That's what we like to see. Congrats on the payout. Enjoy it. And yeah, when you do get your next one, be sure to tag us and keep bragging about it. We want to hear it. Moving on from Rodney Jr., stop loss in profit. Market this morning was something else, but we secured the profit today. Better screenshot coming soon. But Rodney, I'll take anything you guys want to give me because that is an awesome trade. And congrats. I am glad that you are ending the day in the green. Are you? Hopefully you locked it out with an awesome trade like that. Next up, let's check in with a frequent poster, Wyatt Dixon. Payout eligible on my Topstep XFA, not taking anything though until I give myself a bigger buffer. Taking everything one day at a time and not looking at the calendar has made it a lot easier. Every day is a new day and just going through my process while not taking unnecessary risk. Chat, look at this one. Look at his Green Day streak and think about what he is doing to change his mindset while trading. Maybe you could use a thing or two in your own trading plan, and maybe you might also find the same success. I don't know. This is not financial advice. It's just something to consider because when you are taking things one day at a time, you definitely have a clearer mindset, and maybe you don't go on tilt. Maybe, but Wyatt, keep it up. We'd love to see your progress and keep sharing. Next up from Who's on first? Who's here on Twitter? Not bad, huh? I just lost my funded account after 1 year, and I'd say that's pretty good. Sadly, I lost it due to a critical mistake and didn't realize till later, but I learned what happened, and now I'm going to come back better than before. And look at those stats there from that live, that funded account. Again, amazing stats. You know what went wrong. You know how to do better when you're coming back, and we know we can see you achieve the funded level once again. So keep it up. I want to see you post once you have crushed the combine once again. And last but not least, from TopstepTV, insane how I've learned more in trading by losing than my winning trades. Could never have imagined my two accounts, having my two accounts for this long and still being profitable in one and down only $300 in the other. The Topstep daily loss limit is the best trading tool, hands down. I couldn't agree more because when you are trading with a daily loss limit, you are securing the profits that you are making and you are saving your account. Guys, the daily loss limit out here is saving accounts each and every day. And TopstepTV is here to tell the story. And thank you to everybody for submitting your hashtag Fast Markets and Power Hour content. We're here all week long, folks. So keep sharing us and tagging us on the X at TopstepTV. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, James. Absolutely. Flip sell side, 1 billion sell side, 1 billion sell side, and Q.
Yeah, I got a short of 509.
You're short?
Nah, it's not filled, but I'm thinking about moving it up. I'm going to see how this candle closes. A nice little end of day dump.
Oh yeah, and that flip from buy side to sell side. Crude down ticking here. I'm actually long. I got out of the shorts. I got long.
Okay.
There's not for long though. Not long for long. What are you short? You looking to short 09s, Eric?
Yeah, the 509s.
Okay.
Listen,
Here's a
Andre
bean.
believes in the dream. Okay, he believes in the 100-point candle we're gonna get before close.
Yeah, to me it feels like that dream said I'm going long, and Dre's like I'm going short.
It was when it could be they're holding it offered right now. It was when James was on, but this could be a loser. 4 minutes till the closing bell, and there you go. The longs could be no good again. ES 800 million sell side now, long from 482. There's definitely some resistance up here. In the NQ. NQ, we're looking at about 100 points. 100 points off the lows. ES, 15 points off the lows. I get through the 500s. Cannot do it. Carlos, what's next in your trading journey?
Well, for one, it's just more of the same. Trying to be consistent, trying to get to that live account.
Yep.
But I am working on stuff on the side that I think in due time I will share. But it's pretty exciting. I've been pouring my heart and soul into it, so still gonna be a bit till you hear more about it. But
you won't?
Yeah, it's a little teaser. I can't share anything else. I can't.
Wow, Eric,
it's
man.
exciting. It's exciting. Trust me.
Okay. All right.
All your friends. Yeah. All right.
I think the hint I can give you is that it's going to aid traders in becoming better. And say that
Making day traders better.
Tool. Making traders into better traders, like a tool they can use.
I'm all in. What is? I want it. I want in.
You guys will be definitely the first to know. So
I'm holding you to that. All right, we'll tell your pops. We say hello, and we'll see how this thing closes. It's getting back to right around 300 mil sell side. We'll see if it does flip again. We get 90 seconds. You still working that offer, Eric?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it there.
Okay.
Why not? Give these last 2 minutes. They're gonna be volatile. Hopefully, we'll just catch a quick move to the downside. If not, I'll be proven wrong pretty quick too. So,
yes. Can we get to 29,600? Above below with 52%.
If we get up to 600, Carlos, I'm so for real. I need your contact on who you're calling to move the markets.
Trump is he's preparing the post right now. He says now is a good time to buy. He's gonna say it. Just wait.
Or is he gonna take this? Holding right here, 500.
Oh man.
They don't not. Oh, get out of those. They do. Saw some rejection up there. What do we got here? All right, 40 seconds till the closing bell. Eric, did you get it? Did we get the 09s? I got to 05.
Didn't get it. Didn't get the 09s.
Chat has been fired up throughout with all that passion for trading. They absolutely love it. Click subscribe, click like one more time. Make sure to tune in tomorrow. Huge day tomorrow with the earnings. Wars, we got inflation. Seems as though things have changed. Things have changed in terms of interest rates. Will they hike? Will the Fed hike? I'll find out in a couple of weeks. Right here, right now, Carlos, I'm not sure we'll get there.
It doesn't look like. Listen, I'll take my first loss. I
got this 5 left. I will get out, and there is the closing bell. That was fantastic stuff. MOC came in sell side, then flip buy side. Now pretty much right around neutral. With that being said, Carlos, as always, great to see you. Eric, fantastic stuff. Shout out to all the bell-to-bellers and everyone here in the chat. Continue to grind, continue to get better day in and day out. That being said, throw it to my main man, Dr. Phil Volatility. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Let's go.
You guys got it because, hey, everybody, we have just finished another day of Top Step TV, and we couldn't have done it without all of you out there, and we couldn't have done it without our incredible on-air talent during Power Hour. Let's give it up one more time for Andre, Eric, and Carlos as they traded their way to that 3 p.m. close. And now, yes, dear friends, now is the time our show comes to an end, but do not worry because the trading clock is continuing on with At the Buzzer. At the Buzzer, it is our very own post-market recap show. Stick around and hang with Jay and Paul as they recap the entire day's trading session. Anything you basically needed to know that from today's session, they're going to go over and they're going to recap it and they're going to explain what it means for your trading plan moving forward. So stick around. It comes up at 3:15 p.m. right after this. Then later tonight, Coach Dakota is back with a new episode of Slow Markets. You can catch it tonight at 7 p.m. right here on our YouTube channel. Again, all times are in Central Time. Come hang out with Coach Dakota at night and trade it up as he starts trying to work his way up the Topstep octagon. It's a cool time. If you've never caught it before, tonight is a great night to start watching. Again, that's at 7 p.m. tonight, Central Time. Then tomorrow morning, come join us for another episode of Topstep TV as we go live at 7:15 a.m. Central Time for another day of bell-to-bell action. The ghost that lives in my apartment just opened the door, but worry not, because we're going to be live at 7:15 doing this whole thing all over again for you. We got a big lineup for you. We got Chike and Ted to kick off the day in Fast Markets, followed by Dakota and Muhammad. We got a special guest dropping in at 9:20, and far more names than I can even read off. So tune in tomorrow morning at 7:15. We'll see you there for opening call. But for now, I'm James Harden. You're the chat. And this has been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.